isolate some place, because if a COVID positive patient comes in, then we have to keep them in an isolated place. So they have already identified in at least 50 beds in each hospital. We have asked them to isolate and prepare. And also wherever it is required, these are all oxygenated beds. That means with the oxygen facility. And also we have asked them to prepare at least 3 to 5 ICU beds if required.
Rise in the new cases is due to the emergence of a new JN.1 variant and cold weather conditions. The national capital on Wednesday reported its first case of the new variant.
दिल्ली के अंदर हमने RT-PCR टेस्टिंग जो है शुरू कर दी है और लगभग 250 से 400 RT-PCR टेस्ट हमारे यहाँ रोज़ हो रहे हैं. कल की रिपोर्ट के अंदर 2 पॉजिटिव टेस्ट कोविड के हमारे आए हैं और टोटल नंबर ऑफ पेशेंट जो हॉस्पिटलाइज हैं वो 4 से 5 हैं. कोई डेथ रिपोर्ट नहीं हुई है.
4.5 crore people have been infected and 5.3 lakh deaths have been reported in India in 4 years. The Maharashtra government has reconstituted a task force on COVID-19. This is Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And my colleague Harsha is joining us live from the national capital. Good morning, Harsha. Of course, it's not a very good news that to start the day with. Of course, the first case of the new COVID variant has been reported from the national capital. Tell us more details about this, please.
And yes, Rakshita, in NCR, there's a second case we can say, because in Noida, few days before, one JN.1 variant was detected. And now in Delhi, this is the first case of COVID, new variant JN.1. And therefore, health officials are continuously monitoring, and they have also advised the primary healthcare centers and the private hospital, along with the government facilities, to ramp up the COVID testing, RT-PCR testing facilities. Let me tell you that the Health Minister of Delhi has clearly stated that there's no need to panic. Follow the COVID protocols which already are in, which already have been told, advised by doctors to each and every one, that minimum 7 days of quarantine is important if there's a viral and influenza-like system. And today early in the morning, AIIMS health officials also held a meeting amongst their doctors how to ramp up the facilities in AIIMS hospital, and also to advise the doctors in the primary healthcare center how to increase the testing facilities. The patients who are coming with these symptoms of fever, viral, cold and cough, they are being advised to be at home for at least seven days, and then again a test will be further done of RT-PCR, and after then they can roam out in public. Therefore, doctors are continuously advising that this variant, although is a mild variant, but still precautions have to be taken. The proper COVID protocol behavior have to be followed, and that is the reason why continuously back-to-back meetings are happening. Rakshita, we saw how last week Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia also held a meeting along with the state health secretaries of all these states all over the country, because we have seen the highest number of cases of this new variant have been reported from most of the southern states like Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Gujarat and others. But right now there's a first case which has been reported in national capital. Therefore, continuously it is being told to the advice to the public that take proper precaution, and the elderly people have to take more precautions, and if there are the comorbid patients, then they are advised to stay at home. If not necessary, don't come out. Back to you.
All right, thanks so much, Harsha, for joining us with those details. That is the latest we have right now, viewers. The cases are only rising, are on the rise this holiday season. Of course, COVID-19 scare gripping the nation once again. We'll keep a tab on all the updates that are coming in on that front. All right, we're getting in more details right now. Ahead of the inauguration of Ram Mandir, Excise Minister Nitin Agarwal has announced a significant move, declaring a comprehensive prohibition on the sale of liquor within the 84-kilometer radius of Sri Ram Nagar. And as part of this initiative, all existing shops will be dismantled, as conveyed by Minister Nitin Agarwal. Liquor ban in 84-kilometer radius of Sri Ram Nagar. That is a big announcement, a big decision by the Yogi Adityanath government in Uttar Pradesh. This move coming in right ahead of the Ram Mandir inauguration. Remember, there is a review that is going to be taken up by the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh in Ayodhya. He's all set to hold meetings and review the preparations in Ayodhya. Remember, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also going to visit the city on Saturday. Now, ahead of this is a major move. Liquor ban in 84-kilometer radius there, all ahead of this inauguration. So this is the big update we are getting in right now. We'll try and get you more details from ground zero, but that is the big update we are getting in 84 kilometers radius from Sri Ram Nagar. That is what will be, that is what we will be, this is the decision that is going to be implemented ahead of the inauguration. This is a prohibition of liquor 84 kilometers away from in radius of the Sri Ram Nagar. A big move, move by the Yogi government. It will be, the shops will be dismantled, whichever are existing shops there. So this is the big update we are getting in right now as far as news from Uttar Pradesh ahead of that that major inauguration is concerned. So this is the big update we're getting in right now. Remember, Yogi Adityanath, the Chief Minister, is going to visit the city today and review the preparations and of course hold meetings also there. But this is the update we're getting in. It's the announcement made by Excise Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Nitin Agarwal. He has announced that there's going to be a comprehensive prohibition on the sale of liquor within 84 kilometers radius of Sri Ram Nagar, and existing shops will be dismantled. All right, in other news, the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge has called a meeting of newly appointed General Secretaries and in charges of states today in Nagpur in the late evening after a party rally in the city that hosts RSS headquarters. After the MV Camp Pluto incident, Indian Coast Guard has deployed 4 offshore patrol vessels for sweeping the exclusive economic zones in the Arabian Sea to look for any suspicious activity there. The Coast Guard has increased vigilance substantially. A thick layer of fog covered the national capital as temperatures dip further. The thick fog has caused problems for road and air transport. Flights are being cancelled or rescheduled due to the fog. Over 500 COVID cases in just 24 hours have been reported from across the country. The total number of active COVID cases in India now stands at over 4,000, with Kerala emerging as the largest contributor. Meanwhile, Goa has so far reported the largest COVID cases in 24 hours. Amid the rising cases in India, Delhi has now recorded its first JN.1 variant case of COVID-19. Delhi has issued new guidelines for COVID-19 as the number of cases increase. After the formation of 3-member committee to look at the WFI affairs, former WFI chief or the suspended WFI chief Sanjay Singh has said that he does not approve of this committee and says that he has not permitted the formation of this committee. He will further discuss the matter with the government. Now, pro-Kannada protesters took to the streets in Bengaluru, blocking an 18-kilometer long stretch in the city. The angry protesters targeted various properties, demanding 60% use of Kannada on the signages. They vandalized properties that were not displaying the Kannada language or the text that was not in Kannada. Here's more on that story.
18 kilometers of rampage and vandalism in India's IT capital. Pro-Kannada group Karnataka Rakshana Vedike held Bengaluru hostage with this protest. Their demand ensures 60% use of Kannada on signage across the city. Watch as even luxury car makers face the wrath on the streets. These hotel workers threatened for non-Kannada boards. The language divide at a time when PM Modi himself has stated that all languages are valuable in India.
कि आज का किस तरह कुछ पार्टियों का इकोसिस्टम पूरी शक्ति से देश को मुख्य मुद्दों से भटकाने में लगा हुआ है। हमें कभी ऐसी पार्टियों के जाल में नहीं फंसना। नई नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में स्थानीय भाषाओं प्राथमिकता देना, हर क्षेत्रीय भाषा के प्रति हमारे कमिटमेंट को दिखाएगा।
But the vandalism witnessed today, the blocking of key highways, cut the city off from the world.
A few fringe elements belonging to the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike laid the entire city of Bengaluru to siege, and they also vandalized property, gated communities, pubs, bars, restaurants, hotels, sweet shops, and also private establishments and malls too. Team Republic did go ahead and track the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike's fringe elements for over 18 kilometers, where they left a trail of destruction in their wake too. Some of the passengers and some of the people who did go ahead and speak to Republic stated that they were worried about their safety and also their well-being as well.
Ambulances, patients bore the brunt in many parts.
I am a cancer patient. I have come here to stay out from a cold area, just to stay for my health conditions. But I am so much terrified. I saw somebody is attacking our hotel. They may do something else, and we are upstairs. How can we prevent ourselves? How can we save ourselves? Is this a proper way?
Police response was also found wanting, both in urgency and magnitude. Ironically, one proud pro-Kannada agitator was confronted by Republic Kannada for this.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೇನು? ಕನ್ನಡದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಇದೆ?
ಸರ್, ಮೈಯಲ್ಲಿರೋ ರಕ್ತದ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಕನ್ನಡ ರೋಷ, ಸ್ವಾಭಿಮಾನ ಕಿಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು ತರ ಹರಿತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್.
ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಭಿಮಾನ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಚ್ಚೆ ಇದೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ಭಾಷೆ ದ್ವೇಷಕರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಕನ್ನಡ.
ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಇದೆ, ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ನಾನು ಕ್ಯಾಶುವಲ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಇದೆ, ಟ್ಯಾಟೋ ಇದೆ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಲ್ವಾ, ನಾವ್ ಯಾವ ಭಾಷೆಕ ದ್ವೇಷನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಾವ್ ಯಾವ ಭಾಷೆನೂ ದ್ವೇಷ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮವ್ವ ಎತ್ತ ತಾಯಿ ಮೊದಲು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಪಕ್ಕದ ಮನೆ ಆಂಟಿ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು.
Who is stoking the fire? Was the situation mishandled? Could this have been stopped?
The Ayodhya railway station gets a new name. It will be now called Ayodhya Dham Junction instead of Ayodhya Junction. This comes before the inauguration of the Ram Mandir temple on 22nd of January. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate the railway station and airport in Ayodhya on the 30th of December. Prime Minister will also oversee the preparations done in Ayodhya for the grand inauguration. NCP chief Sharad Pawar has said that BJP is doing politics in the name of Ram Temple and has not received any invitation for the inauguration ceremony. He also said that BJP has no other way of harnessing votes and they are using Ram Mandir to grab the attention of people. JDU President Lalan Singh and Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar to commence JDU National Executive Meeting in Delhi today at 4 p.m. Lalan Singh will resign as the JDU President. In this meeting, all leaders will reach by 3 p.m. at JDU's party office. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar met Russian President Vladimir Putin. The meet was to strengthen bilateral ties between the two nations. The duo discussed important agreements. They signed important agreements related to the construction of nuclear power plants. Over 50 people were hospitalized after an ammonia gas leak incident in a fertilizer plant in North Chennai. Then Health Minister M. Subramaniam has said that all people hospitalized are now in stable condition. The leak occurred from an underwater pipeline that runs from the sea to the factory. JDU to hold a top-level meeting in Delhi today. Sources suggest that JDU president might step down. Is a reaction also coming in from Nitish Kumar? We'll get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV viewers.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Not just med vadas, my special vadas. The secret? My Usha wet grinder. See my favorite dishes at ushacook.com.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
Gujarat, a state that has built an ecosystem of energy independence. The vibrant Gujarat Global Summit has played a dynamic role in positioning Gujarat at the forefront of India's push for a net zero economy. Driven by a futuristic renewable energy policy, Gujarat's rapid progress in the renewable energy sector is propelling India towards achieving the vision of Viksit Bharat at 2047. Be a part of Gujarat's growing renewable energy ecosystem. At Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, Gateway to the Future.
News from across the globe now. Over 140 people have been killed, several others been injured in night attacks targeting 17 communities in remote villages of Nigeria. Nigeria's vice president visited a camp for displaced people and spoke to the survivors of the incident. Ukrainian Minister of Strategic Industries has hailed the achievements of Ukraine's defense ministry in 2023. The minister said that the country is ramping up local arms production with the aim to turn the country into a weapons production hub for the West. Thousands of members of trade union center and social organizations in Argentina demonstrated at the judiciary headquarters opposing president's decree deregulating the economy and introducing labor reforms that they consider unfavorable for workers. Mayors from several cities, including those from Chicago, New York City and Denver, called for more federal aid and coordination with Texas due to a surge in migrants. U.S. cities struggle with handling growing migrant numbers redirected from Texas and nearby states. A top U.S. delegation led by Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Mexican President Andres to discuss the increasing influx of migrants at the southwestern U.S. border. The Mexican president extended his willingness to help limit the surge. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has vowed to maintain cooperation and friendly relations with India if she is re-elected in the parliamentary polls next month. The reassertion was made after revealing the manifesto of the governing Awami League party. The Foreign Minister S. Jaishankar met Russian President Vladimir Putin, holding talks over a wide range of issues, including the war in Ukraine. Putin invited Prime Minister Narendra Modi to visit Russia next year.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar held a meeting with Russian President Vladimir Putin during his 5-day visit to Moscow. Putin told Jaishankar that despite all the turmoil happening worldwide, Russia's relationship with India has progressed incrementally.
растет товарооборот, причем второй год подряд и уверенными темпами. В этом году темпами даже большими, чем в прошлом году. Если в прошлом году там, не помню сколько процентов, здесь уже у нас за 9 месяцев текущего года мы превысили весь объем роста прошлого года. Это, все хорошо знают, это, конечно, энергоносители прежде всего, нефть, нефтепродукты, уголь, но не только. Мы работаем в высокотехнологичных областях.
The Russian president invited Prime Minister Modi to visit Russia and wished him for the upcoming general polls.
Его стремление сделать все для того, чтобы разрешить эту проблему мирными средствами. Но мы сейчас с вами поподробнее об этом поговорим, проинформируем вас. Дополнительно, знаю, что коллеги наверняка уже говорили, тем не менее, дополнительно проинформируем вас об этой ситуации.
Jaishankar, meanwhile, confirmed that Prime Minister Modi plans to visit Russia next year.
Mr. President, he looks forward to visiting Russia next year, and I'm sure that we will find a date which is mutually convenient from the political calendar of both countries. So it is certainly something that he looks forward to.
Putin hailed the growth in trade turnover with India.
Уже говорили, тем не менее, дополнительно проинформируем вас об этой ситуации, обсудить все вопросы текущего характера, поговорить о перспективах развития. В следующем году внутриполитический календарь в Индии непростой, сложный. В Индии должны пройти всеобщие выборы в парламент. Мы желаем успеха нашим друзьям в Индии. Надеемся, что при любом раскладе политических сил традиционные дружеские связи между нашими странами и народами сохранятся.
Jaishankar also highlighted the progress in trade, stating turnover had exceeded $50 billion.
I would, like you, highlight the progress we have made in trade, which is in excess of a turnover of $50 billion. And we believe that this is something whose potential is now only beginning to be visible. It is important we give it a more sustainable character, and we discussed how we should do that.
Speaking about the meeting, the External Affairs Minister said that both the countries signed agreement in the nuclear sector.
We have yesterday signed agreements which would take the Kudankulam project forward.
Earlier, Jaishankar and his counterpart Sergei Lavrov held discussions over joint weapons production.
I agree with you that our relationship have been very strong, very steady, and I think we have lived up to the responsibilities of a special and privileged strategic partnership. I'm told this year we have already met 6 times, I believe. I learned this is our 7th meeting. A part of it is, of course, the G20, the SCO, the ASEAN, BRICS formats have today allowed many more and many regular contacts. And our leaders, Prime Minister Modi and President Putin, have also been in frequent contact.
India has not yet condemned the Russian invasion of Ukraine and has maintained that the crisis must be resolved through diplomacy and dialogue. This is Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Israeli military released aerial footage on attacks in Gaza City in response to shots fired at Israeli troops. Navy also targeted a Hamas coastal compound. It identified the suspects deemed threat to ground forces. The raid on a refugee camp in the occupied West Bank resulting in the deaths of at least 6 Palestinians. The Israeli military escalated its ground offensive in the Gaza Strip, extending its operations to densely populated urban refugee camps in the central region of the territory. Israel escalated attacks in southern Gaza after gaining control in the north. It vowed a month-long campaign to destroy Hamas. The Israeli army targeted over 100 sites, including Hamas tunnels and military positions in Jabalia and Khan Yunis. Houthi rebels in Yemen claimed responsibility for targeting a container vessel off Yemen's coast. They also launched drones towards the military targets in Israel. Their attacks in the Red Sea against commercial ships have disrupted trade, leading to a US-led multinational naval operation to safeguard shipping routes. Coming up on the other side, COVID cases are on the rise in the country, with the number of active cases going over 4,000. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
आइवरी या क्रीम,
कोई भी
बताओ ना।
टाइल्स जो भी हो, लगाने के लिए MI के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। MI के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के माध्यम से किसानों की छोटी छोटी जरूरतों को पूरा कर रहे हैं। इन खर्चों के लिए अब उन्हें किसी दूसरे के सामने हाथ नहीं फैलाना पड़ता।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री के विजन से प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना लाई है उत्तर प्रदेश के करोड़ों अन्नदाताओं के चेहरे पर मुस्कान। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में 2 करोड़ 63 लाख किसानों को मिला है स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार। किसानों के बैंक खातों में भेजे गए हैं 64,694 करोड़ रुपए। इस योजना के तहत सभी किसानों को प्रतिवर्ष उपलब्ध कराई जाती है 6,000 रुपए की आर्थिक सहायता। अब किसान भाइयों को कृषि कार्यों के लिए किस्मत के भरोसे नहीं रहना होगा। अन्नदाताओं का सम्मान, नए उत्तर प्रदेश की पहचान।
Initially, the main problem is for the designing, that the design has to be done for the 1,000 years. So that the expert committee has been set by the construction committee for the IITs and experts, L&T expert, Tata expert has been sit for that. They have take long discussion, day to day, take another 3 to 6 months. Then decided the foundation. First part is the foundation. So the foundation has been decided, the open foundation has to go. Then the foundation, after excavated 2 lakh cubic meter of soil, we have excavated 2 lakh cubic meter, 50 feet we gone on the depth. Right now where you are standing, we go up to 50 feet. Then we have laid down the RCC, that is roller compacted concrete, 300 mm depth, up to the 48 to 52 layers, which has been created an artificial rock in the foundation. Then there is a 26,000 around granite we have put in that. So overall the foundation is like a rock and something that can be extended in the extreme condition of the earthquake and for the longer period. That is the major challenge. The work has gone for the 24.
And there was also something about how much scale of an earthquake that this entire structure can also withstand.
Ma'am, scale I can't tell you right now. There is a zone which we have considered in the design, which has been given in the IS code and as in terms of technically. So this zone is particularly zone 3, but it has been designed for the zone 4. Yeah.
Apart from that, any other problems that we had been facing during the entire construction that had taken place? Any unique features that you could share with us in this?
Unique features, putting the granite is a unique features. The 3-ton granite is a how to handle that, how to get, because there is no gap between the granite stones. So we have used the specialized vacuum lifter for the 3-ton. So we use the 3-ton vacuum lifters to all this laying the stones. That is the unique. Second thing, the problem during the excavation, there is a monsoon. There is a huge monsoon in the year of 2021. which is the lot of rainfall is there. So we create a lot of dewatering systems so that our work should not stop at that time.
Russian President Vladimir Putin has invited Prime Minister Modi to visit Russia. Invite extended as External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar met Putin. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit Ayodhya today and hold a review meet before Prime Minister Modi's visit to the holy city on Saturday. JDU to hold top-level meet in Delhi today. Sources say that JDU president may step down. Prime Minister Modi to hold a meet with chief secretaries of states and union territories in Delhi today. COVID cases on the rise in the country, with the number of active cases now going over 4,000. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. North India is in the grip of dense fog, with road and air traffic affected. Many flights to Delhi airport have been diverted. And we cut across to breaking news coming in. Sanjay Singh, the suspended president of WFI, has expressed his refusal to accept the Indian Olympic Association's ad hoc committee. He contends that WFI, being an autonomous body, cannot have decisions without his permission. Additionally, he asserts that if the matter remains unresolved after addressing the government, he will seek legal opinion and take the issue to court, emphasizing the democratic nature of his election victory. Let's listen in to what he said.
हाक कमेटी बनाई गई है, इसको मैं पूरी तरह से अस्वीकार करता हूं और इसके लिए मेरी परमिशन लेना अति आवश्यक है, क्योंकि WFI एक ऑटोनॉमस बॉडी है। इसके लिए मैं सरकार से बात करूंगा और वहां अगर बात नहीं बनती है तो कानूनी राय लेकर के मैं कोर्ट भी जाऊंगा, क्योंकि मैंने लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से चुनाव जीता है। मेरी पूरी बॉडी लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से चुनाव जीती है। 47 मत पड़े थे, जिसमें से 40 मुझे मिले हैं, 7 विपक्षी को मिले। यह
That's a statement coming in from Sanjay Singh, who has dismissed ad hoc committee. He said that WFI is an autonomous body and his victory as the WFI president is democratic in nature. Hence, he will not step down. He will not accept the Indian Olympic Association's ad hoc committee. We'll try and get you more reactions on this. For the moment, we have more breaking news coming in. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is all set to take over as JDU National President on 29 December, sidelining the incumbent President and Lok Sabha MP from Begusarai, Rajiv Ranjan Singh alias Lalan Singh. Lalan's fallout with Nitish was triggered after INDI Alliance did not nominate Nitish as the convener or the PM face of the INDI Alliance for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Now, ahead of the key meet, Nitish Kumar downplays hectic parleys in the national capital. Let's listen in to what he said.
तो हेलीकॉप्टर पर लैंड कर गया तो हमको जाना है।
अध्यक्ष आप रहेंगे जेडीयू के?
अरे नहीं, खबरें चल रही है, चिंता मत, नॉर्मल है। हर साल में एक बार मीटिंग का हम लोग का परंपरा है, तो इसलिए उसी की मीटिंग है, नॉर्मल है, कोई ऐसा कुछ खास नहीं। तो हेलीकॉप्टर पर लैंड कर गया तो हमको जाना है।
अध्यक्ष आप रहेंगे जेडीयू के?
अरे नहीं,
खबरें चल रही है,
चिंता मत, नॉर्मल है। हर साल में एक बार मीटिंग का हम लोग का परंपरा है, तो इसलिए उसी की मीटिंग है, नॉर्मल है, कोई ऐसा कुछ खास नहीं।
कैबिनेट ने
हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया। तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है। तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को, उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में? खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं। लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
Those are the statements coming in amid the storm that the party is witnessing, and speculation is rife that Lalan Singh is all set to give his resignation if he steps down. There are bright chances that Nitish Kumar may just take over, although Nitish Kumar is downplaying the key meet, and this is quite unlike him, as is being said by party members. But there is a huge political shake-up ahead of the 2024 elections that the JDU within itself is witnessing, as Lalan Singh is all set to quit as JDU president is what is playing out. In fact, there is a lot of suspense over these reports that Lalan Singh, JDU's president, may quit the party, and he may do so today itself or probably tomorrow, that is on Friday. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has claimed that Lalan Singh should stay, but the former has decided not to stay. We are getting you all the details in this developing story.
Suspense grows as reports of internal rift within the JDU are doing the rounds. Sources say that JDU President Lalan Singh has requested the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar to relieve him. Sources have also said that Nitish Kumar has asked Lalan Singh to stay on till the Lok Sabha elections, but the JDU President is keen to leave. Speculations are that Lalan Singh may step down from his post on Friday at a party meet. Nitish is likely to take over the post himself or give it to one of his confidants, according to sources. The JDU has meanwhile rejected reports of a rift within the party. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And on to other news in brief. Ayodhya railway station gets a new name. It will now be called Ayodhya Dham Junction instead of Ayodhya Junction. This comes before the inauguration of Ram Janmabhoomi Temple on 22nd January in Ayodhya. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate railway station and airport in Ayodhya on the 30th of December. Prime Minister will oversee preparations done in Ayodhya for the grand inauguration on the 22nd of January of the Ram Mandir. NCP Chief Sharad Pawar has said that BJP is playing politics in the name of Ram Temple and that he has not received any invite for the inauguration ceremony of Ram Janmabhoomi. He's also said that since BJP has no other way of harnessing votes, they are using Ram Mandir to grab attention of the public. JDU President Lalan Singh and Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar to commence JDU National Executive meeting in Delhi today at 4 p.m. Lalan Singh will resign as JDU President in this meeting. All leaders will reach by 3 p.m. at JDU's party office in Delhi. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar met Russian President Vladimir Putin. The meet was to strengthen bilateral relations between the two nations. The duo signed important agreements related to the construction of nuclear power plants. Over 50 people were hospitalized after an ammonia gas leak incident in a fertilizer plant near Chennai's Ennore. Health Minister M. Subramaniam has said that all the people hospitalized are now in a stable condition. The leak occurred from an underwater pipeline that runs from the sea to the factory. Moving on, ahead of the inauguration of Ram Mandir, Excise Minister Nitin Agarwal has announced a significant development, declaring a comprehensive prohibition on the sale of liquor within 84-kilometer radius of Sri Ram Nagar. Now, as a part of this initiative, all existing shops will be dismantled. This has been conveyed by Minister Nitin Agarwal. In fact, Ayodhya railway station has also been renamed as Ayodhya Dham Junction ahead of the grand opening of Ram Temple. Getting you all the details of it in this report.
Ahead of the inauguration of the Ram Temple, the city's Ayodhya railway station has been renamed as the Ayodhya Dham Junction.
तो है तो अयोध्या धाम ही, जो अयोध्या धाम होना चाहिए था वो अयोध्या धाम नहीं था, और आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के निर्देश पर माननीय रेल मंत्री जी ने इस दिशा में कदम आगे बढ़ाया है। मैं इसका स्वागत करता हूं।
Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate the railway station in Ayodhya on December 30th.
आज्ञा की अयोध्या पहले था अयोध्या जंक्शन, अब अयोध्या जंक्शन को अयोध्या धाम कर दिए। यह माननीय योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के देन है, मुख्यमंत्री जी का, और उनके दिमाग में इस तरह आता है कितना इसमें परिवर्तन ला दें जिससे कि हमारे भक्तों को अच्छा लगे।
Refurbished platforms, new signboards, escalators and murals of Lord Ram painted on the walls. These and many more will be the features of the Ayodhya railway station after the ongoing revamp. Approximately 50 to 55,000 people are expected to come to Ayodhya daily after the January 22nd opening of the Ram Temple, and the administration is busy preparing for the same. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And in a conversation with Republic, L&T in charge Ankur Jain revealed challenges that went behind the construction of the Sublime Temple. He also spoke about how it took 3 to 6 months just to decide on the foundation. He further stated that the foundation is such that it can withstand a very severe earthquake. Listen in.
Initially, the main problem is for the designing, that the design has to be done for the 1000 years, so that the expert committee has been set by the construction committee for the IITs and experts, L&T expert, Tata expert has been sit for that. They have taken long discussion, day to day, take another 3 to 6 months, then decided the foundation. First part is the foundation. So the foundation has been decided, the open foundation has to go. Then the foundation, after excavated 2 lakh cubic meter of soil, we have excavated 2 lakh cubic meter, 50 feet we go on the depth. Right now where you are standing, we go up to 50 feet. Then we have laid down the RCC, that is roller compacted concrete, 300 mm depth, up to the 48 to 52 layers, which has been created an artificial rock in the foundation. Then there is a 26,000 around granite we have put in that. So overall the foundation is like a rock and something that can be extended in the extreme condition of the earthquake and for the longer period. That is a major challenge. The work has gone for the 24
And there was also something about how much scale of an earthquake that this entire structure can also withstand.
Ma'am, scale I can't tell you right now. There is a zone which we have considered in the design. which has been given in the IS code and as in terms of technically. So this zone is particularly zone 3, but it has been designed for the zone 4. Yeah.
Apart from that, any other problems that we had been facing during the entire construction that had taken place? Any unique features that you could share with us in this?
Unique features, putting the granite is a unique features. The 3-ton granite is a how to handle that, how to get, because there is no gap between the granite stones. So we have used the specialized vacuum lifter for the 3-ton. So we use the 3-ton vacuum lifters to all this laying the stones. That is the unique. Second thing, the problem during the excavation, there is a monsoon. There is a huge monsoon in the year of 2021, which is the lot of rainfall is there. So we create a lot of dewatering systems so that our work should not stop at that time.
And with just a month to go for the legendary inauguration of the Ram Temple in the holy city of Ayodhya, preparations are on in full swing. We get you this ground report that has been filed by my colleague Priyanka.
We are looking at Ayodhya and we are seeing the kind of significance that is being given to sun. And that is being said again and again. That's because Lord Ram was a Suryavanshi, and that's again depicted in this particular place where we're standing. And where we are standing is called the Dharm Path. Now this is a long 2-kilometer stretch where we also see the Surya Stambh that has been installed. Around 40 Surya Stambh that have also been installed across this entire Dharm Path. And as of now, of course, we are looking at the last-minute maintenance that is being carried out, which is why it's not lit. But we are looking at the Surya Stambh that has been installed, once again signifying the sun in the Ayodhya city, and specifically signifying the Lord Ram, and also saying that because Lord Ram was a Suryavanshi, again and again in the entire city one can see and in fact also feel the presence and the significance of sun as well. And these stumps, these pillars that have also been erected, which have been made out of the carvings of Jai Shri Ram that has been written on these Surya Stambh. And what it is essentially is the Dharm Path. Now, to talk about the Dharm Path, it's not just that the stump, but also walls that are being erected across the entire Dharm Path. And if we can kind of try to show you, because these are the walls that will depict the pictures of Ramayana for anybody who passes via the Dharm Path. And if we could zoom in and actually show how exactly earlier as well pictures had been seen of Ramayana that had been depicted along the route of this entire Dharm Path. In fact, this was a community effort that had been made by the people of Ayodhya who had come together and painted these pictures. And once again, we are looking at the Dharm Path that will also be made by the artisans and artists who will be making carvings of the entire pictorial depiction of Ramayana that will be done across the entire Dharm Path, signifying and in fact starting and ending with the Surya Stambh that has been installed here. These are glass lights to show you once again that these are glass lights at the top of this entire pillar that has been erected. These are glass lights that are lit up due as and when the sun goes down. And once again, it also depicts the sun. And in fact, the local administration had also shared with us of how Ayodhya is being developed as a sun city, where we will see a lot of projects of solar power as well that will be inculcated in the development for that to happen parallelly and side by side, so that solar power, in fact, which has also been given a lot of push from the union government, will be seen in fact implemented here in Ayodhya, the sun city that it is being pushed as. And that is what we see the significance of each and every corner of Ayodhya, where there is a significance of the sun and Lord Ram as well, stating that Lord Ram was a Suryavanshi. And once again, this is a Dharm Path that is being developed across the entire national highway, and this is a 2-kilometer stretch where we see the Surya Stambh and pictorial depiction of Lord Ram and Ramayana. With video journalist Bipin Mori, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic. What a time to be in Ayodhya right now. On the right side of mine, the Saryu Ghat riverbanks, there's an Aarti going on. And right behind me is the laser show that is going on, depicting the entire story of Ramayana. And this essentially is a laser show that is also being conducted as and when the preparations and the celebrations reach a crescendo of 22nd of January. Let's give you a look of what's really happening on the banks of Saryu Ghat, where we are looking at the Ramayana depicted in the entire screen, where there is an animated version of the Ramayana that is being depicted. Along with that, of course, there is classical music playing and the narration of the entire Ramayana, along with the beautiful lights, the lasers that have been set up on the banks of Saryu River. And let us also show you the fountains that have been put up there. And let us not miss the hundreds of people who are standing here, who had come for perhaps their darshan, and are just standing here to witness this laser show that is being conducted, where in fact Ramayana is being depicted. And also when one does come to this particular place near the Saryu River, one can see the kind of development that is taking place and the plans that have also been put in motion for developing the entire Saryu River banks into the river front as well, where there will be several recreational spots. And what you see behind me, essentially, this laser show is also going to be at a bigger scale, as in when the next developmental scheme also comes in place, and there will be a major river bank, river fronts as well, that will be developed, so that this particular laser show can be shown at a greater scale, at a larger scale, and more people in fact can come here and witness the laser show as well. This is just one part of the celebration that is being conducted in Ayodhya for the inauguration of 22nd of January, when the main Ram temple is finally going to be open, inaugurated, with several dignitaries along with the Prime Minister who's going to be present there. But the mood, it seems as though, has been set in Ayodhya. With video journalist Bipin Mori, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
And now for a short commercial break. On the other side, Prime Minister Modi to hold a meet with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi today.
The perfect pulao. My Usha rice cooker does it just like that. Aha, it's ready already. Usha, the perfect rice cooker. See my favorite dishes at ushacook.com.
हम अपना भविष्य खुद बनाएंगे. हम अपना भाग्य खुद तय करेंगे.
भविष्य का भारत आप ही के हाथों में है. अब भी मौका है देश के निर्माण में एकजुट होने का. वो कहते हैं ना, देर आए दुरुस्त आए. करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं. और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं. याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2023. प्रत्येक आय करदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज. 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता. हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत.
Eiffel Tower in Paris closed its gates due to a strike over contract negotiations on the 100th anniversary of Gustave Eiffel's death. While tourists could access the esplanade, entry to the iconic landmark remained closed until further notice. Getting you all the details in this report.
The Eiffel Tower was closed down on Wednesday morning following a strike over the management of the magnificent monument. The strike came on the 100th anniversary of the death of its engineer, Gustave Eiffel, highlighting the concern of the upkeep of the Paris landmark. However, The tourists were allowed to access the glass-enclosed esplanade beneath the tower.
I didn't know they were on strike, so we have to go somewhere else, I think. Yes.
While queues continued to form outside the famous monument, visitors were disappointed by its shut gates.
On a constaté le panneau de grève qui précisait que malheureusement c'était fermé aujourd'hui. Après on comprend, il y a certainement des raisons. C'est comme ça, il faut s'adapter et on trouvera le moyen de visiter une prochaine fois.
One of the world's most visited sites, the Eiffel Tower, is open 365 days a year. A special music show marking the death of Gustave Eiffel was held on Wednesday night. This is Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, JDU is all set to hold top-level meet in Delhi. Sources suggest that JDU President may step down today.
जामनगर की भट्ट फैमिली को तारे देखना पसंद है। जम्मू की भट्ट फैमिली को सितारे देखना पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग है। इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे ईज माई ट्रिप, Amazon प्राइम एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
MSME सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो MSME यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
जब सेफ बैंकिंग के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
JDU to hold top-level meeting in Delhi today. Sources say that Janata Dal United President Lallan Singh might step down. Amid big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar in Delhi for 3 days from today to hold a key meeting. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit Ayodhya today and hold a review meeting before Prime Minister's visit to the holy city. Prime Minister Modi to hold a meeting with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi today. COVID cases on the rise in the country, with the number of active cases going over 4,000. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. All right, we start with the top story we are tracking as of now. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is all set to take over what we understand as the national president of the JDU on the 29th of December, sidelining the incumbent president and Lok Sabha MP from Begusarai, Rajiv Ranjan Singh, is also known as Lallan Singh. Now, Lallan Singh's fallout with Nitish was triggered after the India Alliance did not nominate Nitish as the convener or the prime ministerial face of the India Alliance for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Now, what we are understanding is that Lallan Singh's photograph from the posters are also missing. Now, ahead of this key meeting, Nitish Kumar has downplayed the hectic parleys in national capital. He has said there's nothing like that. But what we understand is that there is a big political shake-up. Let's take a listen to what Nitish Kumar had to say.
तो हेलीकॉप्टर पर लैंड कर गया तो हमको जाना है।
अध्यक्ष आप रहेंगे जेडीयू के?
अरे नहीं, चिंता मत, नॉर्मल है। हर साल में एक बार मीटिंग का हम लोग का परंपरा है, तो इसलिए उसी की मीटिंग है, नॉर्मल है, कोई ऐसा कुछ खास नहीं।
कैबिनेट ने हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया, तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है। और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है, तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है नहीं। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या? कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई, ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
My colleague Harsha is joining us live from the national capital and tracking the developments as far as this meeting is concerned. Harsha, we are of course getting to know that Lallan Singh is going to quit as JDU president. Now, Nitish Kumar is downplaying this, but we do see that there is no photograph of Lallan Singh in the posters out there. Of course, RJD's Tejasvi Yadav, the Deputy Chief Minister, is also downplaying it and saying that there's no weight in these reports. But the fact that Lallan Singh is not present, he has not reached the venue yet, and there is no mention and there's no picture of him in the posters, what does this really speak of what's ahead for the JDU?
So, Rakshita, the pictures, the posters are crystal clear that till now it was a news that Lallan Singh is going to quit as the president of JDU, but now it's all clear through the posters. And we have also tried to speak to Shailendra Kumar as well, who's the JDU president for Delhi, and we spoke to him as well, but he says that all the rumours are false and Lallan Singh will be here soon. But till now it's almost 11 o'clock. The key meeting of JDU is to be held in the JDU party office in national capital, but till now there's no sign of Lallan Singh. He is at his residence in national capital and completely mum over this entire resignation and the quit news of Lallan Singh as the president of JDU. And Rakshita, I'll show you the visuals from the JDU office right now, because the posters which have been put up outside JDU office here clearly indicates that the JDU is again pitching and projecting Nitish Kumar as the PM face for alliance. And this is not something new, Rakshita, because earlier also several round of meetings of the alliance which have taken place in Bihar, in Mumbai, in Bangalore, and recently one in Delhi itself. There several times the JDU leaders have demanded that Nitish Kumar should be made national convener. He also should be made the president. He also should be made the PM face of the INDI Alliance, and therefore these posters speak a lot of the news which is going to happen today in the JDU office bearer meeting. Rashida, see, all these are the posters, and you will clearly see that there's a face of Shailendra Kumar, who is the president of Delhi of JDU Delhi unit. Nitish Kumar's poster are here. clear, but none of the posters clear mentions Lallan Singh, who is the president. Now this news which earlier we got to know through the JDU sources only, that Lallan Singh is going to resign from his position as JDU president today in this office bearer meeting only, and therefore the resolution will also be passed for Nitish Kumar to take up this position, because there's a one intact lobby in JDU which is clearly with Lallan Singh, but there are several JDU leaders who want that ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha election, Nitish Kumar should take the baton in his hand and therefore proceed in the 2024 election with the PM face for the INDI Alliance. Although we know that in the last INDI Alliance meeting also, when Mamata Banerjee recommended Mallikarjun Kharge's name as the PM face, at that time there was a rift and there was a brazen remark which came from the JDU leaders. Nitish Kumar got upset and left the meeting. But today what will happen in the meeting we'll get to know, because the key meeting will commence, Rakshita, at 4 o'clock in the JDU party office. Till now only JDU Delhi unit president is here in the JDU party office. None of the other JDU leader, like I was already telling you, Lallan Singh is an important leader of the JDU party, but he is nowhere seen in these posters. Rakshita, from outside till inside, these are all the posters where it is clearly mentioned that Nitish Kumar, the JDU party office welcomes Nitish Kumar in this JDU party office, but none of the posters clearly has Lallan Singh. So one lobby of JDU is clearly indicating that this meeting is a key meeting ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha election. The mantras will be given to the Karyakartas how to go ahead for the 2024 election, because today it is the office bearer meeting, Rakshita. Tomorrow it is the National Council, National Executive and the National Council meeting. But we have to see what time will Lallan Singh reach here, because till now Lallan Singh is completely silent and completely mum on his resignation. He has completely maintained silence by not speaking continuously on the thing, or what exactly Nitish Kumar has told him to resign or to quit as a position as the JDU president. But rest we have got to know through this peace posters, because these posters, Rakshita, are clearly indicating that today some big announcement will come from this JDU meeting. Back to you.
Speaking a lot, Harsha, in fact, we're getting details, as you were just pointing out. There are more meetings that are lined up, and this is the next update we're getting to our viewers. That is, Nitish Kumar is in Delhi for 3 days, so it's a longer plan. This is not just a ritualistic meeting. JDU's national executive meeting in Delhi is going to be at 4 p.m. today, and there are going to be more meetings. So now there's a churn happening in Bihar politics. That is what we're getting to know, and my colleague Harsha continues to be with us, getting us more information on that. Harsha, as you were just talking about, there are more meetings that are lined up also. But tell us about what could have led to this. And we've seen in the past that Nitish Kumar's, equation with the party chiefs has always been, up and down. And there are names that are coming up with Upendra Kushwaha, RCP Singh and the likes. But it's said that ultimately all the chiefs of the party, of the JDU, is removed and Nitish Kumar himself takes over.
Yes, Rakshita, you rightly pointed out, because these are the leaders, RCP Singh, Upendra Singh Kushwaha. These are the important names in the JDU party, along with Lallan Singh as well. Now, some major developments and major announcement will be done will be announced here in the party office meeting today in National Capital. And the 3-day meeting, Rakshita, as you quoted, because today is the office bearer meeting, and this first day office bearer meeting is kept with an intention to make some major changes in the party office. And that would be the position of all these important faces like Lallan Singh. And tomorrow there's a meeting of National Executive and National Council. We have also got to know that this is a 3-day tour of Nitish Kumar in National Capital, and on the 3rd day he is likely to meet some of the senior leaders of the other opposition parties as well, because the JDU party is continuously pitching Nitish as PM. And till now there has been no formal announcement from the side of INDI Alliance meeting exactly who is going to be the PM face and who is going to be the national convener of the INDI Alliance party. Right. So we will be at this news, because we have to also got to know that during the 3rd day of Nitish Kumar, some important announcement after his meeting with the several opposition leaders could also come in light. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. In fact, we're also getting more breaking news right now. These are the inside details, viewers, about what's happening in Bihar politics right now. Now, sources in JDU tell Republic TV that Lallan Singh's growing proximity with Lalu Yadav and his son Tejasvi Yadav urged Nitish Kumar. So this is one piece of information that is coming out. Initially, as part of the routine meeting, only the JDU National Executive meeting was convened on 29th of December. But the standoff between Nitish and Lallan paved way for the National Council meeting, the highest body of the JDU, in which Lallan Singh is expected to offer his resignation, and Nitish Kumar is going to take over as the president of JDU for a second time now. Prakash joins us on the phone line for more. Prakash, this is an inside exclusive detail that we are right now learning about. It seems that if we are about to go, about this detail, Lallan Singh's proximity has costed him the post, it seems.
Well, yes, a moment back, Nitish Kumar has said that everything is normal within the party, but to me, everything looks abnormal as of now in the JDU. And the turn of events has started taking place after the snub by the Congress party, and specifically Mamata Banerjee nominating Mallikarjun Kharge as the PM face. And thereafter, what were the options for Nitish Kumar as far as national politics is concerned? Either be with the RJD or look for new political realignment with the BJP, with whom they were alliance partners for 17 long years. So now there's been two factions that has emerged in the JDU. One majority faction led by senior Bihar ministers who formed the coterie and very close to Nitish Kumar. On the other hand is Lallan Singh and one more senior Bihar minister. They want to side with the RJD. Now, what are the options left for Nitish Kumar? Lallan Singh's growing proximity with the RJD has caused resentment within the rank and file of the JDU, and the message has gone clearly to Nitish Kumar, and that has clearly angered Nitish Kumar a lot, because Nitish Kumar came to power in 2005 defeating Lalu Yadav. And now, the second option is that if Nitish Kumar is snubbed by the India Alliance and he's not the prime ministerial face or the convener, what is the road that leads for Nitish Kumar? Either go with the BJP. So now, the safer option would be that he can take over the mantle of the JDU presidentship post, and thereafter, through back channel negotiation, new political realignment could be started as the dominant faction that JDU wants. So that's a futuristic issue. But for now, today Nitish Kumar has left for Delhi. A meeting of the national office bearer of the JDU has been convened at Jantar Mantar's party office in Delhi at 4 p.m. Thereafter, important decisions likely to be taken, and tomorrow the National Executive and the National Council meeting is likely to take place, in which the important decision of party presidentship would also be taken. But by later today in the evening, it would be clear as to whether Lallan Singh is stepping down or not, which looks most likely as of now that Nitish Kumar is going to take over the reins of the JDU, as it has happened in the past. This would be the second time that Nitish Kumar would be taking charge as the JDU president after he had removed Sharad Yadav in 2018. And this is not the first time a JDU president is being removed. Earlier, the similar incidences were witnessed during George Fernandes, Sharad Yadav, RCP Singh, who was growing close proximity with the BJP, and Lallan Singh had convinced Nitish Kumar that RCP Singh wants to defect the party MLS to the BJP. Now, similar kind of charges being leveled against Lallan Singh, that he's growing closer to the RJD, and his close proximity to Lalu Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav has angered Nitish Kumar to an extent to take this decision to don the mantle of JDU presidency once again. Back to you. Once again.
Now, Lalan Singh, remember, Prakash is a senior leader, is quite an influential leader. How will it affect the JDU? Of course, we do know that there are, of course, the INDI alliance also at play, and how national ambitions of Nitish Kumar are also in way of how the politics is going on within his own party. It's also reported that, he was not happy, not satisfied with how Lalan Singh was not really successful in actually projecting him as a national leader, or even communicating with the INDI alliance partners to project him as the prime ministerial face. Now, where does this take the JDU and in its own and also in the INDI alliance?
Well, yes, that is there. Nitish Kumar was not happy with the fact that when the Mahagathbandhan 2 was forged along with Lalu Yadav, there were assurances and promises made from both the sides, from Lalu and Lalan Singh's side, that Nitish Kumar would be made the prime ministerial force and they would pitch the name of Nitish Kumar at the national level, paving way for Tejasvi Yadav as the deputy, as the chief minister of Bihar. But that did not happen, and that has clearly angered Nitish Kumar, because he left the long-term alliance partner, the BJP, last year to nurse the national political ambition, and that has not happened. And after this clear snub by the INDI alliance the parties in Delhi, Nitish Kumar was furious, and then he convened the meeting of the National Executive and National Council, and the tip-off between him and Lalan Singh is evident from the fact that JDU divided into two camps, and the JDU has 45 MLAs as of now. The road clearly is the question of existence for JDU and Nitish Kumar. If they ally with RJD, then the turn of events should take place in such a manner that in the eventuality, if BJP comes back to power at the national level, then the existence of JDU would be in question, and all the MLAs would be looking for a safer options to keep their political future intact. And the JDU, majority of the JDU MLAs will have no option but to switch sides to the BJP as well as the Congress MLAs. And the BJP is keeping a close eye on this turn of events, because the BJP has 79 MLAs in the Bihar Assembly, RJD has 80, and the JDU has 45, and the Congress has 19 seats. So a situation of flux, political flux in Bihar as of now. Which way the tide will turn, it lies in the future. But as of now, the high voltage political drama in Bihar unfolding once again in the run-up to 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Back to you.
Absolutely, of course. Certainly a very interesting turn of events. We'll keep a track of all the developments coming in. But thank you so much for the moment, Prakash. We will come back to you for more, as the meeting is going to take place this afternoon. And what happens, of course, Republic TV viewers, we will get you all the latest. But about what has happened so far, let us tell you how the suspense has been building up. Lalan Singh is expected to quit the party post, and he might do so very soon, perhaps today. And Nitish Kumar claims that Lalan Singh was asked to stay, but former has decided not to stay. Let's tell you more in this report about this developing story.
Suspense grows as reports of internal rift within the JDU are doing the rounds. Sources say that JDU President Lalan Singh has requested the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar to relieve him. Sources have also said that Nitish Kumar has asked Lalan Singh to stay on till the Lok Sabha elections, but the JDU President is keen to leave. Speculations are that Lalan Singh may step down from his post on Friday at a party meet. Nitish is likely to take over the post himself or give it to one of his confidants, according to sources. The JDU has meanwhile rejected reports of a rift within the party. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is all set to visit Ayodhya and hold a review meeting before Prime Minister's visit to the holy city on Saturday. We get into the details on the other side, too.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई, प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
आंध्रा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है। आगरा की वर्मा फैमिली को धर्म भाजी पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग है। इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे इजी डाइनर, डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
आम जन को गुणवत्तापूर्ण स्वास्थ्य सेवा उपलब्ध कराना डबल इंजन की सरकार की शीर्ष प्राथमिकता है। प्राथमिक स्वास्थ्य सेवा को मजबूत और स्वस्थ भारत के स्वप्न को साकार करते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश की डबल इंजन सरकार ने स्वास्थ्य सुविधा के क्षेत्र में तेजी से प्रगति की है। गोरखपुर और रायबरेली में एम्स की स्थापना और क्रियान्वयन, 65 मेडिकल कॉलेज के माध्यम से प्रदेश के लोगों को बेहतर चिकित्सा सुविधा उपलब्ध हो रही है। आयुष्मान भारत प्रधानमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना और मुख्यमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना में प्रदेश के 8.90 करोड़ लाभार्थियों को प्रति लाभार्थी 5 लाख की निःशुल्क चिकित्सा सुविधा प्राप्त हो रही है।
लड़की चल नहीं पा रही थी दोनों पैर से, उसके इलाज के लिए हमारा आयुष्मान नहीं था, कभी नहीं हो पा रहा था। जब आयुष्मान हमारा बन गया तभी यहाँ इलाज हुआ, तो उन्होंने यहाँ भर्ती किया। हम 19 तारीख को भर्ती हुए, हमारा ऑपरेशन कल हुआ और ऑपरेशन अच्छा हुआ।
All right, we start with some breaking news. The lead in the Parliament breach probe coming in. Delhi police has filed an application to conduct polygraphy test of all the accused. The next hearing, remember, of the case is going to be held on the 2nd of January in the Patiala House Court. Delhi police have produced Manoranjan D, Sagar Sharma, Neelam Azad and Amol Shinde, Lalit Jha, Mukesh Kumawat, Manoranjan in Patiala House. That is the update coming in. Remember, there has been an investigation going on as far as these accused are concerned. And now a polygraphy test, a polygraph test is what the Delhi police is seeking via an application. So this is a physiological test that takes place and it of course identifies individuals, presents serious threats to national security and is a request for a polygraph test of the accused in the Parliament attack case. In other news now, Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge has called a meeting of newly appointed General Secretaries and in charges of states today in Nagpur in the late event after a party rally in the city that hosts the RSS headquarters. After the MV Kem Pluto incident, Indian Coast Guard has deployed 4 offshore patrol vessels for the sweeping of the exclusive economic zones in the Arabian Sea to look for any suspicious activity there. The Coast Guard has increased vigilance substantially. A thick layer of fog covered the national capital as temperatures dipped further. The thick fog has caused problems for road and air transport. Flights are being cancelled or rescheduled due to the heavy fog. Over 500 COVID cases in just 24 hours have been reported from across the country. The total number of active COVID cases in India now stands at over 4,000, with Kerala emerging as the largest contributor. Meanwhile, Goa has so far reported the largest COVID cases in 24 hours. Amid the rising cases in India, Delhi has now recorded its first JN.1 variant case of COVID-19. Delhi has issued new guidelines for the cases as they continue to rise across India. India, in fact, has recorded over 500 cases in just one day. The recovery rate, of course, stands at a strong 98%. After the formation of 3-member committee to look at the WFI's affairs, former WFI chief Sanjay Singh, who was just recently suspended, has said that he does not approve of this committee, and he says that he has not permitted the formation of this committee and he will further discuss the matter with the government. Stepping into a short break. On the other side, details on Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is going to visit Ayodhya today and hold a review meeting before Prime Minister's visit to the Holy City on Saturday.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
एमएसएमई सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो एमएसएमई यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
गोल्ड का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
JDU to hold top-level meet in Delhi today. Sources say Lalan Singh may step down. Amid big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar downplays churn-up, says all is well in JDU. UP CM Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meeting. Prime Minister Modi to hold a meet with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi today. COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijaykanth passes away due to prolonged illness. Good morning and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 11:30. I'm Suesha Sawant, and the story that comes in the top of this edition. DMDK founder, leader and popular yesteryear's Tamil actor Vijaykanth unfortunately passed away on Thursday following prolonged illness. The details coming in a press release state, and I quote, Captain Vijaykanth was on ventilator support following his admission for pneumonia. Despite best efforts of the medical staff, he passed away in the morning on 28th of December 2023, unquote. Let me straight away cut across to my colleague Varshini, who's joining us on the broadcast. Varshini, it is extremely painful for a lot of his colleagues and those who worked with him in his political career. Prime Minister Modi also put out a post on X expressing his heartfelt condolences. What more are you learning over what caused his death, and what are the kind of tributes that are coming in?
Well, Suesha, if you say, it is definitely a sad day for the state of Tamil Nadu, because one of the very loved actors and who turned into a politician and who also was even very victorious in his political entry in the beginning. He even became the leader of opposition from 2011 to 16. People just love Vijayakant, and he is very even dearly called as captain, and you can see the kind of sadness that is now prevailing in the state of Tamil Nadu. The state, the people, the cadre, the fans are definitely mourning, and you can see a lot of cadre and fans who've also gathered here at the DMDK office, the party office, where his mortal remains will be brought in a few minutes to be kept here for people and fans and cadres and others, to friends and family, to come and pay their last respects. It is indeed very saddening to see all this happen today, because he was suffering from prolonged illness for a very long time. Today early in the morning, when the party released an official statement, they in fact said that he has been tested positive for COVID, and that is and he's put on ventilator support. Later at around 8:45 a.m. There was an official bulletin from the Miyot Hospital, a private hospital in Chennai, where he was admitted. And the official bulletin said that he was admitted for pneumonia, and that he has now passed away. And this is definitely a very sad day. He's acted in a lot of films, and he is considered to be one of an icon in the Tamil film industry. And in fact, when Chief Minister M.K. Stalin extended his condolences, he also mentioned about how he and Captain Vijayakant both have acted together in one film, and how the former Chief Minister and Chief Minister's father, M. Karunanidhi, had written the screenplay and dialogues for one of the film Vijayakant has acted in. Therefore, there is a lot of a friendship and a relationship and a bonding that's been existing for many, many years. And similarly, when Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed his condolences, he also spoke about how their friendship is, and they had a beautiful relationship as well. Therefore, it is definitely, like I mentioned, a very sad day, because he's a very tall leader, and he's often referred to as the man with the golden heart. People always considered him to be very kind, very giving, and very compassionate, and that is why there is so much of sadness prevailing in the state of Tamil Nadu today. So for now, his mortal remains will be kept in the party office, but there is talks going on as to where to conduct the funeral and where will the final rites take place. Therefore, as of now, there is talks to move his mortal remains to Rajaji Hall, which is a very important place where funeral for former Chief Ministers Jayalalitha and Karunanidhi took place. So whether they are moving his mortal remains to Rajaji Hall or not is still under talks. So we'll get to know about that in some time. But at the same time, as of now, all the family, friends, cinema celebrities from the film fraternity and the political leaders will all be visiting one by one in the next few hours at the DMDK party office, which is located in Coimbatore. And the fans and cadre are also coming here, and people are just distraught. Today is definitely a very sad day, Suesha, for the state of Tamil Nadu. We'll keep you posted with what is the next plan of action for the party leaders for the plan for his funeral.
All right, Parshini, many thanks for getting us all those details. Of course, we'll come back to you once there is a decision on how the last rites will be performed and when will that be. All of his fans and followers must want to get, must want to pay their tributes to the mortal remains of Vijayakant. For the moment, thank you for getting us all these details. Moving on, during Pran Pratishtha ceremony, when the blindfold is removed from the idol, the Sanctum Sanctorum will witness the presence of 5 notable individuals: Prime Minister Modi, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, Governor Anandiben Patel, Sangh Chief Mohan Bhagwat, Chief Acharya Satyendra Das Ji. This is the latest. We are just picking up on what will happen on the day the Ram statue will be unveiled, and the 5 important individuals who will be present when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony will take place, and the idol will, the blindfold, I beg your pardon, will be removed from the idol. Cutting across to Priyanka, who's joining us on the broadcast. Priyanka, what more can you tell us?
That's right, Suesha. This is an announcement that had been made by the main trustee, that is Champat Rai, as well yesterday, where he had stated that, during the time of the Pran Pratishtha, that is going to start from 16th of January, is when the blindfold of the idol as per the rituals will be removed. And when that happens, inside of the Sanctum Sanctorum on the first floor, inside of the main campus, main premises of the Ram Janmbhoomi temple, there will be the presence of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the chief priests that will be present there, along with the UP Governor Anandiben Patel and the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath as well. So these are some of, and of course the RSS Chief Mohan Bhagwat. So these are some of the people who will be present inside of the Sanctum Sanctorum when the entire rituals are carried out for the Pran Pratishtha to start from 16th till 22nd. From 16th is when it will start, the Pran Pratishtha rituals that will be starting, and the starting of that will be done with removing of the blindfold of the idols, and it will go on till 22nd of January. Now 22nd of January is the last day of the Pran Pratishtha, and that's when the entire inauguration will also take place, post which it will now be open for the devotees to come to the temple and pay their respects as well, to do their puja and their rituals that they want to do inside of the temple. Of course, we are being told, as per the security measures that are being taken, that from 20th to 22nd is not when the devotees will be allowed to come inside of the temple and in fact do their darshans at the temple as well. But that being said, we are seeing how the security is also being amped up, making sure that devotees who are already present here are not, they are not disturbed, and that they can carry out their darshans as well in the temple. But we are looking at how the preparations are being carried out for the Pran Pratishtha as well. From 10th of January, Suesha, is what we can expect, that the kind of donations that have been made in terms of the artifacts that have been made from across the country, that will start pouring in, and those puja and rituals will also be done so that those artifacts can be kept inside of the temple by 22nd of January, before the Pran Pratishtha ceremony also starts as well. But as of now, the main announcement being that of 16th of January is when the Pran Pratishtha will start, and that's when of course the chief priests, the trustee members, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, UP Governor Anandiben Patel and the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath are going to be present inside of the Sanctum Sanctorum. Now a little bit of a background of the idols whose blindfold will also be removed on 16th of January is, as of now, there are 3 idols. As of now, to tell our viewers, the idols of Ram Lala has not been decided upon, has not been zeroed in on. There are 3 idols that are being made as of now. There were 3 artists who had in fact been called in, sculptors who had been called in from Karnataka, who had been in Ayodhya for several months, and in a very secretive workshop they were in fact making those idols. They were carving out those sculptures as well, and some of the benchmarks that had been given by the trustee members as well for a selection of the idol was that of divinity and innocence that should be reflected in that idol, because they are saying that this is Ram Lala whose idol is being selected and made. So there are 3 idols that will be made, and out of which whichever they select will then be placed inside of the Sanctum Sanctorum of the main temple, and that's when the blindfold will be removed from the idols as a part of the Pran Pratishtha rituals that will be carried out, and the other 2 will also be placed in several of the other temples that will be made as well. So all of the 3 sculptures will be used, but the main one will be kept inside of the Sanctum Sanctorum, whose blindfold will then be removed as a part of the entire Pran Pratishtha ceremony. Another very unique fact also that the idol will be made to wear yellow clothes as per the rituals as well. So all of those preparations are underway. Of course, a lot of VVIP movement that is going to take place in Ayodhya starting from December 30th itself, when the Prime Minister will be arriving in Ayodhya, carrying out a roadshow, addressing a mega rally, and then will also be taking stock of the entire construction of the Ram Temple as well, Suesha.
Absolutely, Priyanka. Thank you for getting us those details. In fact, the Pran Pratishtha ceremony that holds utmost importance as we are building up to the big inauguration day of the Ram Mandir, and how you put out details of the 5 important faces who will be a part of the Pran Pratishtha ceremony. Meanwhile, you've also sent us these reports earlier. As you're saying, just a month to go for the legendary inauguration of Ram Temple in holy city of Ayodhya. Preparations are on in full swing. Let's take a look at this report that Priyanka sent us earlier.
Well, the preparation for the Ram Temple inauguration on 22nd of January is in full swing. What you see right behind me is a glimpse of that. as the limestone, the pink limestone that has been brought in from Rajasthan is being polished once again. These are the stones that have been kept here in the Karshala in Ayodhya since the last several years, and now as and when the mandir is going to be completed and is going to be constructed and is picking up the heat on the construction, we are seeing how workers from across in fact are putting in their work to polish the marbles, the limestones that have their engravings in them as well. In fact, we also have Anubhai Sompura with us, who is in the Karshala looking over this entire polishing and of the marbles as well. Thank you, sir, हमसे बात करने के लिए. आपसे मैं ये जानना चाहती हूँ कि कई सारे जो यहाँ पर पत्थर रखे गए हैं, काफ़ी साल से रखे गए हैं, इस वक्त अभी किस तरह से प्रिपरेशन हो रहा है, क्योंकि 22 जनवरी बस अब नज़दीक आ ही रही है.
ऐसा है कि ये 22-30 साल से पड़ रहे पत्थर, तो पानी भी गिरता था, मिट्टी भी उठती थी, काले हो गए थे. अब इसकी सफाई हो रही है. और मैं गुजरात से आया था, अहमदाबाद से 1990 से. हम 3 आए थे, हमारा छोटा भाई आया था और हमारा बड़ा एक लड़का आया था. हम तीनों आए थे और यहाँ भी 2 पत्थर लाए गए थे. इसी के ऊपर पूजा पाठ किया था और इसी के वो मुहूर्त पहले छीनी चलाई थी.
ये पत्थर की आप बात कर रहे हैं, यहाँ पे चल के अगर हम बताएं तो किस तरह से देर आर दीज स्टोन्स इन फैक्ट दैट हैड बीन ब्रॉट इन हियर. बताइए इन पत्थर की भी क्या.
ये है 2 पत्थर लाए गए थे, इसी के वो पहले छीनी चलाई थी. इसी के ऊपर परमहंस जी महाराज जी थे, नित्य गोपाल जी थे, पूजा पाठ किया था. इसके ऊपर पहले छीनी चलाई, इसके बाद ये सब पत्थर आना चालू हुआ. तो 8-10 दिन के बाद फिर एक गाड़ी पत्थर आया राजस्थान से, फिर इसी के ऊपर काम चालू किया. इसके बाद हमारे पास 150 आदमी काम करते थे.
अच्छा, और कितने यहाँ पर पत्थर हैं? चलिए यहाँ सब हमारे दर्शकों को दिखाते हैं कि किस तरह से पूरी कार्यशाला में काम हो रहा है, और कार्यशाला में अभी तक कितने पत्थर रखे हुए हैं और अभी क्या क्या काम होना बाकी है और कहाँ कहाँ पे ये पत्थर लगेंगे.
ये नीचे का है, पिलर के नीचे का है. पिलर, इसके ऊपर पिलर खड़ा होंगे. एक पिलर के अंदर 6 पीस है, तो एक 6 पीस लगेगा जब एक पिलर बनेगा. तो एक पिलर तो वहाँ खड़ा किया हुआ है वही देखने के लिए. ऐसे ही पिलर सब बनेंगे.
और इसमें जो हम देख रहे हैं कि एनग्रेविंग्स वगैरह भी की गई हैं, काफ़ी सुंदर यहाँ पर डिज़ाइन वगैरह भी बनाई हुई हैं. क्या महत्वपूर्णता है?
इसी के ऊपर मूर्तियाँ बनेगी. अभी
ये जो यहाँ पे खाली स्लैब है उसके ऊपर मूर्तियाँ बनेगी.
4 मूर्तियाँ बनेगी. एक पिलर के अंदर 16 मूर्ति है, तो एक पिलर में 16 मूर्तियाँ बनेगी. चलिए उधर ही चलिए.
और सर, आप कितने सालों से यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, ये भी यहाँ पे पत्थर रखे हैं, इनका क्या इम्पोर्टेंस है?
ये मकराने का है, ये इसका गेट है. ये गेट इसी का बनेगा, मार्बल का
गेट, मेन द्वार का, जो राम लला का जो मंदिर है उसके अंदर.
हाँ, उसी के अंदर.
अच्छा, और ये यहाँ पर किस मतलब से रखे हैं? इनका भी कुछ होना बाकी है या?
बाकी है, लगने बाकी है, इसलिए यहाँ से जाएंगे फिर. तो इसकी भी घिसाई होगी. अभी बहुत साल से पड़ा हुआ है.
तो अभी काम यहाँ पर फिर भी जोर शोर से चल रहा है. और आपसे मैं समझना चाहती हूँ, आप इतने सालों से यहाँ पर हैं, आपने शुरुआत से पूरी वो स्ट्रगल देखी है कि किस तरह से राम मंदिर बनाने की जो पूरी एजिटेशन चला है, किस तरह से आप भी महसूस करें कि अब बस राम टेम्पल बनने वाला है?
ऐसा है कि मैं जब 1990 से गुजरात से चला था, जब भी मैंने तय किया था कि मंदिर बना के लौटूंगा, निकम मरूंगा तो भी राम के नाम पे मरूंगा, लेकिन मंदिर बना के छोड़ूंगा. तो आज मैं जिंदा हूँ. जिसने लड़ाई लड़ी थी वो लोग मंदिर देख नहीं पाए. आज मैं जिंदा हूँ, आज मंदिर देखूंगा. रामलला 22 जनवरी को विराजमान होंगे, वो भी देखूंगा. तो मेरे को बहुत खुशी हो रही है.
तो अब आपको लग रहा है कि इतना भव्य जो मंदिर बनने वाला था, इतना हमने सोचा था कि उस टाइम पे कि इतना बड़ा बन जाएगा, और ये क्या ये स्केल उससे ज़्यादा बड़ा है?
नहीं, ऐसा है कि पहले 2 मंजिल का था, अब 1 मंजिल और बढ़ा दी तो 3 मंजिल का हो गया. तो बहुत भव्य बनेगा. तो इसका मॉडल भी रखा हुआ है 2 मंजिल का, 3रा मंजिल का भी है. दोनों मॉडल रखे हैं. बहुत भव्य बनेगा.
So let's also try to get in a word from the workers, in fact, who have been here, because you can see how there are the workers who are, in fact, the women who are carrying out the polishing, and how they are, in fact, carrying out the polishing of all of the marbles as well, that you can see of the design that is being made on these marbles. आप बताइए, आप किस तरह से यहाँ पर काम कर रहे हैं, क्या काम कर रहे हैं इधर?
राम जी का काम कर रहे हैं, राम के मंदिर के लिए तो पत्थर घिस रहे हैं। राम का मंदिर जल्दी जल्दी बन जाए, राम मेरे अयोध्या में आ जाए, विराजमान हो जाए। हमें काम करे का खुशी है, चाहे पानी बरसे, चाहे ठंडी, चाहे गर्मी हो, हम सब काम करते रहते हैं श्री राम बोल कर।
सुबह से मैं देख रही हूँ इतनी सर्दी में भी आप सब यहाँ पर बैठे हैं, यहाँ पर काम कर रहे हैं। कितने घंटे करते हैं ये काम?
8 बजे से 5 बजे तक काम करते हैं हम लोग।
और अभी ये पॉलिश का काम चल रहा है?
पॉलिश का काम चल रहा है।
और यहाँ पर कितने हैं आप महिलाएं जो यहाँ पर काम कर रही हैं पॉलिश का?
25 महिला हैं यहाँ पर। हाँ।
आप बताइए, आप भी बहुत खुश लग रहे हैं, आप भी मुस्कुरा रहे हैं काम करते करते। बताइए क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे, कितने लोग हैं, क्या क्या काम कर रहे हैं, कैसा महसूस हो रहा है कि राम मंदिर बस अब बनने वाला है?
ये बच्चे 25 महिलाएं हैं, पत्थर तराश रहे हैं, काला पत्थर है, इसको सफेद कर रहे हैं। ये राम जन्मभूमि में लगेगा, ये मंदिर बनेगा 2024 में 22 जनवरी।
और कितने सालों से आप लोग काम कर रहे हैं और कब से देख रहे हैं कि राम मंदिर बनने वाला है और अब बस बनने की बस कुछ ही दिनों की देरी है कि वो बन जाएगा? बस
ये बस मंदिर बन गया है और 2024 में 22 जनवरी को उद्घाटन है उसमें मंदिर का।
कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं? खुशी लग रही है कि मंदिर बनने वाला है, बस हमने काम किया मंदिर के लिए?
बहुत खुशी है कि हमने मंदिर का काम किया, मंदिर में विराजमान हो गए भगवान, अच्छा लगेगा, हम सब दर्शन करेंगे और सारे पब्लिक दर्शन करे आएंगे।
और आपने श्रमदान दिया वो मंदिर बनाने में?
हाँ, हमने श्रमदान दिया वो मंदिर बनाने के लिए, और भगवान का सहयोग हमने किया है इसमें।
बहुत खुश लग रहे हैं आप ये काम करते?
हाँ, जय श्री राम भगवान की।
All right, so that essentially is the enthusiasm of the workers as well as they are carrying out the polishing. And how far ever you look in this Karshala, you can see how the limestones that have been brought in from Rajasthan, they are being polished. To give context to our viewers, and of course, these are not completely finished. This is the place, in fact, where you will also see that there will be a carving of the gods as well, the idols that will be carved out in this particular place. And we will see how these stones will be parts of the pillars that will be put and installed in the main Ram temple, and these essentially are the stones. There are more and more stones that have been kept here, the engravings of which had been designed by the Chandrapura Sompura family as well. And now we have seen how this entire temple is going to be completed, and all of these marbles, all of these stones are parts that will be assembled at the main Ram Janmabhoomi temple, which will be then installed in the main premises or in the Parkota as well. But these are one of the limestones that have been brought in from Rajasthan, where the work in the Karshala for just a few days to go for the inauguration to take place is in full swing, and workers with a smile continue to work and carry out their shramdan on this work for polishing of the pillars that will now be installed in the Ram temple. With video journalist Bipin Mori, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Priyanka getting us those reports and how preparations are on in full swing ahead of the big day. 22nd of January is when Ram Mandir will be inaugurated, and literally with each day, how all of those who have been working hard towards that big day are slowly now waiting. We will continue to get more reports on this. For the moment, we also take a quick check of what's making news across the globe. "140 people have been killed, several others injured in attacks targeting 17 communities in remote villages of Nigeria." Nigeria's vice president visited a camp for displaced people and spoke to survivors of the incident. Ukrainian Minister of Strategic Industries has hailed achievements of Ukraine's defense ministry in 2023. The minister said that the country is ramping up local arms production with the aim to turn country into a weapons production hub for the West. Thousands of members of trade union center and social organizations in Argentina demonstrated at the judiciary headquarters opposing president's decree deregulating the economy and introducing labor reforms that they consider unfavorable for workers. Mayors from several cities, including those from Chicago, New York City, Denver, called for more federal aid and coordination with Texas due to a surge in migrants. U.S. cities struggle with handling growing migrant numbers redirected from Texas and nearby states. A top U.S. delegation led by Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Mexican President Andres to discuss the increasing influx of migrants at the southwestern U.S. border. The Mexican president extended his willingness to help limit the surge. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has vowed to maintain cooperation and friendly relations with India if she is re-elected in the parliamentary polls next month. This reassertion was made after revealing the manifesto of governing Awami League Party.
अक्सर मन में डर सा आता है। तुम बस एक हाथ बढ़ाओ, राह हम बना लेंगे। तुम बस मैदान तक जाओ, हम जीत को अपना लेंगे। Let's pledge to help make India समर्थ by Hyundai। मंजिल उनकी, साथ हमारा। hyundai.co.in पर लॉगिन करें।
In 2003, the first Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit enabled Gujarat's emergence as an industrial force. Today, 2 decades later, it serves as the launchpad, propelling Gujarat towards IT supremacy. With the aim to become a global IT hub, Gujarat envisions to achieve INR 25,000 crores in IT exports. By establishing leadership in advanced technologies like quantum computing, AI and blockchain, creating skilled workforce that befits the global industry's needs, and enforcing policies that focus on sectoral achievements. Gujarat's progressive IT growth is propelling India towards achieving vision of Viksit Bharat at 2047. Join India's futuristic IT ecosystem at Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024. Gateway to the future.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
Delhi's Kartavya Path sees bustling parade rehearsals as India gears up for Republic Day celebrations. Preparations are on in full swing ahead of the grand event. Let's take a look at this report.
India is all set to celebrate its 75th Republic Day event on the 26th of January 2024. Rehearsals for the Republic Day parade begins in Delhi's Kartavya Path. States are all set to display their tableau with new themes and inclusion. India has invited French President Emmanuel Macron as 2024 Republic Day chief guest. India is gearing up with vibrant preparations to make the Republic Day event a great success.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant.
A tradition that has been ongoing for 20 years in Gujarat is ready to scale new heights. The 10th Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit is set to create a new history. The event-themed Gateway to the Future will take place from January 10th to 12th at Mamata Banerjee, Gandhinagar.
Vibrant Gujarat ये सिर्फ ब्रांडिंग का आयोजन भर नहीं है, बल्कि इससे बढ़कर बॉन्डिंग का आयोजन है।
It is evident that discussions will revolve around the needs and possibilities of the future on this platform. To make this event successful, the Chief Minister, along with various ministers and officials, is meeting prominent entrepreneurs from India and around the world. In this series, Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel recently visited Japan and Singapore, while Industries Minister Balwant Singh Rajput visited Malaysia. Additionally, Industry Minister of State Shri Harsh Sanghvi also toured the UAE. In Gujarat, sectors such as pharmaceuticals, gems and jewellery, textiles, marine infrastructure, agriculture, food processing and automobile manufacturing are robust. It is clear that there is no shortage of investors showing interest in these sectors.
વડાપ્રધાન શ્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદીએ ગુજરાતમાં નવા ઉદ્યોગ આવે, નવી ટેકનોલોજી આવે, નવા રોજગારના અવસરો આવે તેના વિઝન સાથે 2 દાયકા પહેલા વાઇબ્રન્ટ સમિટનો એક નવતર વિચાર આપેલો. ગુજરાતની સક્ષમતા અને ગુજરાતમાં રહેલી ઓપોર્ચ્યુનિટી વિશ્વ સમક્ષ તેમણે આ સમિટ દ્વારા મૂકી.
However, the focus of the summit is on the future. Therefore, the government is actively engaging with leading industrialists and technology giants from India and around the world to make the event successful. In this regard, Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel visited a microassembly and testing plant in Singapore. And on the other hand, Industry Minister Rajput inspected a manufacturing facility in Penang. Gujarat has already made significant strides in the semiconductor industry and dedicated land has been allocated for it in Sanand. Besides semiconductors, the Bhupendra government is also focusing on green hydrogen, e-mobility, renewable energy and fintech. For the vibrant Gujarat summit, the Gujarat government organized 8 road shows and delegation visits in the country and 6 in foreign countries. During these events, discussions were held with more than 1,000 companies and they were invited to participate in the summit. Thanks to these roadshows and meetings, companies from Japan and South Korea, as well as many companies from New Delhi and Bangalore, have shown interest in investing in the state. Among them are companies looking for space for research and development, assembly testing, packaging and manufacturing critical components for the semiconductor industry. The government hopes that in the next 5 years, the semiconductor sector alone can create more than 2 lakh employment opportunities. Vibrant Gujarat Summit was initiated by Prime Minister Narendra Modi in 2003 when he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat. This biennial event continues to set new records and has become a benchmark for all states in the country. The summit scheduled for January 2024 is poised to surpass all previous editions. The Gujarat government has already signed MOUs worth more than 1 lakh crore rupees. 18 countries and 16 organizations, including Japan, Finland, Australia, Britain, Germany, the Republic of Korea, the UAE, and Egypt have confirmed their participation in this summit. The goal of the Gujarat government is to write a new chapter of development in the state through investment, so that the dream of a developed India can be fulfilled soon.
JDU to hold top-level meet in Delhi today. Sources say Lalan Singh may step down. Amid big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar downplays churn-up, says all is well in JDU. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is in Ayodhya today to hold a key review meet. Prime Minister Modi to hold a meet with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi today. COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijaykanth passes away as he was suffering from prolonged illness. And the latest coming in, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is all set to take over as JDU National President on the 29th of December, that is tomorrow, sidelining the incumbent President and Lok Sabha MP from Begusarai, Rajiv Ranjan Singh alias Lalan Singh. Lalan's fallout with Nitish triggered after INDI Alliance did not nominate Nitish as the convener or the PM face of the INDI Alliance for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Now, ahead of the key meet, Nitish Kumar downplays hectic parleys in the national capital. Listen in to what he said.
जी तो हेलीकॉप्टर पर लैंड कर गया तो हमको जाना है।
अध्यक्ष आप रहेंगे जेडीयू के?
अरे नहीं, चिंता मत, नॉर्मल है। हर साल में एक बार मीटिंग का हम लोग का परंपरा है, तो इसलिए उसी की मीटिंग है, नॉर्मल है, कोई ऐसा कुछ खास नहीं।
कैबिनेट ने हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया, तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है। और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है, तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है, उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है नहीं। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्र स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या? कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई, ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है। ठीक है, पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है। ठीक है, आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है, और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है, और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पे कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
अंदर खानी ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से लल्लन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनकी जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो लल्लन सिंह इंडी अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे, और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है, और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे?
लल्लन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे?
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में हैं, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में, उनमें लल्लन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है, तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि लल्लन सिंह जो है उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नज़र से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नज़र से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता, लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीज़ें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए और ये हमेशा से होता रहा, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन आफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा। लल्लन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
हम कोई जदयू का पॉलिट ब्यूरो के सदस्य थोड़े हैं। अरे अब जदयू, नीतीश कुमार पर जदयू था, जदयू का कोई, अब नीतीश कुमार का ही अस्तित्व, सामाजिक अस्तित्व खत्म है, तो जदयू का क्या अस्तित्व रहेगा?
Harsha and Prakash joining us live on the broadcast. Harsha is outside the JDU office in Delhi. Harsha, if I can come to you first. Nitish Kumar is obviously trying to downplay what is the inside story. But what's happening? What more are you picking up from your sources? If Nitish Kumar takes over tomorrow, what will its impact be? What is the message that is going out with Lullan Singh's resignation and the hectic parleys that have been on in the national capital? Tell us more about it.
So, Isha, let me tell you very clearly that this meeting today is the office bearers meeting and tomorrow is the National Executive and National Council meeting. But today this office bearer meeting becomes very important because the major changes in the post of several JDU internal units will be done. The first one which is there is the Lullan Singh resignation as the National President of JDU. And since morning we were here and we didn't see Lullan Singh. But just now, just 10 minutes back, Lullan Singh came here and this is the party office. So, Isha, Lullan Singh is inside the party, the party meeting room, and he has not spoken anything. He was completely mum and silent when asked about whether he is resigning today. Is there any rift between Nitish Kumar and Lullan Singh, and why his face is nowhere seen in the posters in the JDU office bearers meeting, which is a very important key meeting, Suesha, because as JDU is planning on ground to go for the campaign for 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and the seat sharing formula amongst the India Alliance party is also being discussed. It becomes very much important that the poster of Lullan Singh should have been here. But now it's very crystal clear that Lullan Singh will be resigning from his post as National President, and therefore the rumors becomes all about a news. And now it would be seen in the office bearer meeting, which will commence at around 4 o'clock. Now, Suesha, the weight is of Nitish Kumar, because as Prakash earlier also stated that Nitish Kumar has left from Patna and he will be reaching Delhi, national capital, soon. He is here on a 3-day trip, and 2 days continuously is the JDU office bearers meeting, and after that 3rd day he will be meeting several opposition leaders. But the news of Lullan Singh resigning from his post is rejected all across the party leaders. The several party leaders, several general secretaries have continuously been saying that Lullan Singh is not going to resign. We are joined by Sanjay Singh. He is also the state general secretary of JDU. Sanjay ji, Lullan Singh पहुंच गए हैं, अभी तक शांत हैं, वो जवाब भी नहीं दे रहे हैं, बाहर खुल के नहीं आ रहे हैं, बोल भी नहीं रहे हैं कि आखिरकार जो चर्चा है वो सही भी है कि गलत है, तो क्या माना जाए?
ये सब चर्चा आप लोग बनाते हैं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। जो कुछ भी है वो पार्टी के डिसीजन से वो सब कुछ होता है। अभी हमारे अध्यक्ष हैं, रहेंगे, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। जो भी है सब मीडिया आप लोगों का है, जो आप लोग बताते रहते हैं और न्यूज लेते रहते हैं। बाकी पार्टी की
चर्चा तो पटना से ही है कि वो नीतीश कुमार को ऑफिशियली तो सौंप ही चुके हैं। यहाँ पे एक औपचारिकता है, यहाँ पे एक औपचारिकता है।
कोई औपचारिकता नहीं है, पार्टी से ही डिसीजन सब कुछ है। पार्टी के सभी पदाधिकारियों की बैठक है, उसी में जो होगा डिसीजन होगा। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि कोई हटा बटा, अभी तक कोई ऐसी न्यूज नहीं है।
तो संजय जी, फिर पोस्टर से लल्लन सिंह नदारत क्यों है? पोस्टर से लल्लन सिंह नदारत क्यों है?
ये सब तो आप लोग कमाल है, आप लोग इसको कहते रहते हैं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है।
इतनी बड़ी मीटिंग है, आज ऑफिस बियरर की, कल नेशनल एग्जीक्यूटिव है। पुराने पोस्टर में लल्लन सिंह नजर आते हैं, नए पोस्टर से गायब हो जाते हैं, क्या अर्थ निकाला जाए?
ऐसा कुछ नहीं, कोई अर्थ आप लोग न निकालिए। अभी ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। जब तक कुछ आ न जाए, क्योंकि पार्टी डिसीजन के बाद ही कुछ हो सकता है, उसके पहले कुछ नहीं है।
नीतीश कुमार कितने बजे तक पहुंचे?
उसके पहले सब कुछ सही है, बाकी चीजें आपके सामने है, चल रहा है, जो कुछ भी कोई ऐसा नहीं है जो कि कहा जा सके कि ये चीज है।
नीतीश कुमार कब तक पहुंचेंगे पार्टी दफ्तर? नीतीश कुमार कब तक पहुंचेंगे पार्टी दफ्तर?
वो चल चुके हैं, आ जाएंगे अभी।
ये चर्चा है कि 2020 में जिस राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के पद को वो छोड़ करके लल्लन सिंह को सौंपा गया था, उसकी कमान दोबारा सौंपने वाले हैं नीतीश कुमार।
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि कौन कहाँ संभालने वाला है, ये लोग आप लोग जो भी मीडिया में बना लेते हैं, और मैं इस बात को फिर से दोहरा रहा हूँ कि ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। अभी आप लोग कुछ न चलाइए मीडिया पे, और ना ही कुछ ऐसा।
जो तमाम चेंजेस है पता चल जाएगा ना, जो औपचारिक मीटिंग है पता चली।
वो औपचारिक मीटिंग जो होगी सब उसका निर्णय आपके सामने होगा, फिर आप उसको कह सकते हैं, लेकिन अभी हम नहीं कह सकते।
चाहते हैं आपके नीतीश कुमार को दोबारा उस पद पे देखना चाहते हैं नेशनल प्रेसिडेंट के?
यहाँ सब कुछ होता रहता है, अब सब पार्टी डिसीजन पे है, और सब कुछ बदलाव होता है, सबको मौका मिलता है, सबको बार बार मौका मिलता है, इसमें कुछ कहने की बात नहीं है।
और कार्यकर्ता अगर नीतीश कुमार दोबारा नेशनल प्रेसिडेंट बनते हैं तो आप लोग खुश होंगे कि नहीं?
बिल्कुल खुश होंगे, सब कुछ खुश होंगे, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। जो भी बनेगा, जो भी रहेगा, वो सब खुश रहेंगे।
So Swesha, clearly the Karyakartas and the different leaders of the JDU, like I was speaking to Sanjay Singh right now, he is the state general secretary. He directly dodged away the question of Lallan Singh whether he will be resigning from his position or not. But yes, he indicated that if Nitish Kumar again is appointed as the national president of JDU, the Karyakartas will extremely be happy, and that is what also the JDU leaders are looking up to. That Nitish Kumar again can take up this position of national president, which he relinquished in 2020, and that position was given to Lallan Singh. But with the continuous rift between Lallan Singh and Nitish Kumar, it clearly indicates that some major developments are going to be announced today from the key meeting of the JDU. We'll stay with the visuals, Swesha, because the entire preparations are underway here at JDU party office. Barricades have been put up. Nitish Kumar will soon arrive here at the JDU party office. Lallan Singh is already here. Shailendra Kumar, the JDU Delhi unit president, is already here. The wait is for Nitish Kumar, and at 4 o'clock the meeting will commence. Back to you.
All right, let's bring in Prakash at this point, Harsha. Prakash, with the way preparations are on in the Delhi office, it certainly looks confirmed that Nitish Kumar is all set to take over tomorrow. But beyond what is being said in public domain by the JDU leaders, what are you picking up from your sources on the inside, and what do you think is the story that is beyond what is being portrayed?
Well, Suesha, if you look at it politically, ever since the 2020 Vidhan Sabha elections and the JDU was relegated to the third position with merely 43 seats, and after the defection of LJP and BSP MLA, the kitty went up to 45 assembly seats. The JDU has been in disarray, and it is fighting for its political survival. And it was in alliance with the BJP, and then BJP started questioning the leadership of Nitish Kumar, and also saying that BJP is the big brother now with 75 odd seats. They should don the mantle of the chief minister's force. Nitish Kumar then left the NDA for the political longevity of the JDU and joined hands with the RJD with two deal that was sealed. One, that Nitish would be projected as the prime ministerial candidate, and second, that Tejasvi would take over as the chief minister once Nitish gets the offer of the prime ministerial face of the opposition alliance. But the turn of events took place after that, and Nitish galvanized the opposition bloc, held the meeting in Patna of all the opposition leaders. But in the last meeting in Delhi, Mamata Banerjee proposed the name of Mallikarjun Kharge, and that is how Nitish Kumar was biffed with the INDI Alliance partners. Now, why is he angry with Lallan Singh? First, that he had promised that he, along with Lalu, would project him as the prime ministerial face of the opposition. And second, Lallan Singh's growing proximity with Lalu Yadav, because once upon a time, Lallan Singh was one of the petitioners in the fodder scam case in which Lalu Yadav has been charge-seated and jailed. for several times, and he's playing the role of the mentor to Tejasvi Yadav now, and that has angered Nitish Kumar. And there are two factions in the JDU, one led by Lalan Singh, and the second, the dominant faction, led by several of the ministers who form the coterie and close group of Nitish Kumar. They say that Lalan Singh is out to destroy the JDU, like what RCP Singh did for his close proximity with the BJP, and he was sacked at the behest of Lalan Singh. And now there lies the confusion that the dominant players in the JDU wants Nitish Kumar to take over as the JDU chief once again, which he donned the mantle till 2020 before making RCP Singh as the JDU president. Now, Lalan Singh had a tip-off with Nitish Kumar, what we get to know from the sources, and apparently Nitish Kumar told him certain things and then he offered to resign. Now this will be decided in the meeting that takes place in Delhi, first at Jantar Mantar in the party headquarters at 4 p.m. Today evening, and later on tomorrow in the National Executive and the National Council meeting, which will be ratified. The decision will be ratified because it's the highest body that takes the decision, and thereafter most likely Nitish Kumar would take charge as the JDU president. Now, what is the future of Nitish Kumar now? One, JDU is fighting for its political survival. What are the options? Either be it with the RJD or with the BJP, and Nitish Kumar may go for a political realignment. That is the million-dollar question. Back to you.
Oh yes, absolutely, and it'll be interesting to watch which direction it takes. In the meanwhile, as Harsha was telling us, Prakash, that Lalan Singh has reached the JDU office in Delhi and he remained completely silent when he was asked about reports of his resignation. Let's take a look at that sequence.
Right now, Lalan Singh has reached the party office, the JDU party office. Lalan Singh has reached, and he is completely silent on the questions of his resignation. When asked about the poster that his face was missing from the posters, he denied all the news which is floating in the corners that Lalan Singh will resign from his position as national president. Right now, showing you the visuals as Lalan Singh right now has reached the JDU office. Harsha Tanwani along with Surendra Rawat for Republic TV. So right now, Lalan Singh has reached the party office, the JDU party office. Lalan Singh has reached, and he is completely silent on the questions of his resignation. When asked about the poster that his face was missing from the posters, he denied all the news which is floating in the corners that Lalan Singh will resign from his position as national president. Right now, showing you the visuals as Lalan Singh right now has reached the JDU office. Harsha Tanwani along with Surendra Rawat for Republic TV.
Moving on, Tamil superstar DMDK founder Vijaykanth, fondly referred to as Captain, unfortunately passed away at a private hospital in Chennai on Thursday after prolonged illness. He was 71 years of age. Vijaykanth's death that marks the end of an influential chapter in Tamil Nadu's political history and leaves a void in the state's diverse political tapestry. Miyot Hospital in Chennai has released a statement confirming that Captain Vijaykanth, who was admitted for pneumonia, was placed on ventilator support for close to 3 weeks. And due to the severity of his condition, unfortunately, he passed away despite the dedicated efforts of the medical team. The statement said that he succumbed to illness on the morning of December 28, 2023. Cutting across to Varshini, who's joining us on the phone line. Varshini, tributes are pouring in full swing, and so many of his colleagues from the film industry, from his political career, who are expressing their deepest condolences, yet to come up with how the mortal remains will be cremated. What more are you hearing?
Well, if you see, this is definitely a very unfortunate day for the state of Tamil Nadu. People all over the state are definitely mourning and grieving after the loss of Captain Vijaykanth, who was a very, very tall leader, who was in fact the former leader of opposition from 2011 to 16, and also a very favorite actor for a lot of people who had a lot of fan clubs, which was later turned into a political party. And right now, if you see, a lot of condolence message right from the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, to the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, M.K. Stalin, to Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, Governor of Tamil Nadu, R.N. Ravi. All of them are pouring in their condolence messages, and at the same time, people from film fraternity, people who have worked with him, his co-actors, his directors, his producers, and all of them are also pouring in their condolence message. It is definitely a very sad day. People here, his fans, his cadre, have all gathered here, and they're all grieving. They are crying out loud. They're screaming, and it's just a very sad sight to see right now in the DMDK party office, which is located in Coimbatore, Chennai. And what is also important to note is about the funeral and the last rites. The Tamil Nadu government has stated that the Chief Minister has also announced that his mortal remains will be laid to rest with state honours provided to him. And at the same time, if you see, this cremation is set to happen at the DMDK party office. His mortal remains will be laid to rest in the party office itself, is what we are gathering for now from sources here. And they're saying that this funeral and the last rites will be performed at around 4 o'clock tomorrow evening. And today, the entire day, his mortal remains will be kept here in the party office for everybody, including public, including celebrities from the film fraternity, politicians and leaders. Everybody can come and respects to the leader who has now left us all in sadness. And right now we are only seeing police protection heavily put up here. You can see almost 40 to 50 police officers are standing right in front of the entrance of the DMDK party office as his mortal remains are on the way. So morning, as soon as he was taken from the hospital, he was directly taken to his rest. His respects, and from Saligramam to Coimbatore, he is being brought in an ambulance, and it is more like a road show that is happening so that people can wave goodbye to the leader who has now left us. So he will be reaching here any minute, and his mortal remains will be kept here for everybody to come and pay their last respects. And we are hoping that by tomorrow evening all the funeral and the last rites will be over, and he will be laid to rest in the party office itself.
All right, Varshini, many thanks for getting us those details. Moving on, Delhi's Kartavya Path sees bustling parade rehearsals as India gears up for Republic Day celebrations. Preparations are on in full swing. Let's take a look at this report.
India is all set to celebrate its 75th Republic Day event on the 26th of January 2024. Rehearsals for the Republic Day parade begins in Delhi's Kartavya Path. States are all set to display their tableau with new themes and inclusion. India has invited French President Emmanuel Macron as 2024 Republic Day chief guest. India is gearing up with vibrant preparations to make the Republic Day event a great success.
Eleven individuals have been reportedly killed in a bus accident that took place in Guna district of MP. A dumper collided with a bus, resulting in the bus catching fire, leaving at least 14 others injured. India has launched an investigation into how Indians ended up on a chartered flight that was grounded in France. The flight carrying over 300 Indians was grounded over suspected human trafficking. Indian Coast Guard expanded its operation in the Arabian Sea along the exclusive economic zone with an increased number of offshore patrol vessels. This comes after the drone attack on a merchant vessel off Gujarat coast. PM Modi is all set to chair the third National Conference of Chief Secretaries in New Delhi today. The conference is said to be a significant step to strengthen the partnership between the centre and the state governments. Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, BJP in Telangana will chair a crucial meet today to discuss the poll strategy and review preparedness in the state. The meeting will be chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah with other top party leaders. Over 52 people have been hospitalized following an ammonia gas leak that was detected on Wednesday in Tamil Nadu. The gas leak that was detected at a private chemical factory, and the state government has given orders to shut down the plant until further notice. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you details of how Prime Minister Modi is set to hold a meeting with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi today.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
एमएसएमई सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो एमएसएमई यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
Movement that inspires.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
JDU to hold top-level meet in Delhi today. Sources suggest Lallan Singh may step down. Amid big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar downplays the turn-up, says all is well in the JDU. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold a key review meeting. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to hold a meeting with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi. COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of the JN.1 variant. And DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijaykanth passes away due to prolonged illness. A collision between a private bus and a dumper on the Guna-Aran road in Madhya Pradesh has caused the death of at least 12 people, with 14 others suffering severe burn injuries as the bus caught fire. 12 people have been killed in this incident. It occurred around 9 p.m. with the injured promptly taken to the Guna District Hospital for treatment. Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav has expressed condolences, offering financial aid to the families of the deceased, ordering a thorough investigation into the tragic accident. So that is the big update we're getting in. The 13 people have been killed as bus catches fire in Madhya Pradesh. That is the big update we're getting in. The Chief Minister has also ordered investigation into the matter. It's a huge collision that took place in Madhya Pradesh, and ex gratia of 4 lakh rupees has been announced by the Madhya Pradesh government. My colleague Satya Vijay is joining us live from Bhopal. Satya Vijay, tell us more details about it. 13 लोगों की मौत हो चुकी है इस एक्सीडेंट में. किस तरह से जो है ये जो इंसिडेंट है, किस तरह से ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ, और अभी जो लोग क्रिटिकल हैं उनका क्या, उन पर क्या अपडेट है?
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए कल देर रात 9 बजे गुना में ये दर्दनाक हादसा हुआ है, जहां पर कि डंपर और यात्री बस की आमने सामने की टक्कर हुई है, और इस टक्कर में 13 लोग जिंदा जल चुके हैं, जिनकी मौत हो गई है. करीब 15 लोग गंभीर घायल हैं, जिनका कि इलाज जारी है. जो एक्सीडेंट हुआ, जो वारदात हुई, जो कहना चाहिए दर्दनाक हादसा हुआ, इसके पीछे साफ तौर पर ये अभी तक निकल कर आया है कि जो डंपर चालक है वो न्यूट्रल में गाड़ी ढलान पर चला रहा था. इसी दौरान उसकी स्टीयरिंग फेल हुई, ब्रेक उसके लगना काम कर दिए, जिस वजह से सामने से आ रही बस में डंपर घुस गया, और इसके कारण बस पलटी और बस को आग की चपेट में बस आ गई, जिससे कि 13 लोग बुरी तरह झुलस गए. वहीं 15 लोग घायल हैं, जिनका कि गुना और आसपास के इलाकों में ट्रीटमेंट किया जा रहा है. मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री जो हैं मोहन यादव, वो भी घटनास्थल के लिए रवाना हो चुके हैं. मुआवजे का ऐलान कर दिया गया है. जो मृतक हैं उनके परिजनों को 4 लाख और जो घायल है उनके परिजनों को 50-50 हज़ार देने की बात की है. साथ ही साथ मोहन यादव का ये भी कहना है कि जो डेंजर जोन है, मतलब इस तरह के हादसे जहाँ पर होते आए हैं, क्योंकि जो गुना इंदौर हाईवे जहाँ ढलान पर यह हादसा हुआ है, वहाँ पर इससे पहले भी कई घटनाएं उस घाटी पर हो चुकी हैं. तो मुख्यमंत्री घटनास्थल पर भी जा सकते हैं. फिलहाल वो घायलों से मिलने जा रहे हैं. जांच के आदेश दे दिए हैं, और पुनरावृत्ति मतलब दोबारा इस तरह का सड़क हादसा ना हो, इसकी ओर फोकस है अब जो नई सरकार बनी है मोहन यादव की, उसका. दूसरी तरफ ये भी चीज़ें निकल कर सामने आ रही कि बस का परमिट नहीं था. इस एंगल पर भी पुलिस जाँच कर रही है कि आखिर अगर उसके पास परमिट नहीं है यात्री बस को चलाने का, तो आखिर वो बस चल कैसे रही थी. उसके फिटनेस सर्टिफिकेट और तमाम चीज़ों पर अब जांच होगी, जांच के बाद खुलासे होंगे. लेकिन जो 13 लोगों की मौत हुई है, उस मौत की जिम्मेदार या लापरवाही जिनकी है, उनके खिलाफ कठोर कार्रवाई प्रदेश सरकार ने करने के निर्देश दिए हैं.
जी बिल्कुल, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए सत्य विजय. दैट वाज लेटेस्ट वी आर गेटिंग इन फ्रॉम ग्राउंड जीरो. इन फैक्ट लेट्स टेक अ लिसन टू व्हाट चीफ मिनिस्टर मोहन यादव एंड तरुण राठी, who's the collector of Guna district, and Vijay Kumar Khatri, the SP of Guna. What did they have to say? Let's take a listen in that.
गुना की घटना बड़ी दुखद है. मेरी जानकारी में आई थी, रात को मैंने कलेक्टर एसपी सर से बात भी की थी, और अभी मैं स्वयं जा रहा हूं. और जिस प्रकार की घटना है, बहुत हृदय विदारक है. हम कोशिश करेंगे कि दोबारा ऐसी कभी घटना ना हो पाए. और मैंने कल रात को जांच के आदेश भी दिए. अभी कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि बस का अगर परमिट नहीं है तो बस कैसे चल रही थी, या जहां से ये टर्निंग पॉइंट है आमने सामने की टक्कर हुई, तो वो ऐसे डेंजर जोन जहाँ भी हो, इसके संबंध में क्या कर सकते हैं. और जो भी जवाबदार होगा उस किसी को नहीं छोड़ेंगे. मैं दुख की इस घड़ी में सभी मृतकों के परिवार के साथ हूँ. घायलों के लिए हमारी संवेदना है, और उम्मीद कर रहे हैं कि प्रशासन पूरी मुस्तैदी से ऐसी कोई भी घटना होगी तो आगे उसको बहुत सख्ती से रोकेगा भी सही, और भविष्य में ना हो इसके प्रबंध भी करेगा.
All right, in other news now, the entire country is excited about the inauguration of their Ram Temple. Preparations are underway in full swing. Chairman of Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction work in the temple premises. Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meeting today. Sources suggest that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. After a suspected blast that was reported at the Israel embassy, near the Israel embassy in the national capital, security has been beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed. 4 accused of the parliament security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court. Delhi police sought polygraphy test for all the accused, with the next court session scheduled for the 2nd of January in this case. At least 6 individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 619 new cases, pushing the total number of active cases beyond 4,000. The Congress party marks its 139 years of its establishment. Congress leaders, including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and other party leaders, have gathered at the Congress headquarters in Delhi to celebrate the Foundation Day. All right, we're getting more breaking developments in what's happening in Bihar now. Amid speculations of Lallan Singh quitting the JDU, Nitish Kumar has landed in the national capital for the meeting that is going to take place in just a while from now, a few hours from now. Nitish Kumar, the Chief Minister of Bihar, is now in Delhi. He has reached the national capital. It's a big political shake-up that we are expecting in Bihar. There are reports of Lallan Singh tendering his resignation. There are reports that Nitish Kumar might take over the JDU at the helm of affairs for a second time now. So this is the big update we're getting in. As we do track all developments, simultaneously we're getting reactions also. JDU leader K.C. Tyagi in the latest has said that they are just rumors. It's a two-day meeting of the party is going to begin. Nitish Kumar himself has downplayed all the reports, but the fact remains the rumors are of course quite rife that Lallan Singh will no more be the president of the Janata Dal United. This is a big update we're getting in. Nitish Kumar is in the national capital in the latest what we have right now. And we expect that there is going to be a big decision that could take place, an announcement that could take place today as far as the post of president is concerned. My colleague Harsha is joining us live from the national capital for more. Lallan Singh, will he, won't he, is he going to step down? It's of course it remains a big question, Harsha, but right now Nitish Kumar has indeed landed in Delhi. Any word on Lallan Singh?
Lallan Singh is not speaking. He's completely mum and silent when asked on the question of whether he's quitting or resigning from his post as national president. Now, the latest information which we have learned from here is that Nitish Kumar and Lallan Singh will be holding one-on-one meeting. Nitish Kumar will communicate to Lallan Singh one-on-one on the entire news which is rotating around JDU national president, or that he will resign from his position. Earlier, we already know that they had a meeting in Patna. It was everywhere in the news that Lallan Singh met Nitish Kumar and handed over the resignation. But this office bureau meeting is a key meeting because till now there has been no formal announcement from the side of JDU. Nitish Kumar has already rejected the rumors by calling it a rumor and stating that everything is normal in the party. This is a very important office bureau meeting. No announcement will be made from this meeting. But right now, Rakshita, as we focus on the visual, because you can see the arrangements which has been done in the party office right now. We have earlier also covered JDU several meetings, but this time the barricades have been put up. This entire meeting will be a closed door meeting, will take place, and right now what we are learning is that Shailendra Kumar has also arrived. Rakshita will go that way so that we can get a word from Shailendra Kumar, because Shailendra Kumar, the Delhi president, has already arrived here at JDU office, because there is a very important key meeting, and Shailendra Kumar is the one who multiple times stated that this meeting Nitish Kumar will be holding one-on-one with Lallan Singh or not. But right now, this is the visual. Shailendra Kumar, the Delhi president, has arrived, and Nitish Kumar, as soon as Nitish Kumar will reach here at the party office, because the latest information which we have learned is that Nitish Kumar has reached national capital. Nitish Kumar has arrived national capital, and right now the visuals on our screen that Shailendra Kumar is here, and Shailendra Kumar is the Delhi president who will also be holding this office bearer meeting. And the suspense remains intact because Lallan Singh is here. Nitish Kumar, if holds one-on-one meeting with Lallan Singh, then whether Lallan Singh will be part of the office bearer meeting, or he will leave the meeting, or he will nowhere be in the national executive meeting, we right now don't know. So right now the visuals are on our screen, and there is Shailendra Kumar. And right now what we see that he is interacting. We'll try and go towards that way where Shailendra Kumar is right now interacting, because all eyes are on Shailendra Kumar, because he is a very important person in JDU, holding a very important meeting today. All eyes on Lallan Singh as he has reached national capital, and also all of the eyes on Shailendra Kumar as well, who has reached national capital.
है ना, कार्यकाल निर्धारित है, अपने कार्यकाल में ही हर कोई काम करते हैं। हम जैसे यहाँ अभी जिस पद पे हैं, कार्य कर रहे हैं, मेरा कार्यकाल भी निर्धारित है। अब मेरा काल जैसे ही कार्यकाल पूरा होगा, कहीं दूसरे जगह जाएंगे। आप मेरी बात सुन लें, तो फिर कार्यकाल चूंकि हमारे बॉस राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का 2.5 साल हो गया है और कार्यकारिणी भी है, परिषद भी है, तो उनको कोई बड़ी जिम्मेवारी दी जा सकती है। कोई और ये हो सकता है, जा रहे हैं, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है, और इस तरह की अफवाहों से दूर रहें।
मुझे लगता है आपको पहले से पता तो है, इसीलिए पोस्टर आपने लगवाया ही नहीं।
अरे भाई जाने दीजिए, क्या बात है।
So Rakshita, we're right in speaking to Shailendra Kumar, who is Delhi president. He has right now arrived at JDU office, but these are the preparations which have been done at JDU office, because barricades have been put up. This clearly indicates that how important this meeting is, and how each and every corner of the JDU office is barricaded, and security forces have been put up at place so that no one can get a word from any of the important JDU leaders, because the suspense is there. This suspense, no one is clearly indicating that what is going to come up the decision here in the JDU office bearer meeting, because Nitish Kumar will be here, and each and every way will be the ways will be tried. So we see that there's some movement inside. Rakshita's more and more party leaders have arrived here at JDU office. We'll have to wait for the time when Nitish Kumar will arrive at JDU party office. Back to you, Rakshita.
Right, of course, that is a big update and a lot of drama that is expected here. Stay with us, Harsha, because you were just giving us a very important piece of information. So Lallan Singh and Nitish Kumar are going to have a one-on-one meeting at 2 p.m. in the JDU office after Nitish Kumar reaches Delhi, which he has already. So Nitish Kumar has reached Delhi. It's 12:41 right now. The leaders of the JDU are gathering up in the headquarters in Delhi right now, the office in Delhi right now. And hours before the commencement of the key meeting, both Lallan Singh and Nitish Kumar are going to have a one-on-one conversation. So please tell us more about this conversation. What is expected? What role? Because here when we were talking to Prakash earlier, we were learning about how Nitish Kumar is not happy with Lallan Singh's proximity to RJD leaders, especially Tejasvi Yadav. He's also not very satisfied the way he has communicated or helped the INDI alliance, in a way communicate that Nitish Kumar should be put up as the prime ministerial face. What is Nitish Kumar going to tell Lallan Singh, or vice versa maybe?
So right So right now Lallan Singh could be seen here in the frame. As we see, Lallan Singh has come out, and everyone, we are continuously trying to take a word from Lallan Singh, because this is Lallan Singh, and it seems like Lallan Singh right now is it seems like Lallan Singh is leaving party office, because he has come out of the meeting room. It was continuously being said that Lallan Singh will be holding one-on-one talk with Nitish Kumar, but right now on our screen what we see is the Lallan Singh has come out but completely silent and mum, but right now interacting. Let's stay on what Lallan Singh has to say, as Lallan Singh along with the JDU party leaders, along with the other JDU party leaders, have arrived, and he was already here at JDU party office, but right now he's speaking to media. But earlier also Lallan Singh has completely denied all the news, calling it a rumor, that it's all a rumor, and he has rejected, stating that he has nothing to say on his resignation, and he'll be speaking after the meeting only. But right now the visuals on our screen are of the Lallan Singh. Yes, Rakshita.
Yes, in fact, we're getting more inputs also. Our network reporters are covering the mega meeting that's going to happen. Of course, we are expecting a churn. Lallan Singh right now, the man in question, and it was being speculated that why hasn't he reached Delhi yet? Well, Nitish Kumar is here, and now so is Lallan Singh. And as Arsha was telling you, viewers, there's going to be a one-on-one conversation. Will he step down? Will he resign? Is the big question, because there's no official resignation, there's no official piece of information. All the JDU leaders are only downplaying this up until now. Lallan Singh is speaking to the media, it seems, right now.
जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है और एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना भी ताकत लगा लीजिए, और आपके मैनेजमेंट और भारतीय जनता पार्टी जितनी ताकत लिए, हम आपसे इस्तीफा देना होगा तो हम आपसे परामर्श कर लेंगे।
तो जेडीयू अध्यक्ष लल्लन सिंह
वहाँ पर नहीं थे।
आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए। चलिए,
केवल रेजिग्नेशन पर
आपके नैरेटिव पर अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा? पूछ रहा, आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं। आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है, और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की, राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है, और ये नियमित बैठक है। आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है। हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है। नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं। हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे।
सर गाड़ी दर
परामर्श ले लेंगे।
सर आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे।
सर एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे।
वन-टू-वन मीटिंग होने वाली है नीतीश कुमार के साथ।
नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या?
आ गए, दिल्ली पहुंच चुके हैं।
तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी। नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं, और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है। कोई नाराजगी नहीं है। नेता, हमारे नेता, आप मेरा एक मिनट खड़ी, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है। आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता।
लेकिन रिजाइन कर रहे हैं।
अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे,
Rakshita, this is Lallan Singh. So Rakshita, this is Lallan Singh, who was speaking to Republic, where he stated that everything is right in the party, and this is exclusive visuals on Republic of Lallan Singh, where we continuously tried to take a word from him, but he was continually dodging away the questions of his resignation. Now Lallan Singh has left from the party office and Nitish Kumar has arrived at national capital, but he has stated that he will be holding communication, he will be holding a meeting with Nitish Kumar. Back to you, Rakshita.
Right, of course, there was Lallan Singh speaking to Republic TV. There, of course, he was losing cool, and we believe he has all the reasons to. When asked about that, his photograph was not on the posters. He says he's indeed going to meet Nitish Kumar. That is one thing that he has said and confirmed, because there are a lot of speculations over what is going to happen. He says that he has been associated with Nitish Kumar for the past 37 years, and that Janata Dal United was united and will remain so. That is what we can see Lallan Singh speaking to Republic TV, and of course he seems to be a bit riled up because of the speculations and the reports that have come up of his resignation or his expected resignation or anticipated move. But what we know is that Nitish Kumar and Lallan Singh are going to hold a one-on-one conversation before this executive meeting. He says it's a routine meeting. It is a meeting that happens, and it is a routine meeting. But right now, to Republic TV has confirmed that JDU, that he's going to meet Nitish Kumar, and the party is united. Time for a short break, viewers, but on the other side, we will continue our live coverage from the national capital, where the JDU meeting is going to start, and Lallan Singh is going to meet Nitish Kumar. Take a short break. On the other side, we'll be right back.
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल आंखें कभी नम कर जाता, ये पल।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
आम जन को गुणवत्तापूर्ण स्वास्थ्य सेवा उपलब्ध कराना डबल इंजन की सरकार की शीर्ष प्राथमिकता है। प्राथमिक स्वास्थ्य सेवा को मजबूत और स्वस्थ भारत के स्वप्न को साकार करते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश की डबल इंजन सरकार ने स्वास्थ्य सुविधा के क्षेत्र में तेजी से प्रगति की है। गोरखपुर और रायबरेली में एम्स की स्थापना और क्रियान्वयन, 65 मेडिकल कॉलेज के माध्यम से प्रदेश के लोगों को बेहतर चिकित्सा सुविधा उपलब्ध हो रही है। आयुष्मान भारत प्रधानमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना और मुख्यमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना में प्रदेश के 8.90 करोड़ लाभार्थियों को प्रति लाभार्थी 5 लाख की निःशुल्क चिकित्सा सुविधा प्राप्त हो रही है।
लड़की चल नहीं पा रही थी दोनों पैर से, उसके इलाज के लिए हमारा आयुष्मान नहीं था, कभी नहीं हो पा रहा था। जब आयुष्मान हमारा बन गया तभी यहाँ इलाज हुआ, तो उन्होंने यहाँ भर्ती किया। हम 19 तारीख को भर्ती हुए, हमारा ऑपरेशन कल हुआ और ऑपरेशन अच्छा हुआ।
जामनगर की भट्ट फैमिली को तारे देखना पसंद है, जम्मू की भट्ट फैमिली को सितारे देखना पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग है, इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे ईज माई ट्रिप, Amazon प्राइम एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
नीतीश कुमार को देख रहे थे, हालांकि वो हमने कई सवाल
All right, that is Nitish Kumar, who has just arrived in New Delhi. He has just landed, and those are visuals coming in right from outside the Delhi airport, where Nitish Kumar can be seen in that vehicle. Of course, a media person trying to speak to him. Republic TV also there, trying to get a word there. Nitish Kumar has left the airport. We can see on those visuals coming in from New Delhi, and he is going to meet Lalan Singh, who was just speaking to Republic TV a while back. He too just reached the JDU office in New Delhi, and that is Nitish Kumar, the Chief Minister of Bihar right now. He's going to have a busy day today. Important announcements expected today ahead of that meeting or after that meeting. But there is going to be a one-on-one conversation between the two leaders. Lalan Singh, who is right now the JDU president, will he resign? Will he be asked to resign? Is he going to exit? What is going to happen? We do not know yet. But Lalan Singh says that the JDU was united and will remain united, that he has been associated with Nitish Kumar for the past 37 years. And of course, he does not have any answer when asked about his name missing or his photograph missing from those posters, because he's one of the tallest leaders in JDU. But right now, there have been lot of reports of rift between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar. There were reports of his alleged proximity with Tejasvi Yadav of the RJD also. So those are the visuals you can see right now coming in from the Delhi airport. Nitish Kumar has just landed in New Delhi, and you can see there he has just left from the airport to hold those important meetings. First up is going to be that one-on-one meeting, that all-important one-on-one meeting. Everybody has their eyes on that one-on-one meeting between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar. What is going to happen between the two leaders, what is going to be decided, is something that is a big question. Thereafter, there will be a meeting. It's a 3-day visit. Remember, Nitish Kumar is here in Delhi for around 3 days. So there are going to be series of meetings, and thereafter we are going to see some important decisions that are being made. A big political turmoil in Bihar politics that we are right now seeing, a major political churn in the JDU and of course in the Bihar politics. And how does it affect Bihar politics? How does it affect India Alliance also? That is something that remains to be seen. But right now, Republic TV getting you the latest visuals first and exclusive on Republic TV only. Nitish Kumar right now at the Delhi airport, and he has not spoken anything yet as of what we understand right now from those visuals. All right, what we are getting to know is that he said that this is just he has downplayed this earlier also. Remember, he has downplayed this, and he's also said right now at the airport that it's just a daily meeting. So again, he is downplaying this, saying that this is a regular meeting, and there is a meeting every year that happens, and that is why I have come here. That is what Nitish Kumar in his latest statement outside that airport in Delhi has said. That, of course, a lot of speculations why there is a one-on-one meeting between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar.
नीतीश जी, ललन सिंह से आपकी मुलाकात है, क्या कहेंगे? सब लोग लगा लो, कोई चलिए, छोड़ जाएगा, चलिए थोड़ा पीछे बात कर रहे हैं, बोलो भाई, कैमरा पीछे करो यार। हर साल राष्ट्रीय स्तर की बैठक और उसी दृष्टिकोण से फिर बैठक रखी गई है। कल बैठक है, आज हम लोग आ गए हैं, कल बैठक है, उसके बाद ब्रीफ करेंगे। ठीक है, हो गया, चलिए। सर, पोस्टर से ललन सिंह गायब है, इसको लेकर तमाम अटकलें भी लग रही हैं। ललन सिंह गायब है, ललन सिंह की फोटो नहीं है सर जी, ललन जी पोस्टर से गायब है। तो आप ये नीतीश कुमार को देख रहे हैं, हालांकि वो हमने कई सवाल पूछे कि ललन सिंह की फोटो है।
Time for a short break, but there you clearly see Nitish Kumar has no answers when asked about Lalan Singh missing from the JDU posters outside the office in New Delhi, and even Lalan Singh does not have any answer for that. But we will try and give you all the latest updates from the national capital ahead of that major political churn in Bihar. Time now for a short break. On the other side, we'll be right back with more updates.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
एमएसएमई सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो एमएसएमई यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
मलाबार प्रेजेंट्स माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल। दिल की वो बातें जो हम बोल नहीं पाते, डायमंड बोलता है। दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है। दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ, मलाबार आओ। और अब पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Good afternoon. We're live on Breaking Republic TV. I'm Dr. Misha with you this Thursday afternoon. We will get you the latest updates, what's happening in the national capital as we expect a big political turn in Bihar politics. First up, the headlines. Major speculations over Lallan Nitish meet. Lallan dismisses quitting report, says JDU is united. Amid a big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar downplays the churn, says all is well in the JDU. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold a key review meeting. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to hold a meeting with Chief Secretaries of State and Union Territories in New Delhi today. COVID haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijay Kant passes away due to a prolonged illness. All right, we start with breaking news right now coming in. Lallan Singh is all set to meet Nitish Kumar at his residence. That is a big update we're getting in right now. We just saw Nitish Kumar has landed in the national capital, and outside the airport, he said that this is just a regular meeting, and he has no answers, of course, of why Lallan Singh's photograph is missing from those hoardings at the meeting site. But right now, he is going to hold a one-on-one conversation, a one-on-one meeting with the present JDU president Lallan Singh. There have been speculations over whether Lallan Singh is going to resign or will he be asked to quit. But both the leaders, remember, have downplayed all of these reports. Lallan Singh very vociferously says that there's nothing of the sort and the JDU is very much united. And that is the update we're getting in right now. Lallan Singh has said it's a routine meeting. Nitish Kumar says the same. He echoes the same thing and says that this is a regular meeting and nothing else. This is the only reason I'm here. It happens every year, and that is why I'm here in the national capital. Let's take a listen into what the reactions have come in. In fact, before we get to the reactions, my colleague Harsha is tracking all developments from Ground Zero, joins us on the broadcast for more. Harsha, of course, we just heard Nitish Kumar also saying that this is just a regular meeting, but there is going to be this one-on-one conversation. And of course, it only gets, picks up more steam as far as those rumors as to nothing, that not everything is, all right in the JDU.
Nothing seems to be all right, Rakshita, in JDU, because the way Lallan Singh was responding clearly resonates with his brazen attitude, because he clearly stated that this is the BJP agenda. This is a narrative which is flouted by BJP on ground, that I am resigning from my position. But yes, he was mum that whether he will resign today or not. When asked by Republic to Lallan Singh that whether he will be meeting one-on-one with Nitish Kumar or not, he clearly stated that yes, he is my leader. I will be meeting one-on-one with Nitish Kumar. Right now also we are standing here at JDU party office. Lallan Singh has left from this place to meet Nitish Kumar at his residence. We have got to know that Nitish Kumar shortly will reach his residence at Kamraj Road in National Capital, and therefore Lallan Singh has also left from the party office to meet Nitish Kumar. The one-on-one meeting between both the leaders is very important amid these rumors of Lallan Singh resigning as national president from the JDU. And right now Lallan Singh is on the way to meet Nitish Kumar. After the meeting with Nitish Kumar, the picture will be crystal and clear that whether Lallan Singh will be coming back for the office bearers meeting, which will commence at 4 o'clock, or whether he is going to skip the meeting, because the way he was responding, it clear-cut indicates that he is upset and there is a rift between both Nitish Kumar and Lallan Singh. But continuously he is rejecting our questions by stating that Nitish Kumar is a national leader, and posters, the old posters are already here, and the face doesn't need to be seen. The face is not important. The meeting is important, and every year the office bearer and the national executive meeting happens in national capital. And when asked continuously about his designation, his position, his quitting from the JDU national president, he was completely diverting and dodging away our questions. So this was the sequence when we continuously were trying to take a response from him, but he blatantly stated that this is all the narrative and the agenda being set up. Back to you, Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course, it clearly reflects in how he was responding to the answers, and clearly neither Nitish Kumar nor Lallan Singh had any answer to why Lallan Singh was missing from those posters. Poster war is nothing new as far as JDU is concerned. There is the party, especially in Bihar politics, we've seen that there is a way of communicating, and it is not the first time it has happened, and it's not the first time that Nitish Kumar has had some beef with the JDU party presidents. We've seen this happening earlier with Sharad Yadav as well, and this is the second time, if at all it happens, that Nitish Kumar might just again become the president of the JDU. There have been a lot of rumors and reports and a lot of speculation as of why this has happened. But take us through what has transpired up until now, that everybody is now speculating about this one-on-one conversation.
So, Rakshita, everyone is speculating because the timing of Lallan Singh coming to the party office and the timing of the news which is being reported all across that Lallan Singh is resigning from his position as JDU national president. Also from Patna to national capital, there's a report that Lallan Singh was unable to discuss, and he never ever shared the national ambitions of Nitish Kumar with the leaders of the opposition bloc, and the rift grew more and more deeper after the earliest meeting of the opposition bloc, which happened in national capital. In that meeting, when Mallikarjun Kharge's name was announced, was suggested by Mamata Banerjee for the national convener, Nitish Kumar got very upset, and later on there are particularly 12 to 15 MLAs of JDU who have clear-cut indicated to Nitish Kumar that it is Lallan Singh because of which party is facing the dent, and several leaders are eventually planning to leave the party as well, and some major changes could be seen, developments debates could come from internal come from party leaders after 14th of January to avoid all these breakup rumors of the party and the rift in the party and the party to not divide. Lallan Singh should resign from his position, and that was the reason why this rumors started from Bihar. Now it is in national capital, and everywhere there's a report. And to stop these rumors, the first thing which Lallan Singh and Nitish Kumar want to do is, because till now there have not been any formal there has been not been any formal announcement regarding Lallan Singh resignation. So to clear and cut picture and give a clear message across, this meeting of Nitish Kumar and Lallan Singh is very important. Let me tell you, Rakshita, this is the preparation which has been done, because earlier it was told to us, to all the reporters, that Nitish Kumar will be coming to JDU office, and the meeting between Lallan Singh and Nitish Kumar will be held here at the JDU party office. But Lallan Singh came here, Nitish Kumar went directly to his residence, and therefore now Lallan Singh also have left from party office and now is going to the residence of Nitish Kumar. The continuous development and the change of the location and position which is happening clearly indicates that some important discussion is going to happen between these two leaders. Back to you.
Absolutely. Right. Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more in the run-up to that very important meeting that is going to take place in the national capital. Now, viewers, Republic TV confronted Lallan Singh, where he said that there is no weight in these reports that the JDU was and is united. Take a look.
हो गया, दे चुके हैं. अब आपको कोई स्पेशल नहीं है. स्पेशल आप थोड़ी हैं. चलिए आप दे दिए वहाँ पर नहीं थे. आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए. चलिए. आपके नैरेटिव पर आपकी नैरेटिव. अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा. पूछ रहा, आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं. आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है, और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की, राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है, और ये नियमित बैठक है. आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है. हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है. नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं. हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे. गाड़ी इधर परामर्श ले लेंगे.
सर, आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे.
सर, एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या आपके पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे. नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या? दिल्ली पहुंच चुके हैं. तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी. नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं, और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा. आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है. कोई नाराजगी नहीं है. नेता, हमारे नेता, आप मेरा एक मिनट सर, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है. आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता. रिजाइन कर रहे. अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे.
So that was Lallan Singh, of course, getting quite worked up with those questions there. But we, of course, await for that meeting that is going to take place at Nitish Kumar's residence there. But all right, let's take a listen to some more reactions that have come in. BJP's Giriraj Singh has also reacted to the various speculations and the reports that have come in on this JDU meeting. Take a listen in.
हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया. तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है, और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है. तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है. बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है, उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं. लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं, इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में? खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है। ठीक है, पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है। ठीक है, आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है, और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पर कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
अंदर ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से लल्लन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनकी जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो लल्लन सिंह इंडी अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे, और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है, और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे, लल्लन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे?
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है, और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में है, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में, उनमें लल्लन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है। तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि लल्लन सिंह जो है उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नजर से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नजर से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता, लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीजें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए, और ये हमेशा से होता रहा है, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन अफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा है। लल्लन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं, और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
हम कोई जदयू का पॉलिट ब्यूरो के सदस्य थोड़े हैं। अरे अब जदयू, नीतीश कुमार पर जदयू था, जदयू का कोई, अब नीतीश कुमार का ही अस्तित्व, सामाजिक अस्तित्व खत्म है, तो जदयू का क्या अस्तित्व रहेगा?
So the reactions coming in on that meeting, but right now, viewers, we are tracking all developments that are going to take place. This meeting is going to take place between Nitish Kumar and Lल्लन Singh at his residence in the national capital. Thereafter, there will be a party meeting, which both the leaders are saying that it's a ritual, it's a yearly meeting, and that is why they are here in the national capital, downplaying all the speculations over the rift between Lल्लन Singh and Nitish Kumar. In other news, as the country is excited about the Ram Mandir, the inauguration of the Ram Temple, preparations are in full swing. The chairman of the Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction work. Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meeting today. The sources report that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. After a suspected blast that was reported at the Israel embassy in our national capital on Wednesday, security has been beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed to keep a watch around the area. The 4 accused of the parliament security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court today. Delhi police sought polygraph tests for all accused, with the next court session scheduled for the 2nd of January. At least 6 individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 690 new cases, pushing the total count of active cases beyond 4,000. The Congress party marks its 139 years of its establishment. Congress leaders including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and other party leaders have gathered at the Congress headquarters in Delhi to celebrate the foundation day. Getting breaking news right now from Karnataka. Just today after massive violence in Bengaluru regarding the signages, now Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is going to hold a high-level meeting regarding the installation of Kannada nameplates in front of shops and offices. BBMP and Culture Department officials are going to participate in this meeting. So remember, just yesterday we witnessed how the fringe groups had vandalized several places and of course destroyed the signages which did not carry Kannada language. And now remember, the chief of BRV has also, KRV, I beg your pardon, the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike has been arrested. In fact, a total number of 30 people have been arrested after what happened yesterday in Bengaluru. A lot of violence had taken place. And now Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is going to hold a key meeting today with the Culture Department officials as well in this meeting to take cognizance into my colleague Chiru Bhatt is joining us from our Kannada newsroom. Well, Chiru Bhatt, this is of course a very serious matter that we just saw yesterday what happened, the violence that transpired, and now 30 people have been arrested. Siddaramaiah is now going to hold a meeting. Tell us more details about this.
Yes, Rakshita, yesterday was a violent day in Karnataka. It is because Karnataka government has mandated that 60% of the name of the signage in the name board should have Kannada, but people were not following that and private establishments were not following that. It is because of that Karnataka Rakshana Vedike had called for protest yesterday, that is Wednesday. And what happened later that? Activists, and soon after the rally kicked off, it took a violent turn because few activists were involved in vandalism and attacking the English boards wherever they find. And when this took a violent turn, Bengaluru police almost detained 500 members of Karnataka Rakshana Vedike yesterday. And also they have arrested, if I'm not wrong, they have arrested Karnataka Rakshana Vedike's president, that is Narayan Gowda, and he is sent to, is what we hear in Karnataka Republic, that he has been sent to 14 days of judicial custody. And later this, few members of Karnataka Rakshana Vedike started protesting against it, and they are demanding that their president, Narayan Gowda, should be released at any cost. And after that, the rally kicked off, and things are turning to violence here in Karnataka. So hence, what did Mr. Siddaramaiah do? Mr. Siddaramaiah called for a high-level meeting in his office residence with BBMP officials and also Karnataka and Culture Department officials. So basically, what they are going to discuss today is what we hear in Kannada Republic is that deadline has been extended to February 28, where they have... Hello?
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Chiru, for joining us with those details. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, is going to hold a key meeting today after what happened yesterday, the violence that had took place. You can see those visuals, 30 people in total, including the chief of KRV has been now arrested. Now in Bengaluru, protests by Karnataka Rakshana Vedike, remember, against the English signages led to arrest of the president, Narayan Gowda, 29 others. Fringe group has now issued a threat also. Take a listen.
ಈ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ರಾತ್ರೋರಾತ್ರಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಎತ್ತಾಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಜೈಲಿಗೆ ಕಳಿಸುವಂತದ್ದು ಇದು ರೌಡಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತ ಕೃತ್ಯ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪರ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು, ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿ ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೃಹತ್ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿಕಾರಿ ಈ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ರಾತ್ರೋರಾತ್ರಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಎತ್ತಾಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಜೈಲಿಗೆ ಕಳಿಸುವಂತದ್ದು ಇದು ರೌಡಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತ ಕೃತ್ಯ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ಅದರಿಂದ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪರ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು, ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿ ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೃಹತ್ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿಕಾರಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಹೋರಾಟವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
Now, this morning, there was extensive fog coverage in various parts of North India, like Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab and Haryana. Dense fog has resulted in reduced visibility, contributing to traffic disruptions and also, of course, in flight delays or cancellations. The IMD has further warned of these fog for the northwestern parts of adjoining central area during the next 3 to 4 days. Here's a report on that.
Right now I'm reporting from Kartavya Path as dense to very dense fog has engulfed several parts of NCR. Behind me is Rashtrapati Bhavan, North Block and South Block, which is not visible at all because of dense fog situation. The visibility in several parts of the city is very low and IMD has already issued yellow alert for national capital, stating that the vehicle drivers have to drive their vehicle at the speed of 20 km/h because the dense fog situation will prevail in national capital for another days, and the situation, the cold waves will also prevail, and therefore because of this dense fog situation several flights and trains have got affected. More than 100 flights were 110 flights were affected because of dense fog situation, and more than 26 trains were delayed from 5 hours to 10 hours because of dense fog situation in national capital. IMD has also stated that the unfavorable wind speed will remain, and also this unfavorable wind condition will cause the sky to be clear and the pollutants in the sky will drop and completely disperse. So there will be no air pollution in the air which Delhi population is going to witness. But yes, the dense fog situation will remain as it is for another 7 days. Right now showing you the visuals from Kartavya Path. As you can clearly see that right now how dense the fog is, and because of that no structure around, none of the building around is visible. The low visibility is going to be for next 7 days like same, and therefore yellow alert have been issued. And for the states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Haryana, NCR, going forward with Noida, Meerut, Ghaziabad, Gautam Budh Nagar, all these cities will witness the red alert has been issued.
Step into a short break. On the other side, DMD leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijaykant passes away due to prolonged illness.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
अक्सर मन में डर सा आता है, तुम बस एक हाथ बढ़ाओ, राह हम बना लेंगे। तुम बस मैदान तक जाओ, हम जीत को अपना लेंगे। Let's pledge to help make India समर्थ by Hyundai। मंजिल उनकी, साथ हमारा। hyundai.co.in पर लॉगिन करें।
पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के माध्यम से किसानों की छोटी छोटी जरूरतों को पूरा कर रहे हैं। इन खर्चों के लिए अब उन्हें किसी दूसरे के सामने हाथ नहीं फैलाना पड़ता।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री के विजन से प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना लाई है उत्तर प्रदेश के करोड़ों अन्नदाताओं के चेहरे पर मुस्कान। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में 2,63,00,000 किसानों को मिला है स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार। किसानों के बैंक खातों में भेजे गए हैं 64,694 करोड़ रुपए। इस योजना के तहत सभी किसानों को प्रतिवर्ष उपलब्ध कराई जाती है 6,000 रुपए की आर्थिक सहायता। अब किसान भाइयों को कृषि कार्यों के लिए किस्मत के भरोसे नहीं रहना होगा। अन्नदाताओं का सम्मान, नए उत्तर प्रदेश की पहचान।
जब डेटा ब्रीच अलर्ट के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी,
फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी? क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
Major speculation over Lallan Nitish meet. Lallan dismisses quitting report, says JDU is united. Amid big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar downplays churn-up, says all is well in JDU. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meeting. Prime Minister Modi to hold a meet with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi today. COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijaykant passes away due to prolonged illness. And cutting across to breaking news coming in, source space information coming in on how India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. India has urged the initiation of the legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. This is the latest that is just coming in. It's a big lead in the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe, as India is demanding that Hafiz Saeed must be handed over to us to face the law in the 26/11 attacks. India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed in the 26/11 attacks. India has said that Pakistan needs to begin the process for Hafiz Saeed's extradition. This is a big development coming in as far as the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe is concerned. India has asked Pakistan to hand over Hafiz Saeed. We are trying to get further details on the exact demand that India has made and if there has been any response from Pakistan so far. Amid the news of how Pakistan has been going soft and has also requested for initiating talks with India, but India very clear in its position that terror and talks can't go hand in hand. In the meanwhile, there were also reports that suggested how Hafiz Saeed's family members are planning to contest the polls in Pakistan, the general elections in Pakistan. And amid all these developments, this is the latest that is just coming in, as India has demanded that Hafiz Saeed must be handed over to us. This request that has been made to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed in the 26/11 attacks. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. 11 individuals have been reportedly killed in a bus accident that took place in Guna district of Madhya Pradesh. A dumper collided with a bus, resulting in the bus catching fire, leaving at least 14 others injured. India has launched an investigation into how Indians ended up on a chartered flight that was grounded in France. The flight carrying over 300 Indians was grounded over suspected human trafficking. Indian Coast Guard expanded its operation in the Arabian Sea along the exclusive economic zone with an increased number of offshore patrol vessels. This comes after the drone attack on a merchant vessel off Gujarat coast. PM Modi is all set to chair the third National Conference of Chief Secretaries in New Delhi today. The conference is set to be a significant step to strengthen the partnership between the centre and state governments. Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, BJP in Telangana will chair a crucial meet today to discuss the poll strategy and review preparedness in the state. The meet will be chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah with other top party leaders. Over 52 people have been hospitalized following an ammonia gas leak that was detected on Wednesday in Tamil Nadu. The gas leak was detected at a private chemical factory and the state government has given orders to shut down the plant until further notice. Moving on, Tamil superstar and DMDK founder Vijay Kant, fondly called as Captain, passed away at a private hospital in Chennai on Thursday after prolonged illness. He was 71 years of age. Vijay Kant's death marks the end of an influential chapter in Tamil Nadu's political history and leaves a void in the state's diverse political tapestry. Miyot Hospital in Chennai released a statement confirming that Captain Vijay Kant, who was admitted for pneumonia, was placed on ventilator support due to the severity of his condition. Despite the dedicated efforts of the medical team, the statement said he succumbed to illness and passed away on the morning of December 28, 2023. Parshini joining us live on the broadcast as we stay with these pictures. Parshini, all of Tamil Nadu mourning the loss of Vijay Kant. He had been suffering from a prolonged illness. He had been on ventilator for 3 weeks, after which he unfortunately passed away. You are also getting us details of how he may be cremated tomorrow afternoon. But most importantly, his fans, his followers, all those who worked with him would want to pay their tributes before the final journey begins. What more are you picking up in terms of tributes coming in for him?
Right now we are in the DMDK party office where Captain Vijay Kant's mortal remains have been brought. Let me ask my camera person to show you the visuals of the gathering here. There's thousands and thousands of fans and cadre who've gathered here, and just now, along with his family, his wife and his sons brought his mortal remains from his house, his residence in Saligramam, and now his mortal remains have been kept in the DMDK party office here. And here the police have also made arrangements along with the party to ensure that they will be able to give some space and time for people to come and visit and pay their last respects to the veteran actor who has passed away. And it is also important to note that there's already a lot of celebrities from the film fraternity and politicians have already started coming here to pay their respects. And according to the DMDK party, the announcement has been made that the final rites and the funeral will be taking place tomorrow in the evening at around 4:30 p.m. Now you can see the visuals of his mortal remain being placed on the stage that has been set up at the entrance of the party office. His party men are doing the necessary proceedings, like you can see from visuals about how the setup for the final rites is being done right now at the party office. And all from we can understand from sources is that the cremation is also going to happen in the party office itself. They are planning to lay him to rest inside the party office premises itself, is what we are given to understand at this point of time. But we'll have to wait for a confirmed news from the families and the party presidents as well. Therefore, right now, if you see, it's all about the final rites, and you can see people standing on the buildings, standing around all around the compound, and in fact on the right side there is a flyover where people are watching what is happening inside the funeral, and it is definitely a very important day because the entire state is mourning. Like I said, he was a very loved actor, very loved very much by all the people in the state, and an important politician too, because he was the leader of opposition from 2011 to 16. His initial political journey was very victorious as soon as he entered politics, and though the last few years were not very good for him because of his ill health, but he's been a very loved actor as well as a politician. Therefore, people always with love call him as captain and also refer to him as the man with the golden heart. So therefore, it's definitely a very sad day in the state of Tamil Nadu. The Chief Minister has extended his condolences and also stated that he will be laid to rest with state honours. So all these will start happening eventually, but for now his mortal remains have been brought to the DMDK party office, and people and celebrities and everybody can now come and pay their last respects to him.
All right, Parshini, many thanks for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you. For the moment, we cut back to more breaking news coming in on the request India has made to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed. As we are learning that India has asked Pakistan to hand over Hafiz Saeed to face the law in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks case. India has urged the initiation of a legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. A formal request has been made to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks case. This is a big lead coming in as far as the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe is concerned. India has made a formal request to Pakistan to hand over Hafiz Saeed and have him extradited in the 26/11 attacks to begin the process for Hafiz's extradition. Shavan Sen is with us on the phone line to give us further details on the same. Over to you, Shavan, for what India has said to Pakistan, the formal request that has been raised, and whether there has been any response from the other side.
Well, in fact, a latest dossier has also been provided to Pakistan with regards to the role of Hafiz Saeed and his close aides in not only 26/11 case, but there are several other cases where Hafiz Saeed has been named along with the
All right, we'll try and get in touch with Shavan again. We may have lost that line, but India has made a formal request that Pakistan must extradite Hafiz Saeed, the mastermind behind the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. The Indian government has made an official request to have the founder of LET sent back to India to face the law. In fact, sources have confirmed that MEA has sent a formal request to the Pakistani government urging them to initiate the legal process for Saeed's extradition. This is a developing story, but we will have Shavan join us shortly to give us more details, as we also understand that Hafiz Saeed's son is all set to contest the upcoming elections in Pakistan, and Hafiz Saeed is backing a new political party. And amid all those developments in Pakistan, India has made a formal request to Pakistan to extradite 26/11 mastermind Hafiz Saeed. Hafiz Saeed, who is been listed as one of India's most wanted terrorists and carries a bounty of $10 million placed by the US for his alleged involvement in the 2008 Mumbai terror attacks. The man who's been continuing to have a safe haven in Pakistan. India has repeatedly demanded Saeed's extradition to face trial for the Mumbai attacks, but the absence of an extradition treaty between India and Pakistan has complicated the process. All right, I'm being told Major General A.K. Sinha is with us on the phone line right now. Sir, your thoughts on this latest development? India has made a formal request, but how far is Pakistan likely to respond, given how they have been protecting Hafiz Saeed all these years, given those reports of how Hafiz Saeed's family is all set to contest the upcoming elections in Pakistan?
Absolutely. See, as far as India is concerned, it is not the first time we have sent his dossier 6 to 7 times. We have now formally given a notice to Pakistan government to extradite basically Hafiz Saeed, who is a mastermind of 26/11 attack in Mumbai of 2008. And we have sent a lot of evidence also along with the demand which we have now put into the Pakistan. But Pakistan is unlikely to do anything. You know it, that as far as Pakistan track record is concerned, it believes in good and bad terrorists. Those terrorists which are fighting against India are good terrorists for them, whether it is Hafiz Saeed or Masood Azhar or Sayyid Salahuddin. They are not going to take action. They consider them as their state asset, and they are also providing them the security. So therefore, the point today is that in fact, Hafiz Saeed party is now contesting the election. Last time also in 2019, they have contested election when Milli Muslim League, which was a political identity along with Allah Akbar Tariq, they have contested election because Jamaat-ul-Dawa was not being recognized that time by the election commission. This time they have another party which is there, Pakistan Markazi Muslim League. So his son is Tala Saeed is contesting on that. In fact, all assembly and provincial seats they are contesting under this new party. So as far as Pakistan is concerned, they are now streamlining, and they are, the politicians who have got a track record of involved with terrorism. They are now, one can say that basically they are telling to the whole world that these people are nothing else but the people who are looking after the welfare of the society by Fly Insaniyat Foundation and Jamaat-ul-Dawa. But the fact is that it is known that today Hafiz Saeed is a UN declared terrorist which has a bounty of $10 billion and must be sent back to India now at the earliest. But I don't think Pakistan will take any action, because Pakistan time and again keeps on denying that whether it is Dawood Ibrahim or Hafiz Saeed or Masood Azhar or Sayyid Salahuddin, that they are not in Pakistan or they have been missing from there. So this is a normal trend as far as Pakistan is concerned. But the fact is, as on today, Pakistan is in a turmoil. They are in an economic crisis. There is a political instability, and the terrorism is increasing. But all said and done, Pakistan is not going to take any action on the request which is given by India, along with all the proof. That is unfortunate, but that's a fact.
Oh yes, and that has been a facade whenever they have tried to project to the world that they are taking action against Hafiz Saeed, of how they feared action from the FATF, and then they had arrested him in 2019, sentencing an 11-year imprisonment. Then again, Pakistan had again sentenced him to 31 years in prison in connection with terror financing, but there are ample evidences to how he had been put in house arrest, but he has not been in jail. We'll track this story very closely for the moment. Thank you for joining us. And a quick check of the other stories in brief we are tracking for you this afternoon. Over 140 people have been killed and several others injured in attacks targeting 17 communities in remote villages of Nigeria. Nigeria's vice president visited a camp for displaced people and spoke to the survivors of the incident. Ukrainian Minister of Strategic Industries has hailed achievements of Ukraine's Defense Ministry in 2023. The minister said that country is ramping up local arms production with the aim to turn the country into a weapons production hub for the West. Thousands of members of trade union center and social organizations in Argentina demonstrated at the judiciary headquarters opposing president's decree deregulating the economy and introducing labor reforms that they consider unfavorable for workers. Mayors from several cities, including those from Chicago, New York City and Denver, called for more federal aid and coordination with Texas due to a surge in migrants. U.S. cities struggle with handling growing migrant numbers redirected from Texas and nearby states. Top U.S. delegation led by Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Mexican President Andres to discuss the increasing influx of migrants at the southwestern U.S. border. Mexican President extended his willingness to help limit the surge. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has vowed to maintain cooperation and friendly relations with India if she is re-elected in the parliamentary polls next month. This reassertion was made after revealing the manifesto of the governing Awami League party. And well, this morning there was an extensive fog in various parts of North India, including Delhi, UP, Punjab and Haryana. The dense fog resulted in reduced visibility, contributing to traffic disruptions. IMD has further warned of dense fog for the northwest and parts of adjoining central India during the next 3 to 4 days. Getting you all the details in this report.
Right now I'm reporting from Kartavya Path as dense to very dense fog has engulfed several parts of NCR. Behind me is Rashtrapati Bhavan, North Block and South Block, which is not visible at all because of dense fog situation. The visibility in several parts of the city is very low and IMD has already issued yellow alert for National Capital, stating that the vehicle drivers have to drive their vehicle at the speed of 20 km/h because the dense fog situation will prevail in National Capital for another 7 days, and the situation, the cold waves will also prevail, and therefore because of this dense fog situation, several flights and trains have got affected. More than 110 flights were affected because of dense fog situation, and more than 26 trains were delayed from 5 hours to 10 hours because of dense fog situation in National Capital. IMD has also stated that the unfavorable wind speed will remain, and also this unfavorable wind condition will cause the sky to be clear and the pollutants in the sky will drop and completely disperse. So there will be no air pollution in the air which Delhi population is going to witness, but yes, the dense fog situation will remain as it is for another 7 days. Right now showing you the visuals from Kartavya Path, as you can clearly see that right now how dense the fog is, and because of that no structure around, none of the building around is visible. The low visibility is going to be for next 7 days like same, and therefore yellow alert have been issued, and for the states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Haryana, NCR going forward with Noida, Meerut, Ghaziabad, Gautam Budh Nagar, all these cities will witness the red alert has been issued.
Short commercial break. On the other side, UP CM Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meeting.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
टाइल्स जो भी हो लगाने के लिए MYK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, MYK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा.
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
MSME सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो MSME यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
आंध्रा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है, आगरा की वर्मा फैमिली को धर्म भाजी पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग हैं। इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे इजी डाइनर, डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
Eleven individuals have been reportedly killed in a bus accident that took place in Guna district of Madhya Pradesh. A dumper collided with a bus, resulting in the bus catching fire, leaving at least 14 injured. India has launched an investigation into how Indians ended on a chartered flight that was grounded in France. The flight carrying over 300 Indians was grounded over suspected human trafficking. Indian Coast Guard expanded its operation in the Arabian Sea along with exclusive economic zone with an increased number of offshore patrol vessels. This comes after the drone attack on a merchant vessel off Gujarat coast. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to chair the third National Conference of Chief Secretaries in New Delhi today. The conference is set to be a significant step to strengthen the partnership between the centre and the state governments. Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, BJP in Telangana will chair a crucial meet today to discuss the poll strategy and review preparedness in the state. The meeting will be chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah with other top party leaders. Over 52 people have been hospitalized following an ammonia gas leak that was detected on Wednesday in Tamil Nadu. The gas leak was detected at a private chemical factory and the state government has given orders to shut down the plant until further notice. Moving on, Delhi's Kartavya Path sees bustling parade rehearsals as India gears up for Republic Day celebrations. Preparations are on in full swing ahead of the grand event. Let's take a look at this report.
India is all set to celebrate its 75th Republic Day event on the 26th of January 2024. Rehearsals for the Republic Day parade begins in Delhi's Kartavya Path. States are all set to display their tableau with new themes and inclusion. India has invited French President Emmanuel Macron as 2024 Republic Day chief guest. India is gearing up with vibrant preparations to make the Republic Day event a great success.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
फिल्म अनुकूल नीति, सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम, ऑनलाइन शूटिंग की अनुमति और सब्सिडी की सुविधा ने उत्तर प्रदेश को बनाया है देश का मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट। 80 फिल्मों को सब्सिडी के तौर पर दिए गए हैं 44 करोड़ रुपए। विभिन्न स्थानों पर 450 से अधिक फिल्मों की हुई है शूटिंग। स्थानीय कलाकारों को मिला है अपना हुनर दिखाने का अवसर। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी मानते हैं कि सकारात्मक फिल्में समाज को जागरूक बनाने का आधार हैं। इसी के अनुरूप माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर विश्व स्तरीय सुविधाओं से लैस इंटरनेशनल फिल्म सिटी की स्थापना की जा रही है। फिल्म स्टूडियो, होटल्स, मॉल्स, थीम पार्क, मिक्सिंग और रिकॉर्डिंग स्टूडियो जैसी सुविधाएं फिल्म उद्योग के माध्यम से आकर्षित करेंगी पूंजी निवेश। मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश।
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. We're getting some big updates coming in right now, and we'll get to all the top updates, especially the big leads coming in, the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe. First, the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Big lead in 26/11 Mumbai attack probe. India demands handing over of Hafiz Saeed. Major speculation over the meet between Lalan and Nitish. Lalan dismisses quitting report, says JDU is united. UP CM Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meeting. COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijayakant passes away due to prolonged illness. Viewers, let's go to a top story. According to sources, India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attack case. India has urged the initiation of the legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. It's a big update coming here, Republic TV, where we are seeing that it's a very big development. The Indian government has officially requested Pakistan to extradite the founder of Lashkar-e-Taiba and mastermind of the 26/11 terror attack, Hafiz Saeed. That's what we are learning so far. So what we see right now is India giving a very clear message to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed. Top update coming here, Republic TV. And let's tell you viewers that this is a big story that we are learning about. Let's go straight to Shavan Sen, who's joining us live. Shavan, you know, this is a very, very big update coming in, where this is the mastermind of the 26/11 terror attack that we are talking about, and India taking that big step and telling Pakistan officially that it's time to extradite him. Shavan.
Well, in fact, so far 12 set of dossiers have already been presented by India to Pakistan as far as role of Hafiz Saeed and the terrorist group is concerned. But remember, multiple attempts that have been made by India along with the United States of America, to designate Hafiz Saeed as a designated terrorist have actually been in vain, keeping in mind that somewhere down the line China has been the biggest stumbling block. But the recent developments that are now taking place, to put this into perspective, one, remember Pakistan has just recently got off the hook of the FATF. This after multiple promises were actually made by Pakistan to the FATF when a visit was actually made, saying that stringent action would be taken against terrorist groups and terrorists who have been harbored by Pakistan all this while, which essentially included some sham house arrests that have taken place. Now, this also comes at a time that Hafiz Saeed has already floated a political party, and Talha Saeed, who happens to be his son, is going to contest the upcoming elections in Pakistan. More importantly, Talha Saeed has already filed his nomination papers. So India certainly feels this is an opportune time to perhaps also tell the entire world, that the global community here, that once again Pakistan is essentially doing what they have been doing all this while, that is harboring terrorists, and they haven't really lived up to the promises that have been made to the FATF. Remember, if the FATF basically takes cognizance of it in the next plenary session, it is going to be a tough time for Pakistan, keeping in mind that time and again they have actually failed to also perhaps put an end to the global terror financing that has been taking place from Pakistan itself. So India also is hoping that the global community actually takes note of the fact that once again Pakistan is openly ensuring that terrorists like Hafiz Saeed are given a complete free run. Not only a free run, but remember, participate in the political process in Pakistan.
Right. And Shravan, as we keep getting our viewers those updates, has Pakistan replied back to India officially? Pakistan, from what we know, could be replying anytime soon. So when do we expect a reply from Pakistan? India making that demand very, very clear.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, till date, Pakistan has never responded to any of the dossiers that have been sent by India, and to even have any expectation that Pakistan would be responding to any dossier would perhaps be extremely foolhardy, given the fact that, so far, if at all there is any acceptance that Pakistan actually makes of what India is essentially saying, they would once again not only be exposed in terms of their hypocrisy that they've maintained all this while, because remember, be it the most wanted, that is Dawood Ibrahim, they've always been maintaining that he does not even stay in Pakistan, that no refuge has been given to several most wanted of India's most wanted on Pakistani soil. More importantly, even several aides of Hafiz Saeed who have actually been neutralized in Pakistan over the last couple of months, along with not just the Lashkar-e-Toiba but also Jaish-e-Mohammed's top functionaries, they have also been neutralized in Pakistan in a mysterious manner, but so far there have been no admission that has been made. So they have rather said some religious scholars have been killed in a mysterious manner, but those are not religious scholars who have been killed in Pakistan, but they happen to be none other than terrorists who have been perpetuating several crimes, and more importantly have actually been fanning anti-India operations sitting out of Pakistan, and Pakistan has been harboring them. So there is no to expect that Pakistan is going to respond. Perhaps that's never going to happen, because remember, when David Coleman Headley's case, also the testimony that was given by David Coleman Headley here in Mumbai, at that point in time also there was multiple evidence that essentially came in with regards to Tawahur Rana, but despite the kind of evidence, hard evidence that was provided to Pakistan, Pakistan never acted on it.
All right, thank you, Shravan, for joining us right now. Shravan Sain getting us top updates coming in. We also being joined by Major General Rajan Kochar, defense expert, joining us. Thank you for joining us here. Your first reaction coming in. India taking a very strong step, and we are talking about Hafiz Saeed, UN designated terrorist, on whom the US has also placed a huge bounty of $10 million. Your first reaction?
See, it's a known fact that we have been trying to get him extradited since last couple of years. And as we all aware, the dossier was also submitted to the United Nations, and a lot of pressure has been there, and especially in the FATF also. He has been listed among the 47 terrorists list in the FATF. His name is right on top in the first 10. So we have been trying our best, and Pakistan has been denying that Hafiz Saeed is being harbored there. His location, everything is known to the intelligence agencies. Today, in this world of surveillance and technology and satellite imagery, everything is known and we are all aware. So it is high time that the United States also plays a slightly more proactive role. We are aware that the Chief of Pakistan Army Munir had gone to Pakistan, and I believe he has met all the diplomats as well as his counterparts there, and trying to get some kind of equipment, spares and all that which Pakistan Army actually requires, and also deferred the payments on the past supplies which the United States has made to Pakistan. And United States of late, what I have observed is also making certain overtures towards Pakistan. So I feel that in case we want this guy, Hafiz Saeed, to be extradited to India, there has to be some greater pressure from United States, because on our sort of a pressure, maybe Pakistan may not react, and especially now when Pakistan is going to an elections which are going to be held in the month of February. And the caretaker, Prime Minister Kakkad, I don't think he has the mandate to take such a decision as long as the Pakistan Army is not going to support this decision. And I don't think in the near future also the Pakistan Army is going to support this decision, because we are quite aware that Hafiz Saeed enjoys the protection of the Pakistan Army. And as long as he has that kind of a patronage, I don't think our efforts are going to bend. But at the same time, I would like to reiterate here that these kind of statements must keep on emanating from India. We must keep up this pressure, because it's important for us to remind the world that Pakistan is a haven of terrorism. There are terrorist camps in Pakistan. Poonch and Rajouri incidents are in front of us. And also we have seen the involvement of the Pakistan retired special forces being now employed in this region of south of Punjab range. So we must intensify and keep on this pressure. And I'm sure one day, I'm quite hopeful that one day this will work and he will be extradited to India.
All right. Thank you so much, Major General Kochar, for joining us, defense expert. As we keep a close eye on the story, according to sources, India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. India has urged the initiation of the legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other stories that we are tracking on India's #1 news channel. Over 140 people have been killed and several others injured in attacks targeting 17 communities in remote villages of Nigeria. Nigeria's vice president visited the camp for displaced people and spoke to the survivors of the incident. The Canadian Minister of Strategic Industries has hailed the achievements of Ukraine's defense ministry in 2023. The minister said that the country is ramping up local arms production with aim to turn the country into a weapons production hub for the West. Thousands of members of trade unions, center and social organizations in Argentina demonstrated at the judiciary headquarters opposing President's decree deregulating the economy and introducing labor reforms that they consider unfavorable for workers. Mayors from several cities, including those from Chicago, New York City, Denver, called for more federal aid and coordination with Texas due to a surge in migrants. U.S. cities struggle with handling growing migrant numbers redirected from Texas and nearby states. A top U.S. delegation led by Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Mexican President Andres to discuss the increasing influx of migrants of the southern-western U.S. border. The Mexican president extended his willingness to help limit the surge. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has vowed to maintain cooperation and friendly relations with India if she is re-elected in the parliamentary polls next month. This reassertion was made after revealing the manifesto of the governing Awami League party. All right, viewers, let's move ahead right now. Bihar CM Nitish Kumar has ducked queries. JDU ahead of the crucial two-day party conclave, which will begin in Delhi later in the day. Now, his remark comes in backdrop of rumors that Kumar's key aide Rajiv Ranjan Singh Lalan has told the former that he wanted to step down as the national president. And even while confronting Lalan Singh, he has reiterated that JDU stands united. Listen in.
नहीं थे हो गया दे चुके हैं अब आपको कोई स्पेशल नहीं है स्पेशल आप थोड़ी हैं चलिए आप दे दिए वहाँ पर नहीं थे आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए चलिए केवल रेजिग्नेशन पर आपका आपके नैरेटिव पर आपकी नैरेटिव अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा पूछ रहा आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है और ये नियमित बैठक है। आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है। हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है। नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं। हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे। गाड़ी दर परामर्श ले लेंगे।
सर आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे।
सर एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या आप पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे। नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या?
आ गए, दिल्ली पहुंच चुके हैं।
तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी। नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है। कोई नाराजगी नहीं है। नेता हमारे नेता आप मेरा एक मिनट सर, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है। आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता।
लेकिन रिजाइन कर रहे।
अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे,
All right, viewers, you heard the entire confrontation there. My colleague Harsha, who has been on ground getting us all those details. Now, we know very soon there will be a meeting between Nitish and Lalan Singh. At the same time, many reactions are coming in. Let's play them out.
कैबिनेट ने हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया। तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है। तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तभी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है नहीं। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में? खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है, ठीक है। पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है, ठीक है। आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पे कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
अंदर खाने ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से लल्लन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनके जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो लल्लन सिंह इंडी अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे, लल्लन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे,
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में है, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में, उनमें लल्लन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है, तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि लल्लन सिंह जो है उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नजर से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नजर से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता, लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीजें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए और ये हमेशा से होता रहा, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन अफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा है। लल्लन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
हम कोई जदयू का पॉलिट ब्यूरो के सदस्य थोड़े हैं। अरे अब जदयू, नीतीश कुमार पर जदयू था, जदयू का कोई, अब नीतीश कुमार का ही अस्तित्व, सामाजिक अस्तित्व खत्म है, तो जदयू का क्या अस्तित्व रहेगा?
All right, let's go to Harsha and Akhil, who's joining us live right now. Harsha from the JDU Delhi office, Akhil from Nitish Kumar's residence. And I want to come to you, Harsha, first, because you have done that confrontation with Lullan Singh, who has completely dismissed the rumors of quitting JDU. But what kind of feeling are you getting from this, Harsha? What kind of feeling are you getting? Do we have any idea about why he has done so? Does he have something else in mind ahead?
So Shivangi, what we have sensed till now is that there is a rift between both the leaders of JDU, Nitish Kumar and Lullan Singh. And initially, there was a clear-cut indication when Lullan Singh arrived at JDU party office that there is going to be a one-on-one talk between Nitish Kumar and Lullan Singh, and that is the reason why Lullan Singh first came to JDU party office, and then as Nitish arrived in national capital, Nitish Kumar directly went to his residence in Delhi. It was indicated that Lullan Singh has left party office and he will go and meet Nitish Kumar at his residence. But a rift between these two leaders could clearly be seen because Nitish Kumar is angry with Lullan Singh after the opposition latest meeting of the opposition bloc in Delhi, which happened, and Mallikarjun Kharge's name was suggested by Mamata Banerjee as the leader, as the national convener for INDI Alliance. And Nitish Kumar, since day one of the INDI Alliance meeting, has conveyed Lullan Singh multiple times that he has to convey that Nitish Kumar has a national ambition and Nitish Kumar should be made national convener. But till now it was not communicated in that way by Lallan Singh to the other leaders of the opposition bloc, and therefore this rift kept on increasing and increasing, and the close proximity of Lallan Singh with the RJD party and with Lalu Singh clearly indicates that how these things have ignited and there's a rift between these two leaders. Now one major thing, Shivangi, we are waiting to see is that at 4 o'clock when the very important office bearer meeting will commence, whether Lallan Singh will today participate in this office bearer meeting or not, because there are the reports that Lallan Singh will resign in this very meeting only, and a resolution will be passed that Nitish Kumar, who relinquished from his post as national president in the year 2020, will now take over the charge as national president ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha election. Right now, Shivangi, showing you the visuals from outside JDU office, because right now the office bearers of JDU from different parts of the state have arrived and they all are waiting for that time when Nitish Kumar will reach the JDU national office in national capital, and when the meeting will commence, we'll get a clear picture when the meeting will commence and whether Lallan Singh today will resign from his position or not, because Shivangi, since morning Lallan Singh has been dodging away the question of his quitting as a national president, and he has not responded till now. Back to you.
All right, let's go to Akil as well, who's joining us right now. Akil is right outside Nitish's residence. That's where he is. And Akil, we know that Nitish Kumar has reached Delhi just ahead of that big meeting which will be taking place on Friday. What do we really know about this meeting? Who is attending? And of course, big anticipation about the party president. Has he stepped down? Because like Harsha confronted him, he's not really giving a clear answer.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. If you talk about, because right now we are just standing at Kamraj Lane, and this is the official residence of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Here he has arrived just an hour ago at his residence, and what we have been told by our sources that anytime soon Lallan Singh could meet the party JDU chief, could meet Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, who was earlier the party chief. But there have been a conflict which have been being raised, and it was seen that Lallan Singh could resign as JDU chief. So it will remain to seen whether the JDU will contest the upcoming Lok Sabha polls with the face of Lallan Singh, or the JDU will get another party chief. So that remains to seen. But there have been talks that there's internal conflict which has been going on in JDU. So it remains to seen, because today at around 4 p.m. what we know so far that the office bearers meetings is supposed to be held at JDU Central Office, where Nitish Kumar will also be attending that meeting. And tomorrow there's a National Executive Committee meeting at JDU office tomorrow. So it remains to see that the next 2 days is very crucial for JDU, that who will be the next party chief in the JDU. But as far as we know that Nitish Kumar holds command in the party, though he's not the party chief. The Lallan Singh is the party chief, but he certainly holds the command in the party. But if you see the equation of Lallan Singh with the RJD chief Lalu Prasad Yadav, so there has been a very cordial relationship between Lalu Prasad Yadav and Lallan Singh, the JDU chief. So there have been conjecture going on that whether if this could unravel in a different direction, if Lallan Singh resigns as the JDU party chief, then he could swing to another party. So it remains to be seen that what happens in next 2 days. That means when around 4 p.m. when the office bearers meeting will take place at the JDU office, then and when tomorrow another meeting of the National Executive of JDU will take place, then it remains to be seen, Shivangi.
Right. Well, you know what, Akil and Harsha, the picture will be clear very soon today itself when that meeting will take place between Lallan and Nitish. And then, of course, that other conclave, the party conclave will take place tomorrow. So we have to wait and watch for what happens next. For now, let's take a short break. We are live in breaking and we'll keep getting our viewers top updates. UP CM Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meetings. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
You know it's only a drill, and yet you train like it is the real thing. Because one day, at a second's notice, it will be. One day, you'll come together as an invincible team. And every second you save will be a life saved. The Indian Air Force is looking for an exceptional team. A team that is truly a cut above.
Join the Indian Air Force to be a cut above.
Kia, movement that inspires.
दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है।
दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ।
मलाबार आओ। और अब पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइन डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
No end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Sources suggest Nitish Kumar to take over as JDU President. Lalan Singh dismisses reports. Ahead of 2024 polls, Mamata challenges BJP, says INDI will contest all seats across the country. Cash for Jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal. Big development in 26/11 terror attack probe. India demands handing over of Hafiz. Tributes pour in as DMDK founder and Tamil cinema icon Vijaykanth passes away after prolonged illness. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching live and breaking at 2:30. I'm Suesha Sound and we begin this edition with breaking news coming in ahead of the 2024 elections. This time this is TMC Supremo and West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, who has now challenged the BJP, saying that INDI alliance will contest all the seats across the country. This is Mamata's big challenge to the BJP ahead of the 2024 elections, as there have been several reports of a rift within the INDI alliance at various points, but the alliance that has primarily come together to defeat the BJP and how they are working in that direction. Mamata Banerjee puts out a big challenge. She says no agenda, no leadership, no strategy for 2024. She says INDI alliance will contest all the seats across the country. We'll try and put out that statement and also have one of my colleagues from Republic Bangla to detail for us what exactly she has said and whether there is a concrete strategy behind making that statement. But the intent is clear, as Mamata Banerjee sets the tone ahead of the 2024 elections for the INDI alliance. She says that the INDI alliance will contest from every seat across the country. We'll try and play out that big statement by Mamata Banerjee as she has put out the big challenge to the BJP, the very formation of the INDI alliance and the crux of it, where they say that they may have their differences, but they have come together to defeat the BJP. And that has been amply clear on how they have been rivals in the states. But together they have formed this alliance at the national level to fight the BJP. Mamata Banerjee setting the tone for the INDI alliance as she goes on to say that the INDI alliance will fight from every seat across the country. And we continue to get you more voices on the rift between Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh and the reports that are doing the rounds, despite Lalan Singh refuting any resignation rumors and also saying that all is well within the JDU and the pack stands united. Let me straight away cut across to Prakash Singh, who is now trying to get a sense of what the inside picture is and getting us more voices.
कुछ निकला मदरसा निकल गया।
Prakash, can you hear me? All right, not too sure if Prakash can hear me, but we are getting you details.
Yes.
Shake-up in the state of Bihar and that entire churn in Bihar politics as rumors are rife that Lalan Singh is all set to step down. This despite the fact that he has denied these rumors and said all is well within the JDU, but a very likely possibility that he is to tender his resignation and Nitish Kumar could take over as the JDU chief. Prakash, I believe, is back with us. He can hear me. Prakash, over to you as you get us more voices on this story.
Well, it's a huge political shake-up in Bihar as far as the politics in Bihar is concerned, and JDU is in a turmoil ever since the JDU was relegated to the third position in the Bihar Assembly elections, and Nitish Kumar's party got 43 seats. And ever since then, JDU is in tatters. And now, with the recent news that JDU President Lalan Singh may have to resign and Nitish Kumar will take over, now what is the future ahead for Nitish Kumar? One, that he keeps his alliance with RJD. Second, he forms a new political formation and allies with the BJP once again. But that doesn't look any possibility, as it is being said by Union Minister Giriraj Singh. Giriraj Singh is here with us. Union Minister Giriraj Singh. Giriraj ji, JDU में जो आंतरिक कला है उस पर आपकी पार्टी नजर बनाए हुए है। क्या आपको लगता है कि ललन सिंह को क्यों इस्तीफा देना पड़ रहा है? नीतीश कुमार फिर से अध्यक्ष बनने जा रहे हैं।
नीतीश बाबू से बात होगी तभी ना हम बता पाएंगे। हम क्या बताएं, उनकी पार्टी, उनका वो अध्यक्ष कौन बनेगा नहीं बनेगा, उसमें हम क्या ओपिनियन देंगे।
क्या आप लोग नजर बनाए हुए हैं बीजेपी और जेडीयू फिर से वापस आ सकती है?
बीजेपी का सारा दरवाजा बंद है।
क्यों दरवाजा क्यों बंद?
बंद है क्योंकि हमें अपने ही बल पे काम कर रहे हैं। अब हमें ऐसे लोगों की जरूरत नहीं है जो इधर से उधर करे।
ध्यान दें कि आप लाइव टेलीकास्ट पे हैं गिरिराज दा,
पर नहीं है। हमको जो कहना था मैंने कह दिया कि बीजेपी को क्या लेना देना है उनसे, उनके अंदर में क्या झंझट है क्या नहीं है वो नीतीश जी जाने, और नहीं तो उनके लोग जाने। नीतीश जी तो एक वो पहला कांड थोड़े है, कई लोग गए, जौहर साहब गए, आरसीपी गए, ये हमारे शरद जी गए, तो इनका क्या मुराद है? कोई भी जा सकता है।
क्यों ऐसा बार बार करते? क्या इनको किसी पर विश्वास नहीं होता है नीतीश जी को, या ललन सिंह लालू जी से करीब आते दिख रहे हैं इसलिए उनको सजा मिल रही है?
भाई जाने नीतीश जी, जाने ललन सिंह, कौन किसके करीब हैं ये हम लोगों को क्या लेना देना है? हम लोगों को कोई लेना देना नहीं, इससे बीजेपी को कोई मतलब नहीं है। वो रहेंगे नहीं रहेंगे, लेकिन इतना तय है कि नीतीश बाबू चंद दिनों के मुख्यमंत्री हैं।
क्यों, ऐसा क्यों लग रहा है आपको कि चंद दिनों के मुख्यमंत्री हैं?
अच्छा, लालू जी उनको क्यों रहने देंगे मुख्यमंत्री? इन्होंने अभी तक तेजस्वी को मुख्यमंत्री बनाया नहीं।
कमिटमेंट था,
लोग तो कमिटमेंट कहते हैं, तो जब बनाया नहीं, 5-6 गो कम्बे करता है, 10-12 गो उनके खिलाफ में है ही। अवध बिहारी चौधरी उनके स्पीकर हैं ही। टहलते हुए आएंगे, टहलते हुए निकल जाएंगे नीतीश कुमार।
आपको क्या लगता है कि नो कॉन्फिडेंस मोशन भी ला सकते हैं अगर ऐसी परिस्थिति आई और ललन जी के नेतृत्व में जेडीयू टूट सकता है?
किनके नेतृत्व में टूटेगा ये नहीं जानता हूं, लालू जी के नेतृत्व में टूटेगा, और किसी व्यक्ति में ताकत नहीं है। लालू जी या तो नीतीश कुमार उनको मुख्यमंत्री बना दें, तेजस्वी यादव को, या विलय हो जाएगा इनकी पार्टी, या उल्टे पैर इनको चला देंगे, उनके एमएलए इधर आ जाएंगे और ये मुख्यमंत्री बना देंगे अपने बेटे को।
आपके पास भी तो 79 एमएलए हैं और कांग्रेस के भी कई विधायक आपसे संपर्क में थे, जेडीयू के भी कई, एक मजबूत धड़ा है जो चाहता है कि बीजेपी में जाएं।
हमें नीतीश कुमार की जरूरत नहीं है।
नीतीश कुमार की नहीं, नीतीश कुमार के विधायकों की तो जरूरत हो सकती है अगर सरकार बनाना चाहे तो। नीतीश कुमार तो विधायक भी नहीं है, एमएलसी हैं।
हाँ, हमें जरूरत नहीं है, समय आने दीजिए, हमें जरूरत नहीं है।
अभी आप क्या लालू जी को बनाने देंगे सरकार?
ये नीतीश कुमार जाने, लालू यादव जाने, नीतीश कुमार का हटना तय है।
हटना तय है? कितने दिनों में? आप कितने दिनों?
पार्लियामेंट चुनाव के पहले तक
ये हट जाएंगे।
हाँ, लालू यादव उनको उल्टे पैर चला देंगे, या तो विलय करा लेंगे या समर्पण कर दे, यही दो रास्ता है।
विलय के डर से ही क्या फिर से अध्यक्ष पद की जिम्मेवारी ले रहे हैं दादा?
अब ये तो स्वाभाविक है, अध्यक्ष रहेंगे तभी न अपने पास कुंजी ताला रहेगा।
तो ललन सिंह से उनको डर था?
कोई किसी की पूंजी लेकर के इधर से उधर चल जाए तो डर तो रहेगा ही ना भाई, किसी से डरेगा? जॉर्जो साहब से डर गए थे, सरदो जी से डर गए थे, आरसीपीओ से डर गए थे।
इस पूरे खेल में बीजेपी की नजर नहीं है। बीजेपी के, जेडीयू के विधायक बीजेपी से संपर्क में है या नहीं है?
कोई मतलब ही नहीं है।
आप तो पुराने घटक दल रहे हैं, कुछ नेता तो आपसे संपर्क में रहते ही होंगे दादा।
हमें कोई मतलब ही नहीं है। वो गाना नहीं सुना, तेरे अंगने में मेरा क्या काम है? उनके अंगने में मुझे कोई काम नहीं है।
अभी आप 24 के लोकसभा पे कंसंट्रेट कर रहे हैं। अब बिहार में क्या स्थिति होगी? 24 के लोकसभा में
24 में 39 सीट आएगी, एगो छोड़ दूंगा किशनगंज, वो भी नीतीश जी के लिए।
बहुत सारे नेता जो हैं दादा, वो तो राम मंदिर के उद्घाटन समारोह में आ नहीं रहे, जैसे ममता बनर्जी नहीं आ रही हैं, अखिलेश यादव भी संभवतः नहीं जाए, नीतीश जी भी नहीं जाए। इस पर क्या प्रतिक्रिया देना चाहेंगे?
देखिए, अगर कोई नहीं जाएंगे तो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा रुक जाएगी। जाएंगे तो उनको प्रभु श्री राम का आशीर्वाद मिलेगा। अगर किसी के मन में हो जाए कि मुर्गा नहीं बांगेगा तो सवेरा नहीं होगा, सवेरा तो होना ही है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होना है। जो आवे उनका भाग्य, जो ना आवे वो जाने।
आखिरी सवाल यह है, क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश जी की तबीयत भी खराब रहती है, उनको ग्रेसफुल एग्जिट होना चाहिए उनका?
ये तो आपके बड़े अच्छे मित्र हैं, आप उनको समझाइए कि पब्लिक में उनका क्या परसेप्शन है। उनको समझाना, आप तो समझाते ही रहते होंगे, मैं समझता हूँ।
There we had Giriraj Singh. He is saying that Nitish Kumar will not be staying as chief minister, or rather continuing as chief minister for a longer time, and before the Lok Sabha elections, his exit is imminent. Back to you.
All right, Prakash, many thanks for joining us on the broadcast as we continue to keep a focus on this story and get you more voices, but also getting you details from what happened this morning, as there was an extensive fog cover across various parts of North India that include Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab and Haryana. The dense fog resulted in reduced visibility, contributing to traffic disruptions. IMD has further warned of dense fog for northwest and other parts of central India during the next 3 to 4 days. Here's a report.
Right now I'm reporting from Kartavya Path as dense to very dense fog has engulfed several parts of NCR. Behind me is Rashtrapati Bhavan, North Block and South Block, which is not visible at all because of dense fog situation. The visibility in several parts of the city is very low, and IMD has already issued yellow alert for national capital, stating that the vehicle drivers have to drive their vehicle at the speed of 20 km/h because the dense fog situation will prevail in national capital for another 7 days, and the situation, the cold waves will also prevail, and therefore because of this dense fog situation, several flights and trains have got affected. More than 110 flights were affected because of dense fog situation, and more than 26 trains were delayed from 5 hours to 10 hours because of dense fog situation in national capital. IMD has also stated that the unfavorable wind speed will remain, and also this unfavorable wind condition will cause the sky to be clear and the pollutants in the sky will drop and completely disperse. So there will be no air pollution in the air, which Delhi population is going to witness. But yes, the dense fog situation will remain as it is for another 7 days. Right now showing you the visuals from Kartavya Path, as you can clearly see that right now how dense the fog is, and because of that no structure around, none of the building around is visible. The low visibility is going to be for next 7 days like same, and therefore yellow alert have been issued, and for the states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Haryana, NCR going forward with Noida, Meerut, Ghaziabad, Gautam Budh Nagar, all these cities will witness the red alert has been issued.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, there is no end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Cash for Jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
MSME सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो MSME यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
In a big development in the cash for jobs scam, ED has conducted raids across 9 locations in West Bengal. This is the latest that is just coming in. Kishalay will join us live from the Bangla newsroom to tell us more. Those are the pictures on your screens. ED conducting raids across 9 locations in West Bengal. This is in the teachers recruitment scam. As Kishalay is now with us from the Bangla newsroom. Kishalay, take us through the details, what the ED is suspecting, whether any recoveries have been made so far, and what next as far as these raids are concerned.
Well, Swesha, exactly today morning we saw that 9 ED teams reached 9 locations in Kolkata. All these locations are in Kolkata, and they started raiding. All these raids are related to the job scam, which rocked West Bengal at a point of time, and still now we see many arrests made. Partho Chatterjee was also arrested in the same case. Now, the point is that the raids which were made today were made based on documents that was found from allegedly a person who was linked to the cattle smuggling scam. So previously, the ED teams went, a few months back, the ED teams went to a person's house who was connected to the cattle smuggling scam. But in that person's house, in that accused house, they also found documents related to this job scam, and then based on that document they started raiding, and today we had 9 raids all over Kolkata, including Barabazar, Dalhousie and Kalighat. Now the question is that this establishes the fact that both of these scams, including the cattle smuggling scam and now the job scam, are connected and linked. There were people, the accused are linked, and the same accused were acting in both of these scam cases. This is a big lead for the ED, according to ED sources, because they were investigating these two matters separately. Anubroto Mondal was arrested in the cattle smuggling scam, and on the other hand, Partho Chatterjee was arrested in the job scam. Now, right now, we see that a link has been established between the job scam and the cattle smuggling scam, which is a big lead for the ED. So this almost makes a watershed moment, a milestone in the whole investigation history, as now link between both of these scams have been found. Suesha.
All right, Kishalay, many thanks for getting us those details. Moving on, Delhi's Kartavya Path is witnessing bustling parade rehearsals as India gears up for Republic Day celebrations. Preparations are on in full swing ahead of the grand event. Take a look at this report.
India is all set to celebrate its 75th Republic Day event on the 26th of January 2024. Rehearsals for the Republic Day parade begins in Delhi's Kartavya Path. States are all set to display their tableau with new themes and inclusion. India has invited French President Emmanuel Macron as 2024 Republic Day chief guest. India is gearing up with vibrant preparations to make the Republic Day event a great success.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, getting you details, Mamata Banerjee has challenged the BJP ahead of the 2024 poll, saying INDI will contest all the seats across the country. It is a big development in the 26/11 terror attack probe. India demands handing over of Hafiz Saeed.
QS&T achieved, the world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Gujarat is going places. The vibrant Gujarat Global Summit paved the way of its economic growth. Today, it enjoys the lion's share in India's total exports. It is well supported by an extensive transportation network of roads, railway lines, airports, boats, and warehouses. Gujarat goes beyond. It has formulated the first of its kind integrated logistics and logistics parks policy, always going the distance towards boosting exports and trade. For over 20 years, Gujarat has played a pivotal role in India's development and now heralded as the growth engine of Vikasit Bharat at 2047. Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, Gateway to the Future.
दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है।
दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ।
माला बाराओ। और आप पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Temple preparation is underway in full swing. Chairman of Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction work in the temple premises. Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meet today. Sources suggest that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. After a suspected blast that was reported at the Israel embassy in our national capital on Wednesday, security has been beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed to keep a watch around the area. The 4 accused of the Parliament security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court today. Delhi police sought polygraph tests for all the accused, with the next court session scheduled for January 2 in this case. At least 6 individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 690 new cases, pushing the total count of active cases beyond 4,000. Congress party marks its 139 years of its establishment. Congress leaders including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and other party leaders have gathered at Congress headquarters in Delhi to celebrate Foundation Day. Time now for a short break. On the other side, there is no end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Sources suggest Nitish is all set to take over as JDU president. Lalan Singh dismisses reports.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Malabar presents Mind Diamond Festival.
दिल की वो बातें जो हम बोल नहीं पाते,
डायमंड बोलता है। दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है।
दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ। माला बाराओ।
और अब पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
Gujarat, the land of future-ready mega projects. Since 2003, the vibrant Gujarat Global Summit has played a pivotal role in enabling several iconic infrastructure initiatives in the state. From Gift City and Dream City to ambitious projects like Dholera SIR, MBSIR, DMIC, High-Speed Rail and PCPIR, Gujarat's mega projects showcase its unwavering commitment to pioneering purpose-built infrastructure to enable 24/7 growth. With future-ready infrastructure, Gujarat has positioned itself as a premier investment hub, propelling India towards achieving the vision of Viksit Bharat at 2047. Be a part of Gujarat's plug-and-play mega project ecosystem at Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024. Gateway to the future.
Tuning in, you're watching live and breaking at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Savant. We get you all the latest reactions coming in as there is clearly no end to the Ram Mandir politics. Also, other top stories, breaking news. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. No end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Sources suggest Nitish Kumar is all set to take over as JDU president. Lalan Singh dismisses report. Ahead of 2024 polls, Mamata Banerjee challenges BJP, says INDI will contest all seats across the country. Cash for jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal. Big development in 26/11 terror attack. Probe India demands handing over of Hafiz Saeed. Tributes pour in as DMDK founder and Tamil cinema icon Vijay passes away after prolonged illness. And well, as politics over Ram Mandir continues to rage on, in a latest, Uddhav's man has now accused BJP of trying to kidnap Lord Ram, further adding that BJP is using Mandir to gain political mileage. Now, this is the kind of reaction that is coming from a lot of opposition leaders who go on to say that the BJP is trying to use Ram Mandir inauguration ahead of the 2024 polls. Some also to the effect of how Lord Ram does not belong to one party itself. But in this latest attack, Uddhav's man has now accused BJP of trying to kidnap Lord Ram. Remember, when some parties have already made a formal announcement of how they will skip the inauguration of Ram Mandir, and some who have stayed silent so far, but sources suggest that they may not come. Sanjay Raut has now taken a dig against the BJP, saying that Lord Ram does not belong to them. Listen into that statement.
तो हम क्या बैठे हैं क्या इनविटेशन का इंतजार करके? जब उनका बीजेपी का प्रोग्राम खत्म हो जाएगा तो हम जाएंगे राम लल्ला का दर्शन करने। बीजेपी कौन होती है राम लल्ला का इनविटेशन देने वाली? भगवान खुद बुलाता है अपने भक्तों को और भक्त खुद पहुंच जाते हैं भगवान के दरबार में। तरह से किडनैप कर लिया है। तो हम क्या बैठे हैं क्या इनविटेशन का इंतजार करके? जब उनका बीजेपी का प्रोग्राम खत्म हो जाएगा तो हम जाएंगे राम लल्ला का दर्शन करने। बीजेपी कौन होती है राम लल्ला का इन्विटेशन देने वाली? भगवान खुद बुलाता है अपने भक्तों को और भक्त खुद पहुंच जाते हैं भगवान के दरबार में।
So that's a statement coming in from Sanjay Raut of the Uddhav Thackeray camp, as he goes on to say that he will visit Ram Mandir once the inauguration is over, as the opposition parties are looking at it as an event of the BJP. Remember, several reactions that have come into this effect, and in the latest, Sanjay Raut, who's hit out at the BJP over the inauguration of Ram Mandir, as many claim that it is the BJP trying to gain political mileage out of it. This, remember, as the BJP has lashed out, saying that the opposition must rise above this politics and not hurt Hindu sentiment. Similar was a statement that also came from the VHP, as preparations are on in full swing ahead of the big day, the 22nd of January, when Ram Mandir will be inaugurated. And even as the invites have been sent out to all the opposition leaders, reactions now coming in, as sources suggest the likes of Mamata Banerjee, Sonia Gandhi may just skip the ceremony, the left having formally announced that they will not attend the ceremony, and Sanjay Raut saying that Lord Ram does not belong to the BJP, and BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Remember, back in the day when Shiv Sena was an ally of the BJP, also having played a very active role in the Ram Mandir movement, and now Sanjay Raut making this statement in the present context. Moving on, DMDK founder Vijay Kant is no more. The 71-year-old superstar and veteran politician who passed away in Chennai after a long spell of illness caused by COVID, followed by pneumonia. We're getting you all the latest details as tributes pour in to pay last respects to him. Breaking news coming in. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ducked queries about rumours of major organizational change in the JDU ahead of a crucial two-day party conclave which will begin in Delhi later in the day. His remark came in the backdrop of rumours that Kumar's key aide, Lalan Singh, has told the former that he wanted to step down as the JDU national president. And even while confronting Lalan Singh, he reiterated that JDU stands united. Listen in. All right, we'll play out that statement in a short while from now. But Lalan Singh, who is in the JDU office in the national capital, first on, when he was asked about the rumours on his resignation, he stayed silent. Soon after, he got miffed over these reports and statements and questions coming in. After that, he went on to issue a statement saying that all is well in the JDU and the party stands united. Similar is the statement that has also come in from Nitish Kumar at a time when reports are doing the rounds of how Lalan Kumar is submitting his resignation, and Lalan Singh, I beg your pardon, is on the verge of submitting his resignation, and Nitish Kumar could well take over as the JDU national president. In fact, lots being spoken about the hectic parleys that have been on and how Nitish Kumar has personally met with Lalan Singh, which has now been termed as a routine meet. Whether all is well or not in the JDU is something that will be clearer by tomorrow. Remember, a two-day conclave of the party that is set to begin in Delhi later in the day, where preparations are on in full swing. Akhil is joining us on the phone line to give us more details on the same. Akhil, what's the latest? A lot of back and forth has been happening in terms of the kind of rumors that are coming out, of what sources reveal. But the contrary picture that the JDU top leadership, that is Nitish Kumar and Lallan Singh, are trying to project. Currently, what's the situation?
Well, we are just standing outside Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar's Kamraj Lane, where Nitish Kumar BJP, the JDU president, the JDU chief Lallan Singh has arrived over here just a few minutes back, and he went inside. And apart from Lallan Singh, the JDU chief, meeting is the JDU chief and Sanjay Jha, all three went inside, and all three are conducting a crucial meeting. Apart from this, what we know so far, that there have been talks going on that Lallan Singh could resign as JDU chief. So that remains to be seen, that whether he resigns or not, because what we have been getting up from our sources, that there is an internal rift within the party, and that resignation could come forward. But what we know so far in this case, that today, late in the evening, there's a meeting of the office bearers of the JDU, because today conclave has been held in Delhi, in which today itself, this evening, Nitish Kumar will be joining around 5 p.m. at the JDU's Jantar Mantar office, and there the office bearer, he will be taking a meeting with the office bearer. And apart from that, tomorrow there will be another meeting with the JDU executive committee members also. So on 2 days are very crucial for the JDU, that it will remain to be seen that will the JDU party go with the with Lallan Singh as the chief in the upcoming elections, or will he resign, or Nitish Kumar will take the post back again. So it remains to be seen. But there has been talk that there is a close proximity between Lallan Singh, the current JDU chief, and Lalu Prasad. So it remains to be seen that how all these things unfolds ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. Yes. Ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. Yes.
All right, Akhil, many thanks for getting us those latest details. Meanwhile, Team Republic also tried to confront Lallan Singh over the reports on him stepping down. However, he ducked those questions, he refuted those reports, and he has now said all is well within the party. They stand united. Listen in to that sequence.
हो गया, दे चुके हैं। अब आपको कोई स्पेशल नहीं है, ये स्पेशल आप थोड़ी हैं। चलिए आप दे दिए वहाँ पर नहीं थे, आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए। चलिए आपके नैरेटिव पर आपकी नैरेटिव, अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा? पूछ रहा, आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं। आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है, और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की, राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है, और ये नियमित बैठक है। आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है। हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है। नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं। हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे। गाड़ी इधर परामर्श ले लेंगे।
सर आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे।
सर एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या आप अपने पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे। नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या?
दिल्ली पहुंच चुके हैं।
तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी। नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं, और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है। कोई नाराजगी नहीं है। नेता हमारे नेता, आप मेरा एक मिनट सर, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है, आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता।
रिजाइन कर रहे
अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपको आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे, आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे।
And a mega political face-off that has now erupted while Mahagathbandhan continues to refute these reports. BJP has hit out at Nitish Kumar, saying that he is using people for his personal gains. Listen in.
कैबिनेट ने हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया, तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है। और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है, तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है नहीं। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्र स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या? कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है। ठीक है, पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है। ठीक है, आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है, और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पर कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से लल्लन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनकी जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो लल्लन सिंह इंडी अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे, और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है, और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे, लल्लन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे,
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है। और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में है, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में, उनमें लल्लन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है। तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि लल्लन सिंह जो है उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नजर से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नजर से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता। लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीजें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए, और ये हमेशा से होता रहा है, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन अफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा। लल्लन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
इस बाबू से बात होगी तभी ना हम बता पाएंगे। हम क्या बताएं, उनकी पार्टी, उनका वो अध्यक्ष कौन बनेगा नहीं बनेगा, उसमें हम क्या ओपिनियन देंगे।
क्या आप लोग नजर बनाए हुए हैं बीजेपी और जेडीयू फिर से वापस आ सकती है?
बीजेपी का सारा दरवाजा बंद है।
क्यों दरवाजा क्यों
बंद है? क्योंकि हमें अपने ही बल पे काम कर रहे हैं। अब हमें ऐसे लोगों की जरूरत नहीं है जो इधर से उधर करे।
आप लाइव टेलीकास्ट पे हैं गिरिराज दा,
पर नहीं है। हमको जो कहना था मैंने कह दिया कि बीजेपी को क्या लेना देना है उनसे, उनके अंदर में क्या झंझट है क्या नहीं है, वो नीतीश जी जाने और नहीं तो उनके लोग जाने। नीतीश जी तो एक वो पहला कांड थोड़े है, कई लोग गए, जौहर साहब गए, आरसीपी गए, ये हमारे शरद जी गए, तो इनका क्या मुराद है? कोई भी जा सकता है।
क्यों ऐसा बार बार करते? क्या इनको किसी पर विश्वास नहीं होता है नीतीश जी को, या ललन सिंह लालू जी से करीब आते दिख रहे हैं इसलिए उनको सजा मिल रही है?
भाई जाने नीतीश जी, जाने ललन सिंह, कौन किसके करीब हैं ये हम लोगों को क्या लेना देना है? हम लोगों को कोई लेना देना नहीं।
As the entire country is excited about the inauguration of Ayodhya Ram Temple, preparation is underway in full swing. Chairman of Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of construction works in temple premises. Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meet today. Sources report that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. After a suspected blast that was reported at the Israel embassy in the national capital on Wednesday, security has been beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed to keep a watch around the area. Four accused of the parliamentary security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court today. Delhi police sought polygraph tests for all the accused, with the next court session scheduled for January 2nd in this case. 6 individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 690 cases, pushing the total count of active cases beyond 4,000. Congress party marks its 139 years of establishment. Congress leaders including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and other party leaders have gathered at Congress headquarters in Delhi to celebrate Foundation Day. And pro-Palestinian demonstrators staged a protest in Los Angeles and New York, disrupting access to airport entry roads. In fact, according to the police, a total of 62 people who were arrested during these protests. Getting you all the details in this report.
Pro-Palestinian demonstrators obstructed airport entry roads in New York and Los Angeles, causing travelers to navigate around the congested routes. The protest disrupted traffic near International Airport in New York and Los Angeles during the busy holiday travel period. Police reported a total of 62 arrests across both protests. In Los Angeles, another group of pro-Palestinian protesters called a major roadblock to the airport by placing traffic cones, trash bins, scooters and debris on the lanes. The protests occurred amid heightened travel activity impacting the flow of passengers during the holiday season.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, ahead of 2024 polls, Mamata challenges BJP, says INDI will contest all the seats across the country. Cash for jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal.
QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हम अपना भविष्य खुद बनाएंगे, हम अपना भाग्य खुद तय करेंगे।
भविष्य का भारत आप ही के हाथों में है। अब भी मौका है देश के निर्माण में एकजुट होने का। वो कहते हैं ना, देर आए दुरुस्त आए। करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं। और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं। याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2023। प्रत्येक आय करदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए अबीर ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल पलकों पे सूरज सा उगा, ये पल मानो रुक सा।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना समझदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
And we are cutting across to news from the national capital. There was a massive ruckus that has been reported at the MCD house after BJP councillors raised slogans against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. You see those pictures on your screens of how they had placards against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. We'll try and get in touch with one of my colleagues to get a sense of why this protest, why they raised slogans, and what was this ruckus all about. In the meanwhile, let's listen in to what was said. All right, we'll try and listen into the audio of the slogans that were raised in the MCD house. And this is against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. That is a confirmation coming in. We are yet to understand why that was. But clearly, the MCD house that could not proceed with the day because there were slogans against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. We've cut across to breaking news coming in. It's a big win for India. The death sentence has been reversed in the Dara Global case. This is the latest that is just coming in. As in that case, the death sentence has been reversed in Qatar. Of the 8 Indians, the 8 former Navy men who were sentenced to death, a death sentence that was given to them and an appeal that was also processed against that death sentence that was handed over to 8 former Indian Navy personnel by a Qatari court. The latest that is just coming in as that sentence has been reversed is what we are learning. We are yet to get further details. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, will join us shortly. I believe he's with us on the phone line. Over to you, Abhishek. Give us all the details.
October that I heard about this case in which ex-Indian Navy officers were convicted by a court of first instance in Doha, Qatar, and they were in fact handed death sentences. And this was in connection with a conspiracy, and this was in connection with some other charges which were kept secret, including, for example, spying. And subsequently, we had seen consular access provided, even some families meeting, but the Court of Appeal was seized of the matter. In between, we had seen hectic diplomacy getting in, and to the extent that on the sidelines of the COP28 in Dubai, Prime Minister Modi met with the Emir of Qatar, and I think subsequently some impact has happened. And now we are getting to hear from the Ministry of External Affairs that the court has reversed the verdict in the sense at least the death sentence has been put on hold. Now I'm going through the statement that has come from the Ministry of External Affairs. We have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Dahra Global case in which the sentences have been reduced. The detailed judgment is awaited. We are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. Our ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present in the Court of Appeal today. So India's ambassador was present in Doha, Qatar when the Court of Appeal reduced the verdict, and whatever other details are there would be shared in course with the government and of course subsequently with the families. But it's a big diplomatic breakthrough for India after Prime Minister Modi met the Qatari Amir in Dubai, and the death sentence of 8 ex-Indian Navy officers getting reduced. Obviously, we will have to see what other punishment has been given to them instead of the death penalty. But even that is a big development and important takeaway coming out of the developments in the Court of Appeal from Doha, Qatar. Suesha.
Oh yes, absolutely, Abhishek. Big win, a big diplomatic win for India, as the MEA had been very closely persisting and watching every development. And the judgment also in the entire case that had been made confidential by the Qatari side, but the appeal process that was underway, and we were all hoping for a positive outcome, which it has. Let's get the first reaction from Major General G.D. Bakshi, who's also with us on the phone line. Your thoughts, sir?
Hello? Yes. So you have to hear that from the fourth floor.
Hello?
Major General G.D. Bakshi, big development there. 8 former Navy men who had been given death sentence. That verdict has now been reversed. We are yet to know what is ahead for them, but how persistent India had been in this case, and a huge diplomatic win that the death sentence has been reversed in Qatar.
I am so relieved that at least the Qatar courts have reversed the death sentence. We are awaiting further details. I'm sure it is a great relief to the family men, but I think we should persist with the government of Qatar and get our people back. I think they have been mistakenly, wrongly implicated, and we must do our level best to get them back and back with their loved ones in their motherland. But in any case, it is a matter of great relief. I understand we had appealed to the courts in Qatar. We had gone and appeal, and the death sentence, we are being told, is reversed. Frankly, we are awaiting further details, but even this little bit is a ray of great hope for the loved ones, for the families who have undergone such miserable times. I mean, they have gone through such hell in the interim, and I can just imagine it must be for them. But we are hopeful. We are very hopeful that the government will persist, and finally those men, then their honor will be redeemed and they will be back home with their loved ones. Nothing could be a greater gift for the new year.
Oh yes, absolutely, Major General G.D. Bakshi. It is a huge diplomatic win, and we were all hoping for what has finally happened. We are yet to know what lies next for them. However, the very fact that it has been a difficult feat to achieve so far, because Qatar was extremely secretive about the developments that were ongoing. And even when we had questioned the MEA on how exactly the case is progressing, we have been hoping for a positive outcome, which it has. It is a huge diplomatic win. But really, going by your experience, it has not been an easy feat to achieve.
Absolutely not. I mean, the authorities in Qatar were absolutely so cold in the months past. They were refusing to even share the charges, even refusing to tell us, give us the court proceedings, which is the normal thing that is done in courts of justice all over the world. You at least let the relatives, the next of kin, know what are the charges against their loved ones, why they have been so sentenced, what are the court proceedings, how do you proceed otherwise?
Oh yes, absolutely. I want to thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon, as this is the big breaking news just coming in. The charges were filed against the 8 Indian Navy veterans on the 25th of March, and they were tried under the Qatari law. All the former Navy officers had quote-unquote unblemished stints of up to 20 years in the Indian Navy and had held important positions, including that of instructors in the force, is what former military officials had said. In fact, in May, Ayodhya Global had closed its operations in Doha, and all those working there, primarily Indians, had returned home. And in the past, Navy had taken up the case of former naval personnel. However, there were charges of espionage against these 8 men, where India had been persisting that the death sentence stands reversed, which it is. Qatar's court had sentenced 8 Indian citizens to death in October this year. The External Affairs Ministry had stated that the case had been ongoing, as they had been watching all the legal processes very closely. And the statement that had come in from the MEA, where they had said that they're hoping for a positive outcome in securing their release, which has now become a reality. In fact, the MEA had engaged with the Qatari authorities on this matter and had also put out the message that the government will in every which way extend all legal and consular assistance to all Indian nationals, which it did, which has now resulted in this big news of how the death sentence has been reversed. 8 Indians who were on the 26th of October awarded death sentences by a Qatar's court of first instance, where India had described the ruling as deeply shocking and vowed to explore all legal options in the case. Many days later, an appeal that was also filed against the death sentence, and the legal process that has now reached a stage where the death sentence in this case has been reversed. This is the latest coming in on the 28th of December, where the verdict in the Ayodhya Global case in Qatar has finally been put out. And the statement that reads, and I quote, "We have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Ayodhya Global case, in which sentences have been reduced. Detailed judgment is awaited. We are in close touch with the legal team as well as family members to decide on the next step." Our ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present in the Court of Appeal today along with the family members. We have stood by them since the beginning of the matter, and we will continue to extend all consular and legal assistance. We will also continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities. Due to the confidential and sensitive nature of the proceedings, it would not be appropriate to make any further comment at this juncture, is the statement that had come in. However, the verdict has been reversed. We are yet to learn of further details of what eventually lies in fate of these 8 veterans. However, this comes in as a big positive news, where death sentence for the 8 former Navy men has now been reversed. So Charita will join us shortly to give us more details. The MEA has confirmed that death sentence has been reversed. The Indian ambassador, who's present at the Court of Appeal, and the centre has also said that we will continue to extend every sort of consular and legal assistance as we have from the first day. 8 Navy veterans who were arrested in Qatar on the 30th of August and then were given death sentence on the 26th of October. That death sentence has now been reversed. It's a huge diplomatic win for India, as the Ministry of External Affairs in every which way had been watching every development, pursuing this case and also providing every sort of consular and legal assistance to the families of the naval officers who were sentenced to death under the charges of espionage. An appeal that had been filed in Qatar's Court of Appeal. And let me straight away cut across to Sucharita, who's joining us from the newsroom to give us further details on the same. Sucharita, big diplomatic win for India, of how the MEA had very closely been monitoring every development, providing every sort of consular and legal assistance, which they say they will continue to do. But certainly no death sentence for those 8 Navy veterans.
Suesha, a very, very big diplomatic win for us, a very, very big victory for the... As we are telling our viewers, the death sentence being reversed, you know that the entire country was watching this in anticipation. We knew that the 8 naval veterans that we've been talking about, their families were watching this. They had their eyes set on this verdict, and the death sentence being reversed is a huge, huge victory for the country. We know that our ambassador in Qatar was present in that newsroom when this verdict was being given, and the death sentence being reversed is the first step in repatriating those naval veterans. I would again reiterate that this is a huge victory for the country, because we know that there were diplomatic efforts right from at the top that were involved in this, and we know that the country's topmost legal teams were involved in this. There was, as I'm telling you this, that the ambassador to Qatar was in that very courtroom when this judgment was being delivered. We know that the entire the diplomatic team has stood with those families who've been eagerly awaiting their family members to return home. I would again say that this is the first step in getting them back home in their repatriation. These naval veterans, their death sentence being reversed is a huge victory for the country. I would also like to say that this case has been highly sensitive, and the government has really prodded with caution in this case. We know that there are lives involved. We know that the family is involved. And now, as I'm telling our viewers about this judgment being reversed, the death sentence being reversed, this is a huge victory for the country. We know that for days together, we at Republic have followed this story. We've also told each and every update to our viewers, because we know that those naval veterans and their families have been waiting for their repatriation, have been waiting to get them back home. I would again say this is the first step, and a very, very big step, because their death sentence being reversed, the families were promised that they are going to be getting them back home, and they will in the course of time, there will be more diplomatic efforts involved in trying to reduce their sentence. And as we're telling our viewers, the death sentence being removed is a big, big victory for the country. The detailed judgment is awaited right now. As I'm telling our viewers, the legal team is in close touch with the family members, and they're also going to decide on the legal options that come next. Because this is just the first step. What are going to be the legal options that will come next? They will be contemplated upon. They will be discussed with families. They will be taken up at the national level, and then they will be treading this path with caution, because the priority is to get them back home. I would again say that this the verdict today at the Court of Appeal in Qatar in the Dara Global case, sentences being reduced, big diplomatic win for India. And I would not just see it as a diplomatic victory. It is a victory for the people, because the government has stood by them, has already promised the people, the family members, that the naval veterans are going to be coming back home. So what is important is what next after this death sentence being reversed. What are the next steps that will be taken? I would again reiterate that there will be legal options that will be contemplated upon with the family members and with the legal team. But we've been following this case very, very closely, and we're also playing this, if the viewers can see this, that for the next step, the next legal assistance, what will the next step be? The matter will be taken up in court. This matter will continue in court, because this is not the end of it. The death sentence being reversed is not the end of it. We have to get these naval veterans back home, and that is exactly what the government is working upon. A massive, massive victory for India, I would again say. And now after this, the next course of action is what is going to be decided upon. A detailed judgment is awaited. On what grounds this death sentence has been reversed, the detailed judgment is going to point towards that. And based on that detailed judgment, now the legal authorities will be deciding on the next course of action. Now, this is a big win, as I'm saying, and they will continue to take this matter up with the Qatari authorities. They had already, right from the day when the news had come in and we had broken it on Republic, we knew that the Indian government was working through the back channels, and is now, even now, trying through its diplomatic efforts to get these naval officers back. And this is a big step in that direction. We're also awaiting for that judgment, Suesha. When the detailed judgment is going to come, the legal team is going to be working on the next course of action. But definitely, the trip of the Prime Minister to Qatar, a lot of experts kept speaking about this, that there were back channel diplomacy at work even during that trip. And now that this death sentence has been reversed, this is a huge victory for the country. Suesha.
All right, Sucharita is joining us live right now. This is a very big news coming in right now, Sucharita. And if you could take our viewers through exactly what the MEA has said once more for our viewers, because, this has been a constant effort by India. Even on Republic TV, we have highlighted this issue time and again. We have covered every angle of the story. And right now, we see a big relief. It's a huge relief coming in for those 8 Indians who are facing death sentence.
It's very, very clearly, let us just tell our viewers that a pardon is not what the Indian authorities had been working on. We are very clear right from the beginning that the naval veterans have done no wrong. They haven't committed anything wrong, and that is why the Indian authorities have not been working on a pardon or forgiveness. They've been very clearly saying that these veterans have not done anything wrong, and that is the reason they should be coming back to their country. They should be repatriated, and that has been the foremost plea right from the beginning. So a question of forgiveness or a question of pardon does not arise, because that would insinuate a sense of having done some wrong. But the Indian authorities, and especially the Indian diplomatic channel, has been very clear that there have been false accusations, that there have been these wrong, false lies that have been put up. A false case has been put up against these naval veterans, and that needs to be brought down. And that is exactly what I'm saying. The families of these naval veterans have met the Indian ambassador in Qatar. They've also spoken about it openly, that there has been continued support from the Indian authorities, from the Indian diplomatic channel, and that they are very hopeful that these veterans would return home. And I think this is, I would again reiterate, this is a big step and the first step in them coming back home, because the way the Indian authorities have been tackling this, the way they've been channeling this, they've been very clear right from the beginning that the naval officers have not done anything wrong and that they need to come back to their country. And that is the foremost plea that has been put up in this court in Qatar. And now this death sentence being reversed, I would again say that the long judgment is awaited, the whole judgment is awaited, because based on those grounds that the judgment has been given upon, there will be another renewed plea in the court for these naval officers to be repatriated to India so that they can come back home, and their families who've been openly saying that the Indian authorities have been with them, they've been supporting them. They're looking forward to that message that these people would be eventually coming back home. I would again say it's a huge victory for the Indian diplomatic channel, for the Indian government, for us as individuals, because the Indian government has been been standing with these families and have taken up this case in the court of Qatar very, very aggressively, and with the very first the plea that has been put up in court that they have not done anything wrong, that they do not need pardon, they need to come back to their country.
Right, Sucharita getting us top updates coming in. And what we see right now, the External Affairs Ministry has said India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal of Qatar, and in which the sentences have been reduced. And that's why this is a very big story coming in. Sucharita, as you keep getting us more updates, take us through exactly, the kind of allegations which were put, because they were charges of the 8 individuals were not officially disclosed by New Delhi or Doha earlier, but then we saw that there was a suspicion. I repeat, it was a suspicion of engaging in espionage. That is the charges that were put, and not even without anything concrete. This is what is very shocking. But now that India has been working very hard for our veterans, it looks like there seems to be a relief for them. But the big question is that were these charges false? That is what everybody was concerned about, Sucharita.
Absolutely, and the country has been saying that right from the beginning, as I said, Shivangi, that these the naval veterans have done no wrong. There has been a false case that has been put against them, that they have not done anything against the Qatari government or the Qatari authorities. And I think, as I said, we're also running pictures of the Prime Minister being in Qatar. When the Prime Minister was in Qatar, there have been back-channel diplomacy that has been working on this, that has been working on trying to get these naval veterans back. I would again say, December 18th being Qatar's National Day, there was also a plea to forgive these naval veterans on Qatar's National Day, but that plea was put on hold because this case was coming up for hearing today, that is 28th November, and that is why this plea was not taken up on that National Day. There was an attempt from the Indian government to put this up in front of the Qatari authorities and the government, that these men should be forgiven, they should be pardoned, and they should be sent back home because they've done no wrong. But that wasn't taken up that day because of this plea that was coming up today. And now looking back at it, I think it has been good for the Indian government and the diplomatic channels, that because now the death sentence being reversed very clearly shows that the court has seen some merit in the Indian authorities' case. They've seen some merit in the fact that these naval veterans have not done anything wrong, and that is exactly why I'm saying that the long judgment is awaited, the detailed judgment is awaited, and when the detailed judgment is going to be out, there will be a proper legal recourse and a proper legal course of action that will be taken right after the judgment has been, the judgment reaches. And we have Major General G.D. Bakshi sir joining us right now. Major General, if I could ask you, how do you see this judgment, this verdict, where the death sentence has been reversed? It's a big diplomatic win for the country, but also for those families who've been waiting in anticipation for these men to return home.
It is such a relief. And, these boys had been arrested in August 22. And, the death sentence had been given last year in October. And since then, you can imagine how miserable the families have been. Heart goes out to them. As, in normal norms of jurisprudence followed the world over, you at least let the next of kin of the accused know what the charge is. You give them the court proceeding so that with the help of those they can appeal to the next higher court for redress. Thank God all that was done, and now we are told that the decision has been reversed. What precisely that means, of course, thank God that they are not going to the gallows, but the simple fact is our boys are innocent. They have been working for the Qatari authorities. They were themselves training their officers in navigation. They were doing such a fine, excellent job. They are very honorable men. They are very respectable citizens of this country. They are the soldiers of this country. They have served our navy with honor and distinction. And there was no way they could be just left to the wolves. I am very happy that these decisions have been reversed by the Qatari courts. I am keenly looking forward to the day when these boys will be honorably discharged and come back home to their loved ones and to their families who have gone through hell. I can assure you of that. They have gone through hell, and every citizen in this country who respects the armed forces has been keenly awaiting this kind of an intervention, this kind of a redressal and a reversal of this sentence. We still do not know what the charges are. If the charge was espionage, do you need 8 officers to get one piece of information? You just need one clerk. You just need one peon to sort of gain access to information.
The very fact that we have not asked for pardon shows that we stand with our men, and we stand with the fact that they have not done anything wrong. And that has been the foremost appeal that we have put up in the court in Qatar. Thank you so much for joining us. A big diplomatic win for the Indian government, Indian diplomatic channels, as clearly a clear message going out that we stand with our men wherever they be.
Right, Sucharita, and thank you so much, Major General GD Bakshi. We're taking a very short break right now because this is a very big update we have got for you viewers. A very big relief coming for the 8 Indians facing death sentence. Qatar reduces verdict in that case, viewers, and that's a big win for India. Taking a short break.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
जामनगर की भट्ट फैमिली को तारे देखना पसंद है। जम्मू की भट्ट फैमिली को सितारे देखना पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे, होती अलग है। इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे ईज माई ट्रिप, Amazon प्राइम एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
जब प्राइवेसी प्रोटेक्शन के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
आम जन को गुणवत्तापूर्ण स्वास्थ्य सेवा उपलब्ध कराना डबल इंजन की सरकार की शीर्ष प्राथमिकता है। प्राथमिक स्वास्थ्य सेवा को मजबूत और स्वस्थ भारत के स्वप्न को साकार करते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश की डबल इंजन सरकार ने स्वास्थ्य सुविधा के क्षेत्र में तेजी से प्रगति की है। गोरखपुर और रायबरेली में एम्स की स्थापना और क्रियान्वयन, 65 मेडिकल कॉलेज के माध्यम से प्रदेश के लोगों को बेहतर चिकित्सा सुविधा उपलब्ध हो रही है। आयुष्मान भारत प्रधानमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना और मुख्यमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना में प्रदेश के 8.90 करोड़ लाभार्थियों को प्रति लाभार्थी 5 लाख की निःशुल्क चिकित्सा सुविधा प्राप्त हो रही है।
लड़की चल नहीं पा रही थी दोनों पैर से, उसके इलाज के लिए हमारा आयुष्मान नहीं था, कभी नहीं हो पा रहा था। जब आयुष्मान हमारा बन गया तभी यहाँ इलाज हुआ, तो इन्होंने यहाँ भर्ती किया। हम 19 तारीख को भर्ती हुए। हमारा ऑपरेशन कल हुआ और ऑपरेशन अच्छा हुआ।
We're getting some big breaking update coming in, and this is our top story coming in right now. A big diplomatic win for India, where we've seen a massive diplomatic win for India. Our Qatar court has reduced death sentence awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month in connection with an alleged case of espionage. The development comes weeks after Qatar's court of first instance accepted an appeal filed by the Indian government against a death sentence awarded to the Navy veterans. The Ministry of External Affairs, however, said a detailed judgment in the case is awaited And Indian authorities are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. So that is going to be the next step coming in, viewers. And in the Qatar case, huge update coming in, where we are seeing that the External Affairs Ministry said India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal of Qatar, and this is coming in the espionage case, and the judgment is awaited. That is what we are learning right now, viewers. So what we know is that the MEA said that the family members are also looped in to decide on the next steps as well. And we also know that the ambassador were present to Qatar, were present in the Court of Appeal today along with the family members. So it's a very good news coming in, and we have highlighted the story very closely on Republic TV, where we have said again and again that our veterans who were there, they were innocent, and of course the kind of charges put on them were extremely controversial because there was nothing really concrete about it. Remember that this was coming in as the charges against the 8 individuals were not even officially disclosed by either New Delhi or Doha, but it was suggested that the officials were apprehended under suspicion of engaging in espionage, specifically regarding Qatar's military submarine program. Let's go straight to being joined by Major General G.D. Bakshi on the phone line. Thank you for joining us. And your first reaction coming in, you know, this is a very big moment, not just for the family members of these veterans, but for the entire nation, which has been waiting for this kind of news to come in.
$22,022, and then the trial had started in March this year, and there were 7 hearings, and then on 26th October the death sentence was pronounced. We were shocked. The simple fact is, with normal jurisprudence the world over, we have the charges at least are told to the next of kin. The court proceedings are given to them so that they can appeal. Nothing till date. We do not know what the charges were. This is amazing. Thank God now the government, now the courts in Qatar have reversed this judgment. We are still awaiting detail. We want to know what that means. We haven't gone in appeal, or we haven't put in a mercy petition because they are not guilty. Those boys are not guilty. There were 3 captains, 4 commanders, 1 sailor who were doing yeoman service for the Qatari Navy, training their officers in navigation. The government of Qatar itself had praised their contribution, and now suddenly they have been turned into, accused of espionage. Like I said, we don't know what the precise accusation is. Some norms of jurisprudence have to be followed the world over. Thank you.
All right, Major General G.D. Bakshi, who is with us right now. What we see right now is a really big update coming in right now. And what we see is that in relief for 8 Indians facing the death sentence, the Qatar has gone ahead, reduced the verdict in that spy case. And I'm not sure, I'm sure that Major General G.D. Bakshi is with us or not, but I'm just going to ask you one more question, Major General. If you could also talk a little bit about, why would such a case be put on the veterans? I mean, what exactly would be the motivation in this case, according to you? All right, viewers, we'll just go back to Major General G.D. Bakshi in just a moment. But we're trying for more reactions to come in at this point of time because this is a very big story. And not just because of that's a relief for those 8 Indians and those veterans facing the death sentence, but it's also a big victory for India, for India's diplomatic efforts. So this is a very big story. Let's go ahead and tell our viewers exactly what had happened. Now, 8 Indian Navy veterans were sentenced to death by a court in Qatar in October. And that verdict had deeply shocked India. And these 8 veterans were arrested in August 2022. And then last October, they were sentenced to death by a court in Qatar. Now, the reason behind that was the intelligence agency of Qatar had apprehended the individuals on charges of espionage, reportedly on behalf of Israel. And these veterans were employed by the Dahra Global Technologies, which is a defense services provider. And since their arrest, they have gone through a lot. They have been subjected to solitary confinement, denied the opportunity for bail, and even faced a death sentence, which now has been reduced. So that is why this is a very big story coming in right now, viewers, where we are learning the External Affairs Ministry has said that India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal in Qatar, and in which the sentences have now been reduced, viewers. That's a very, very big update coming in at this point of time. And remember that this verdict had deeply shocked India. We have been covering the story extremely closely on Republic TV, where we have told you that these kind of charges were extremely shocking and without any concrete evidence, and that's the reason why this story has caught the headlines. But very big update coming right now, where we are seeing that in relief for the 8 Indians facing the death sentence, Qatar has reduced a verdict in the spy case, in the Dahra Global spy case. And what we're learning right now is that as we wait for the detailed judgment to come in, we know that the MEA has said that the MEA is very close in touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. That is right, viewers. Top update coming at Republic TV. And the ministry has also said that we have stood by these veterans since the beginning of the matter, and we will continue to extend all consular and legal assistance. We will also continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities. So the MEA has been in constant touch with the Qatari authorities, and this has come as a very big diplomatic win at this point of time, viewers, for everybody, especially for the Indians, after this big relief has come in for the 8 Indians facing death sentence, and the Qatar has reduced a verdict in the Dahra Global spy case. So top update coming here, Republic TV. Of course, waiting for more. We are waiting for more reactions to come in at this point of time, and we are still waiting for more updates from our reporters who will get us more on this. But the next step seems to be that there will be the family members who will be present, and the judgment will be out. Let's go to Major General A.K. Sivach, defense expert, joining us. I'm just coming to you right now, and I just want to ask you, Major General, that what is your first reaction coming in? You know, this is a story we have highlighted on Republic TV ever since we came to know that this kind of death sentence has been accorded for these 8 Indians. But we have also highlighted how these charges had no basis at all. But big diplomatic win coming in, Major General.
Absolutely, guys. It's a big victory because after all, that death sentence has been commuted. But what punishment it has been reduced, it is not known. But certainly the punishment has been commuted. It's a legal victory. And remember that one thing is there, these 8 persons, out of them 3 are captain, 4 are commander, and 1 is a midshipman. They were not involved in any espionage activity. All this has been done on a fabricated charges. They were working in a company, and the one who was the owner of the company has been already released by the Qatari authorities. So therefore, the point was that it was more of something to do with the IS, and that they were the one which were putting pressure on Qatari government and authority. This case which was there against them was all planted and imaginary. And we got basically a consular access. Appeal was filed. It is good thing that that appeal was accepted. The arguments have taken place 3 times, and now we are getting a good news that the punishment of death sentence has been commuted. But how much it has been commuted, the time will only tell. But one thing is very certain, that now the process is started off. It is not end of it. We will fight it out because after consulting with the families of these officers, I'm sure the second appeal will be filed. And also that Prime Minister Modi has a very good relation with the Sultan of Qatar, and he will again put across his word that the justice should prevail. possibly that government to government, some sort of further redressal will come through. But overall, a good news, at least the death penalty has been committed. But what is the sentence now? That once we come to know, the next step, I'm sure, our legal team is already working. Our consular actions was given to our basically diplomats. I think they will work the further course of action.
Right. Also, just want to come across to you, Major General. I just want to ask you one more question, because, you know, this is something that a lot of viewers would be wondering, that what would you think would be the motivation for this kind of big charges being put on the veterans?
You know, the basic motivation is possibly it is being done on the behest of ISI. The issue today is that ISI is now feeling it that the Indians are having best of the relation with most of the Muslim world. We have got the best of relation with Saudi Arabia, UAE, Oman. We with the Qatar are number of personnel which are working from India, and they are earning almost about $10 to $12 billion. So this was not to the liking of ISI, and this looks like that the ISI has masterminded. And however, now once the Prime Minister Modi has started action, and he has spoken to the Sultan of Qatar. Also, we have filed an appeal in the court that has been accepted. But certainly, it looks like handiwork of ISI, and this was only done because Pakistan was feeling that Pakistan has no leverage now left in even IOC. It is India which has got the best of the relation, whether it is a Muslim world in Middle East or Israel, including Iran. So I suppose this is a handiwork of ISI, but certainly a good news that the punishment of all this naval personnel have been now commuted to a lower punishment.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us, Major General A.K. Sivach. Also being joined by Major General Dhruv Katoch joining us right now. Thank you for joining us. And this is a big relief coming in for those veterans. But more than that, it's a big diplomatic win for India. And that's what we want to highlight here, is that India did not give up on its veterans.
I think it gives faith to all Indians. As the Prime Minister repeatedly says, wherever you may be, we will look after your interests. So this is simply a reiteration of that there were Indian Army naval personnel who were charge-sheeted in Qatar and given the death penalty. Now that the death penalty has been commuted, I think we have enough time now to further ensure over a period of time that they get released. But the commitment as far as India's diplomats and the political establishment is concerned, I think comes out very, very clearly. And if there was a foreign hand involved in trying to trap the Indians there, I think we will be, in course of time, we will be able to expose that also.
Right, Major General Katoch. Also, I just want to ask you a little bit more about, the kind of motivation, because some of the defense experts who have been speaking right now, they said ISI could be behind this entire case. Do you believe that? And number two, why would somebody put charges, any country put charges on Indians, on veterans, when they have no concrete evidence? And that's also something was extremely shocking.
No, you see, as far as this particular case is concerned, there could or there could not be a foreign hand. We don't have that information yet. That in any case, that's a matter of investigation. But for Qatar to have charged them, they would certainly have had some piece of paper evidence. Now, whether they went through, whether they gave the Indian Navy personnel an opportunity to defend themselves or not, we don't know. But I don't think that they were given a proper defense. Had they been given a proper defense, the situation perhaps could have been different. It may not have come to this. So ultimately, it boiled down to we required our diplomacy to be active. We required the political establishment to get involved. And I think a combination of both has resulted in this decision.
All right. Thank you, Major General Katoch, for joining us here. I'm just going out to Brigadier Hemant Mahajan, who's joining us now. I am very, very glad that we're getting so many reactions right now on Republic TV, because this has been a case, this has been a headline, Brigadier Hemant Mahajan, that we have highlighted time and again. I just want your first reaction coming in. And we have been saying that this is just not relief for the 8 Indian Navy veterans. It's a big, big victory for India's diplomatic efforts and for every Indian.
Yes, definitely. Release of this naval personnel who were accused for spying for Israel, and they were in the Qatar jail for a long time, and they had also been given the death sentence. So it was felt that something bad may happen to them, and we may have to go to the Qatar pressure, and they will be punished for something that they had not done. But the Indian diplomacy worked very quietly, and Qataris were told, no, this is something that they cannot do. They have to follow the rules. Qataris realized that India is a big country, a big economic power. So therefore, when they weighed their own options in terms of punishing the naval people or relieving them, they realized that a lot of damage would be caused to them, their economy, and their standing in the world if they go ahead and punish these people. So therefore, finally, they decided that they would relieve them. So this is a big victory as far as India is concerned, big diplomatic victory. It also shows that quiet diplomacy helps. It also shows that the world understands that we are an important player at the world stage, both because of our economic might, also because of the military strength that we have, plus we are now considered more or less a leader of the third world. So all these factors combined together ensured that Qataris decided to release these people, and now the good news comes that their punishment has been done with. So it's a big victory as far as Indian diplomacy is concerned, and it signals India's arrival on the world stage as a very important nation.
Right. And Brigadier Hemant Mahajan, we also seeing that since their arrest, these veterans, they will be breathing a sign of relief, of course, because ever since they were arrested, they have been subjected to solitary confinement. They have been denied the opportunity for bail, and they faced a death sentence, and they had to go through a lot. They really suffered all this time. They even could not meet their family members, and now we see that it's a big victory coming in where even the family members are present there, and they must be extremely, extremely overjoyed that these veterans are getting some kind of a diplomatic help from India, and their sentence is reduced.
Definitely, these naval personnel who are working for a company there had to go through hell. They were, getting a punishment, not getting adequate support, diplomatic support, not getting a fair legal trial. All these things were a cause of concern for the veterans as well as their families. But now the good part is, yes, now ultimately Qatar has realized that it would not gain anything by punishing these veterans, but it would gain India's friendship and other things which go with it. If you become a good friend of India, including we know that we buy a lot of gas from Qatar, we get oil from them. A lot of Indians are working in Qatar, and in fact, the Indians in Qatar play a very important role as far as development of Qatar is concerned. So therefore, when they weighed everything, they realized that instead of punishing these veterans, punishing these naval personnel, it would pay better dividend by releasing them and maintaining a good friendship with India. And therefore, this particular drama is over now, and I'm sure that in the days to come, these people will finally come back to India, and their families will be relieved completely.
Right, Brigadier Mahajan joining us here, defense expert on the story. And remember, that's a big, big relief coming in at this point of time. The relief for these 8 Indians facing death sentence. The Qatar has reduced the verdict in this spy case. The External Affairs Ministry has just said India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal in Qatar, and in which these sentences have been reduced. And we are doing joined by Major Toor, who's joining us. We keep getting our viewers all the top updates. I just want to come across to you, Major. What is your first reaction coming in? Because we see that though this is a confidential and sensitive nature of this entire story, the proceedings also are very sensitive, and we are still waiting for the judgment to come in. But your first reaction coming in, because this is a big victory coming in for India, and not just that, it really shows that how these veterans were kept in terrible conditions without even a proper evidence against them. That is the shocking bit.
See, earlier 2 months back, when I was on the show with Arnab, that is the time when I was already emphasizing on the point that the moment the Qataris foreign minister had gone to meet the Pakistan army chief to discuss their mutual interests, that is where the most negative influence came onto the ambassador of Qatar to Pakistan. And as a result, this is the debacle that happened. And it was through the backdoor channels of the Pakistan diplomacy which had costed us this case and the 8 officers who were on a death row. Well, other than that, the implications were definitely on the lower end for Qatar, because 40% of the liquefied natural gas is imported by India from Qatar. So there were many things at stake. It is just not LNG, but even India is exporting a lot of edible exports to Qatar. So there were the larger things on the line. And as I had emphasized before, that any firm that hires any Indian ex-military veteran, they are given a declaration form when they enter any country in regard to their training equipment, which they had. And they had declared that this is the training aid regarding the submarine systems and the communication systems that they are going to be training the Qataris Navy upon. And henceforth, there was a dirty play from the ISI involvement as well. And I'm glad that end of the day, all is well that ends well, and all the credit would go to the External Affairs Minister for all his efforts.
Right. Major Toor, who's joining us right now. And I just want to also ask you a very, very important aspect of this. That is the way that these veterans were treated. They were kept in solitary confinement and they were treated horribly. And their family members, and in fact, we have spoken to them on Republic TV, spoken to them that how they tried to even contact these veterans and they were not even allowed to speak to them. That really shows the kind of cruelty which was imposed on these veterans, Major Toor.
See, they were kept in isolation. And see, this is a basic general process for any secret service agency, for that matter. Anyone who gets apprehended under the suspicion of spying, if there are more than one person involved, they're kept in isolation. And then they're questioned separately. In case there is a match in any of the question and answers that the secret agency have been asking, that is where they home onto a common point where they will be caught. But here, I doubt that there was any evidence at all or any statements given which would have proven otherwise that they were involved in anything related to spying. And I am glad that they've been given a clean chit. But see, this is the basic norm of any spy agency. And they build pressure, they psychologically isolate them, they even give them offers in terms that if you admit to something that you've not even done, we will give you a smaller sentence and then we will be taking care of your family. So there could be many other offers being given to them, or methods of putting pressure onto them, forcing them to accept regarding the spying, which I'm glad that none of them had agreed to, and nothing of such sort had happened. And eventually, you see, it has come out in the open now. And I am glad that India and the Indian government has actually put in a lot of effort for this matter to be solved, because this was pressurizing the family members. The veteran fraternity in India was in shock, and a trust level was shaken up in terms of the employment with foreign firms. So I'm glad that this has come out to have a positive ending.
All right. Thank you so much, Major Toor, for joining us, a defense expert. And a big relief coming in for the 8 Indian Navy veterans. The External Affairs Ministry has said that India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal in Qatar, and this has happened after that development. The sentences have been reduced, and that's a very big win coming in the Qatar death sentence case. The detailed judgment is still awaited. We are still waiting for the detailed judgment in this case. Once that comes in, we'll have more clarity about what the sentence, or what exactly, where does the punishment really stand right now. But the death sentence has been reversed, and that is the highlight. The death sentence has been reversed. The sentences have been reduced. What they exactly are, we still have to wait for that. But remember, the MBA has said that they are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. And also, MEA said that our ambassador to Qatar and other officials are present in the Court of Appeal today, along with the family members, viewers. So top update coming on Republic TV. And remember that the 8 retired Indian Navy veterans were sentenced to death by a court in Qatar in October. And that verdict had completely shocked the entire nation. These retired officers were arrested back in August 2022. And then the intelligence agency of Qatar had apprehended the individuals on charges of espionage, reportedly on behalf of Israel. These individuals were employed by the Dahra Global Technologies, which is a defense services provider. And since their arrest, they have been subjected to solitary confinement, denied the opportunity for bail, and they have faced a death sentence, which has now been reduced, viewers. Top update coming on Republic TV. And what we see right now is that remember that the Qatar court, which had announced the death penalty for 8 retired Indian Navy personnel arrested last year. After that, we see that this sentence has been reduced, and that's a big update coming in on Republic TV. And this is coming in as, of course, on Republic TV. We have been getting you all the details. We have highlighted again and again that how this entire charges are completely unfair, and how we have got to every detail of this case. Remember that this was something which shocked the nation. And we're also seeing that this is a case linked to the Qatar court's death sentence for the former Indian Navy personnel. Now, these 8 men were working for a private firm when they were detained by the Qatari intelligence service in Doha, August and last year. But a big win coming in, their sentence has been reduced. Taking a short break, much more coming up. And viewers, in a big relief coming in, the 8 Indian veterans facing death sentence, for them, the sentence has been reduced. It's a big diplomatic win.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
आइवरी या क्रीम?
कोई भी
बताओ ना।
तुम पे ब्लैक अच्छा लगता है।
ब्लैक? मैं टाइल्स की बात कर रही थी, बट यू डोंट इवन केयर।
आई डू। MIK लेटिक्रिट टाइल एडेसिव, ताकि टाइल जो भी हो जोड़ बना रहे। वैसे कलर भी मैं ही चूज करूंगा, तो तुम क्या करोगे? MIK लेटिक्रिट टाइल एडेसिव, फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि टाइल ना टूटेगा ना छूटेगा।
हम अपना भविष्य खुद बनाएंगे, हम अपना भाग्य खुद तय करेंगे।
भविष्य का भारत आप ही के हाथों में है। अब भी मौका है देश के निर्माण में एकजुट होने का। वो कहते हैं ना, देर आए दुरुस्त आए। करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं। और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं। याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2023। प्रत्येक आय करदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता।
As the entire country is excited about the inauguration of the Ayodhya Ram Temple, the preparations are underway in full swing. The chairman of the Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction works in temple premises. The Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meeting today. The sources report that the meeting will be done to discuss the idol of Lord Ram. Massive diplomatic win for India. Qatar court reverses death sentence to 8 Navy veterans.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
Gujarat is where ideas turn into industries. And for 2 decades, Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit has been the dynamic platform from where the state's entrepreneurial spirit emerges. Through its visionary startup policy, combined with strategic initiatives like Gujarat Startup and Innovation Scheme, iHub and iCreate, Gujarat has propelled its startups to new heights and is today recognized as the startup capital of India. And with that distinction, Gujarat's transformative vision for emerging entrepreneurs is propelling India towards achieving the vision of Vikasit Bharat at 2047. Be a part of Gujarat's progressive startup ecosystem at Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024. Gateway to the future.
अक्सर मन में डर सा आता है। तुम बस एक हाथ बढ़ाओ, राह हम बना लेंगे। तुम बस मैदान तक जाओ, हम जीत को अपना लेंगे। Let's pledge to help make India समर्थ by Hyundai। मंजिल उनकी, साथ हमारा। Hyundai.co.in पर लॉग इन करें।
Massive diplomatic win for India. Qatar court reverses death sentence to 8 Navy veterans. "16 months after arrest, 14 months after India was granted first consular access, veterans granted relief." India waits. BJ Lachman MEA says matter being followed up with Qatari authorities. Big development in the 26/11 terror attack probe. India demands Hafiz Saeed's extradition. No end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Key Nitish Lalan Singh meet underway in national capital amid reports of a mega JDU rejig. Viewers, we'll have a breaking and a massive diplomatic win for India. Qatar court has reduced death sentence awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month in connection with an alleged case of espionage. Now, development comes weeks after Qatar's court of first instance accepted the appeal filed by the Indian government against the death sentence awarded to the Navy veterans. The Ministry of External Affairs, however, said a detailed judgment in the case is awaited, and Indian authorities are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. And that's a big win coming in right now, viewers. Now, what we see is a big relief coming in for those 8 Indian Navy veterans, and this is a story we have covered very closely on Republic TV, where we have shown you every angle of this story. And this win is not just and a big relief coming for those 8 Navy veterans. It's a big win also for India and India's diplomatic effort. Remember, Qatari court has reduced the death sentence awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month in connection with an alleged case of espionage. And the MEA said in a statement, said that the Court of Appeal of Qatar reduced a death sentence in the Dahra global case. It, however, did not specify what the court said, adding that a detailed judgment in the matter is awaited. So the next steps are that we are waiting for the detailed judgment on this matter. MEA said in an official statement that we have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Dahra global case, in which the sentences have been reduced. The detailed judgment is awaited in this case, viewers. So what we see right now, that our ambassador to Qatar, this is what the MEA statement says, our ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present at the Court of Appeal today along with family members. We have stood by them since the beginning of the matter, and we will continue to extend all counselor and legal assistance. We will also continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities. Now, this case is something we have been highlighting for a long time. Now, remember the Indian nationals and the veterans who work with a private company. They were arrested in August last year, reportedly in an alleged case of espionage. But the interesting bit is that neither the Qatari authorities nor New Delhi made the charges against the Indian nationals public. After this, what we saw that the Navy veterans were awarded death sentences by Qatar's Court of First Instance. Now, we are being joined by Niranjan, who's joining us live. Niranjan, this is a big relief coming in and a big diplomatic win for India.
Well, that's correct. Shivangi, if you look at the kind of efforts that India has made, despite, whatever the critics may say, in the background, India has been talking to Qatar. You had that engagement when even the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, also interacted with the Qatar government and the establishment there to ensure that our Navy veterans get help. Let's stay with the pictures that we have right now. It's a big win. It's a big diplomatic win for India. A Qatar court has now reduced the death sentence which was awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month. The sentence itself was handed over last month, and we have been able to convince the Qatari authorities to reduce or to commute that death sentence. This is a big win for India in what Qatar claimed was a case of espionage. So we have secured a diplomatic win there. Secondly, the development comes weeks after Qatar's Court of First Instance accepted the appeal. The court had accepted the appeal. This is the Qatar Court of First Instance accepting the appeal filed by the Indian government against the death sentence that was awarded to our Navy veterans. So this is a big relief, and we at Republic TV are trying to connect with the families of some of these veterans, friends, those who served with these 8 former or rather former Navy veterans, and we are trying to get you the best voices as we try and focus on this story and why this is critical for not just the families but for India at large. The Ministry of External Affairs has also said in a detailed judgment in the case is awaited, so we have to wait for a detailed judgment to come out to go through the finer points, and the Indian authorities are also in close touch with the legal team of the former Navy veterans as well as family members to decide the next course of action. So we're trying to get more details on that. And let's tell you that as far as the first responses go, it is a big relief, and we should be able to get more details from our correspondents as well. And Shivangi, we just spoke to some of the veterans as well who came on the phone line with us, talking about how complex this entire a process has been, because it's not easy. Qatar is not an easy country to deal with, and even when the Prime Minister met the Qatari leadership a few weeks back, he made it clear that this was one of the issues that was discussed with them. And the Ministry of External Affairs has this evening confirmed that the sentence itself has now been reduced. The sentence itself has now been reduced. We are waiting for the finer details. These 8 former Navy veterans were arrested in what Qatar claimed was an alleged case of espionage. This is the appellate court. The appellate court in Qatar, which has now commuted the death sentence. It was a death sentence that was handed over to the 8 former Indian Navy officers, and a detailed court order is awaited. We are still waiting for the details. Shivangi, we should be able to get those details in some time from now. The government has confirmed that the sentence has now been reduced. In fact, the Ministry of External Affairs has said, and I quote, that they have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Dahara Global case, in which the sentences have been reduced. So that's the official statement that came in from the Ministry of External Affairs a few minutes back. And they added, meanwhile, that the detailed judgment was awaited and that they're also in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. Meanwhile, we also know that when this sentence was handed out from the Indian side, Indian government has thrown its weight behind these former Navy officers who received that sentence. And the Indian ambassador, we also hear that the Indian ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present in this appellate court in Qatar when this reduced sentence was announced. And the MEA has said that we as a country, that is India, has stood by them since the beginning of the matter, and that they will continue to extend all consular and legal assistance whatsoever to not just the Navy officers but also be in close touch with the family members of these officers, adding that they will continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities and that they will continue to engage with Qatar on this particular issue. Let me also tell you that the Ministry of External Affairs in what came as a detailed statement some time back said that due to the confidential and sensitive nature of proceedings in this particular case, it would not be appropriate to make any further comments at this juncture. India as a country had appealed against the death sentence that was awarded to the former Navy officers. They have been accused by Qatar of espionage, and the espionage charges itself were slapped on our officers on the 26th of October, and we had contested it at the diplomatic level. The Prime Minister, when he was at a global stage, he also interacted with the Qatari leadership to request them to look into this matter and ensure that our Navy veterans are safe and that they get justice in this particular case. The appeal itself was filed before an appellate court in Qatar, and that was accepted. I'm just going to the facts of the case as we know it before we do any analysis. The appeal was filed in the last week of November, that is last month, and last month we had thrown our weight behind our Navy officers who are now facing these charges. And all of these, just to give you a little bit more idea about the Indian Navy, former Navy officers, they're all employees of a Doha-based Dahara Global, and they were taken into custody by Qatar in August 2022, and the charges, the specific charges were, we don't know the exact charges. We are still waiting for a detailed judgment to come out so that we can go through that and share the same with our viewers. And the charges, the claim that was made by Qatar is that our Navy veterans were accused of espionage. Now, these are the details that we have on record. It is whichever way you look at it, it is a big win for India diplomatically, for the fact that we have not just raised this issue diplomatically on the global stage, we've taken it up with the Qatari leadership, and we have also stood behind our Navy veterans. So these are some of the details we have with us, ladies and gentlemen. As we get you the latest update, let's move on now and get you some more stories that we are tracking here on Republic TV this evening. As the nation awaits the inauguration of the Ayodhya Ram Temple, preparations underway in full swing. Chairman of the Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction works in the temple premises today.